Yeah. What up? What up, though? What's popping? Oh, yeah, it's going down tonight. How y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. We back here with another one, man. Yeah, it's still going down in a major way. Super excited about everything that's going on in the sport of boxing, beautiful sport of boxing. Got some other fights coming on, but I got to address the elephant in the room and what I've been hearing in these YouTube streets when it comes to pound for pound. One of the best to ever lace them up, Terrence Bud Crawford. Oh, man, can't stop, won't stop. The hate is real, man. The hate is real for this young man. But it's all right. He got a friend indeed over here. We're going to keep it a buck. We're going to give him all his flowers. This kid is special, and the hate is real. Oh, y'all thought I wasn't going to give y'all another one? Oh, man. Yeah, we back on it. We back on it. Back like I never left. And you going to love it. Got another great episode over here, man, and we're going to chop it up. I'm going to blast this link out, get the room time to populate. Yeah, and I'm going to start shooting some shots. Boy, I'm on my soldier boy. Boy, I ain't left. I ain't done with y'all. Because, look, my man gave the most candid interview yesterday. We broke it down line for line, bar for bar, and the haters are still mad. I was watching these YouTube daddies today out there hating on this guy. Half these dudes couldn't have watched the interview. Things I was hearing today, oh, my God. Hold on. Oh, my board ain't even hooked up. The soundboard ain't hooked up. Hold on. Let me plug the board up. Oh, yeah, they hating on the kid, man. At this point, it's nothing but hate. At this point, it's nothing but hate. You can't even make it make sense, bro. At this point, you can't even make it make sense. Can't even make it make sense. Zone 6, what up, my G? Ace Retro, what up? Yeah, Zone, it was a good interview. It was a doggone great interview. Very candid. If you ever thought the kid was capping on some soldier boy, pop, man, what? He was like, put him on the phone. Call him now. Call him now. And one by one, they was calling him. And Terrence Crawford was calling him out. Like, yo, now what happened? Told Danny to his face, you ain't fought nobody at 130, at 147. Told him to his face. So where the lie at? They said the man was lying. Man was very candid, very, very authentic to his true self. Okay. Man, I'm gonna break it down, man. I've been hearing the things, man. They didn't like the interview. The haters don't like the interview. I get it. But what Errol Spence said? Where Errol Spence said, man? Why he ain't doing no interviews? I heard people say that interview was gonna flop. Ain't nobody watching Bud. The thing almost at 500,000 views already. So somebody care about it. Oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down, and we're gonna have a good time over here. Gonna rock it out. Man, I went to sleep last night, man. It was still 100 people up here, man. It was still 100 people up here when I went to sleep last night. But we're gonna have a good time. Let me start the show off right. We're going into overtime, baby. Let me cue the record up. We're gonna get this show started, and we're gonna get the chop in this fable, man. Oh my God, the hate is real. You would think they would love a guy like Terrence Crawford. He talked the talk, get in there, walk the walk, and y'all still don't like the boy. Man, do everything he's supposed to do, and y'all still hating on him. I tell you what, that gets no play in my ride. That joint get no bump in my ride, homie. We gonna keep it a buck. We gonna keep it actual factual. Keep it actual factual. Shakur Stevenson said Errol Spence getting stopped. He said this one ain't going to the cards, and it ain't gonna be no robbery. That's what I told y'all last night too. I said the way he do this dude, the way he gonna do this dude on July 29th, y'all ain't gonna want to see it twice. Y'all remember how y'all didn't want to see Cambosa versus Haney twice? Y'all was like, why we gotta watch this twice? We already know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Y'all ain't gonna want to pay for that twice. So you better watch it the first time. I always wanted to see how good these guys really were, and we're gonna find out July 29th. Let me start this show off right, man. We're gonna run this intro. I'm gonna do this neighbors only roll call. We're gonna open these phone lines, drop that link out there, and we're gonna talk some talk. All right, it's your man Mark Nash, breaking beats. Let's get it, baby. Team Crawford all day. Y'all know what I'm at. Don't even ask me, like, well, who you think gonna win? Is it gonna be a 50-50? It ain't gonna be 50-50. You gonna cook this fish, and I told y'all in first. Let's go. I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father Time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I've been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Mark Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the urns I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like a champ from the back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be sitting on top, sitting on top, looking down below. Saying we made it, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
never
certain.
Satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work. Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best, I do that. At your juggler like a brunette, do that. In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads and brunettes, serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next, I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got two chests, so many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a champ from the back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be sitting on top, looking down below. Saying we made it, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
never
certain.
Satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Mark, I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition's still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
From the back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be sitting on top, looking down below.
Top of our lungs, saying we made it, we made it,
We made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
All right, check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let's get it. Okay, y'all can't even hear it. Damn, y'all didn't even see the video? All right, that's cool. All right. Damn, did the video even play? I thought the video was playing over here. All right, let's get into it. Let me run this intro, start this thing off right, drop this link out there. We're going to have a group discussion. And why do y'all hate Terrence Crawford? And I know y'all out there watching. Call me now. Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Hope y'all having a great episode out there. I mean, having a great holiday out there and not having an episode. It's Memorial Day, so I hope you guys are safe. Hope you guys enjoyed it with your family, your friends, stayed out of jail. Hope y'all not watching this playback from jail, homie. Do not drink too much of the tequila. Do not let the barbecue sauce and the lorries go to your head. We got a good episode planned for y'all this evening. We got a doggone good episode planned for you guys this evening and gals. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we on our way to 17K, baby. So let me do this quick roll call. And I'm going to get to talking this talk. All right, let's do it like this. Shout out to my sister, Toya. Okay, she changed the name. She changed the name.
What up?
Toya, what up, sister? How you feel?
What up?
Stephen Brimley, a.k.a. the unbiased fan Brim Reaper.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
Is that Kendall Celestine? I'm going to just say Kendall or either KC. All right, so Kendall, what up?
What up?
The kid's back.
What up?
Johnny Goodman.
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, what's poppin'?
What up?
Shawn T, a.k.a. Big Sean with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. What up, champ?
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
My brother Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Clips 330, bro. You had me rolling last night, Clips. What was up?
What up, gangsta?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the shit starter.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up, gangsta?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundem season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Haplo,
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion Nonito, on his way to 10, and on his way to the Hall of Fame as well.
What up?
Shout out to him. True Media Today, and shout out to Rachel Donaire, man. You've been killing it too, sister. Super proud of you. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, he don't play. Hey, you got to join out right now called Papa Daddy. That's Matt Wade, MattWade. Check his single out on Spotify and all streaming platforms.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up, gangsta?
D Bevel the champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, aka my good brother and the member number 1, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
If you ever wonder, like, man, how they get their name in them shout outs, man? I want my name or my company or my album or my whatever I got going on. I want my stuff to get a shout out at the beginning of and the end of every episode. How do I get that? How do I get that? I'll put the link right there in the chat, man. All you got to do is click that link and join the members only. We got the best members only on YouTube. That ain't me saying it. That's what they say, all right?
What? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Oh, yeah. We breaking their backs out here, man.
What up?
All right, so let's get to chopping this fable, man. All right, man. So I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Again, I hope you guys having a safe holiday wherever you at and whoever you chose to spend it with. Y'all ready to have a good time? Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah, wherever you at. Wherever you at, just be like, yeah. People walking by you at the grocery store in the mall, they're like, why are you just saying yeah out of nowhere? Yeah. We're going to get into it. All right. So as y'all can see, Terence Crawford stops Errol Spence, according to Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson said he's going to get stopped. Now, y'all know I got the files, baby. We had to keep the files for you, because this ain't my words. This is Shakur Stevenson, right? He said, let me do a couple of these real quick. My man said, track man, he was like, Martinez TV, what's up, fam? Welcome home, brother, to your home away from home. We in here. Adam Kelly, what up? Somebody said the haters doing more breakdowns of it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And it's like that. And they gonna keep breaking it down. Ain't nothing gonna stop this train. Ain't nothing stopping this train, bro. We crashing the party July 29th. It's going down. Down goes Spence. Down goes Spence. Oh my God. Y'all thought that guys had him sent into the ropes. Bud gonna have him in the press row. He gonna be in press row messing with Bud Crawford. Haplo said this channel should always be members only. Man, well, I gotta have the regular side too before I switch to members only so people can see what it is, Haplo. But I appreciate it. I'm glad you support the members only. Bud Crawford's just different, man. This kid is special. He's a different breed. And in this interview, he was very candid, spoke from the heart, spoke his mind, gave you bar after bar of facts after facts. Somebody said something that happened, Bud was like, call him on the phone. Call him up. And when they called him up, Bud checked him. I ain't never heard somebody tell Danny to his face, you ain't fought nobody at 147. What?
I never heard of it.
I ain't never heard of that. Hold on. Let me plug this up. Let me plug this up to the mixer real quick. You know what I'm saying? We ain't up here just playing around with y'all. We got a full studio over here, man. We working for real, baby. Got a real studio in for y'all. Y'all smash that like button on the way into the room, too. All right, so look, let's get to it, man. Let me play this clip right here. Shakur Stevenson saying Errol Spence getting stopped. Oh, y'all know I love that one. Y'all know I love that as soon as I heard it. I was like, yeah, baby. Talk that talk. We find this fish, man. This boy going to sleep. In my opinion. That's my opinion, though. That's my opinion. You guys are welcome to have your opinion as well, too. Y'all smash that like button on the way into the room. Room filling up quick, but we ain't getting the lights up. Y'all got to smash that like button. All right? Got to let YouTube know y'all some real people in here. All right? So, look, let me play this clip. Let's play this clip. This Shakur Stevenson talking about how the fight is going to go down. Let me play the audio. And I'm going to drop the link, too, let y'all pull up, talk with me, all right? Because I can sit up here and talk all day by myself. Y'all know I can do it now, you know what I'm saying? But I believe in having a group conversation. So, boom. This can't be right. I know we ain't got 172 people here and only 22 likes. That can't be right. Y'all got to smash that like button. That's crazy. All right. Let me find this Shakur clip. Let me go right here to my history. This is courtesy of Fight Hype. And he said he's gonna stop him. He said Terence is gonna stop this dude. Here we go. It's gonna be a knockout.
Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Crawford. Done deal. July 29th, Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena. What do you think, bro? First of all, did you think it was gonna actually happen?
Yeah, I've been telling people. I've been telling people when they asked me, I was like, a lot of people was mad that the fight didn't happen. But I told people fights gonna happen when they supposed to happen. If it didn't happen, it just.
And I got that phone line open too. Let me make sure I let y'all know that phone line is open too. I see y'all out here. A lot of people lurking, but it's all good. Pull up, join the conversation, voice your opinion. You don't have to agree with me. You can agree. You can say Spence gonna lose, Crawford gonna lose. It doesn't matter. Your opinion matters though. Your voice matters. Your thoughts matter. So you're more than welcome to call that number. I got it at the top of the screen, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion, and I let you get on air. Simple as that. No strings attached. No strings attached. All right, just voice your opinion and keep it moving. And let me make sure I got that link out there for the members and the mods. You guys can pull up as well. And if you're new to the show, you can call in or beam in as well, voice your opinion. It don't bother me. I'm built for it, homie. If we ain't flowing right, I know how to deal with that too. All right, so let's play this audio. This Shakur Stevenson saying what transpired. What you think is going to happen?
What I think about the fight,
Errol Spence Jr.
Let's go.
versus Terrence Crawford. Done deal. July 29th, Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena. What do you think, bro? First of all, did you think it was going to actually happen?
Yeah, I've been telling people. I done told people when they asked me, I was like, a lot of people was mad that the fight didn't happen. But I told people fights gonna happen when they supposed to happen. If it didn't happen, it just wasn't meant to be at that time. But what I think about the fight, I think I got a lot of love for Errol Spence, and I got tremendous amount of love for my brother Terrence Crawford. So I'm rocking with my brother at the end of the day. But nothing but love and respect to Errol. I can't wait to watch the fight. I think it's going to be a classic. I think it's going to be something like Leonard and Hearns or Leonard Hagler. It's going to be an amazing fight to watch where it's like two high skill level fighters are really putting it on the line. And I think, forget high skill level, they at the highest of skill levels. So I think it's going to be a tremendous fight. I can't wait to watch it. I'm definitely going to be front row right there so I can take my notes and learn from them dudes.
Oh, my bad. That's my phone.
Fight the big so I can take my notes and learn from them dudes.
Right.
And take it on with me as I go on to fight the big fights in. And I'm just going to remember it forever, for sure.
Let me just ask you about both guys real quick. I mean, obviously,
again, this is Shakur Stevenson
secrets or anything like that, but I am just kind of curious, coming from a fighter's point of view. A lot of times we as media guys or even as fans, we're on the outside looking in, so we don't really have that same kind of insight that you have when you're looking at another fighter and kind of breaking down what he does. So a lot of times when
y'all listen to this, listen to how you break this down.
They kind of refer to him as basic. Right? They call he's a basic fight. He sticks to the basics.
Okay, let me pause it right there.
He throws a lot of punches and he sticks to.
He is though. He is kind of basic, yo. I'm sorry, he is. Now he's very good with the basics. Now let's not mistake that. Errol Spence is very good with the fundamentals. He's good at that. But let's keep it a buck, man. It's more to it than that. The kid ain't. It's no special effects like Mayweather say. Straight up and down, no special effects. Y'all smash that like button on the way into the room. See a lot of new people in the chat too. Let me read a couple of these comments and I'm gonna go back to Shakur Stevenson replying. Eric 1984, he says, what happens if the same thing happens when we thought we were gonna get the Pacquiao Spence fight and end up getting Ugas versus Pacquiao and the fans couldn't get them? Now that'd be now that's crazy. That's crazy. Let me see who it is. I got a first guest here. Marcus Lewis. Go ahead.
What's going on, Mark Nash, man? I'm back in the building, man. I read the thumbnail and I had to chime in, man. I don't see where you get Buzz stopping EJ from.
You didn't read the whole title, did you?
Nah, I didn't, man. What the title say?
It says Terrence Crawford stops Errol Spence. Shakur Stevenson. Those are his words.
Man, Shakur don't know what the hell he talking about. He just riding for his homeboy.
You ain't even hear what he said. You don't even,
What
you
he
don't
say?
even know what. Look, right. See what I'm saying? You got your mind made up already. Tell people your name, where you
Yeah,
from.
I'm biased. I'm biased, homie.
Tell people your name, where you from, for the people who don't know.
Say, man, Marcus Lewis, man, representing Corsicana, Texas, man. Part of the DFW Metroplex. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's EJ,
All right.
and it's EJ all day.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
You don't even believe that, bro. You just riding with that dude because he from your hometown, then, right?
Nah, never that, man. I consider myself. I'm a boxing savant, man. I'm a boxing savant. I don't know nothing about no air selection. Yeah, I'm a boxing savant. Man, I just like I don't see no way Bug can win this fight, man. I'm just being a buck.
Oh, really?
Catch up. Yeah, I don't see no way Bug can win this fight, man.
He's the more accurate puncher. He's the more active fighter. When Spence get into that ring, Spence gonna be on 100. He's gonna be on a 469-day layoff, a year and 3 months.
And Bud fought a tomato can. What that's supposed to mean?
That regardless of whether it was the tomato can or not, he went through a training camp. He went through a training camp.
Bud been fight. And
fought, got active. Also, he's not coming off of another car accident. Spence got into another car accident in December.
Man, we got into a fender. We got into a fender.
Super nigga.
Shit, that's what he showed me. That's what he showed me, Mr. Nash. He's super nigga, and he gonna show the world. He gonna show the world come July 29th.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
All right. But Shakur Stevenson said it's not gonna go to the distance. You want to hear this clip, this audio?
Yeah, I would like to hear it, please.
When you see Errol Spence fight, they kind of refer to him as basic, right? They call he's a basic fight. You know, he sticks to the basics. You know, he comes forward, he throws a lot of punches, and he sticks to the basics. When you see Errol Spence fight, do you see that? Like, do you think, oh yeah, he just sticks to the basics, or are there subtle things that you see where you're like, nah, he real tricky in there?
Nah, I don't see him like being a tricky fighter. I would say, like how they say the basics, I would say a master of the basics.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he mastered what he do. Like, if you watch Errol Spence fight, if you pay attention to like how he fights, watch how many jabs he throws. I don't know nobody that throws as many jabs as Errol Spence. Like, he's constantly jabbing. Like, he kind of got whoever's fighting against him mind going the entire fight, because you gotta entire fight be able to catch his jab. Right. And it's like over and over, it's like a tiring thing, and it gets annoying. So he still sticks with what he's doing the entire fight, and it works for him. So I think he's a master of the basics. Like, and honestly, when you start standing there with him, he start putting that shit together.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's a master of the basics. That's what I would say.
And then when you're looking at,
before I play the next clip, Mark, talk to me. What's your take to that?
Say, man, listen. You like Karl Malone? You like the big fundamental Tim Duncan?
I like Tim Duncan more than Karl Malone because he's a winner.
Okay, that's all I got to say then. If you like Tim Duncan because he a winner. What did they call Tim Duncan? The big what? Big fundamental. Okay, and fundamentals with Tim Duncan. When we all thought Garnett was the shit. We all thought Garnett was that dude. We all thought Kobe Bryant was that dude because of athleticism, right?
Yeah.
But they always got their ass touched up by who?
Tim Duncan.
The big fundamental.
Yeah. I give you that.
Bud defense. If you a Bud Crawford fan, like I am, I don't knock Bud. I'm a Bud Crawford fan.
Nah, stay over there. Ain't no more room on this bus.
No. I ain't trying to jump on your bus. I'm just talking, man. I'm gonna be doing that. What
all
I'm
night,
saying is, real shit, Mark. I mean, like I said, bro, I called you last week when when I was in the office taking care of some business. You know, I that was my first time tuning in to the show. I enjoyed the show. You know
I
what I'm saying?
appreciate you, my brother. Yeah. Even if we disagree, that's cool,
I-
bro. I respect
Yeah,
it.
I enjoyed the show. We don't agree on our viewpoint, but I enjoyed the show. Say, man, Bud Crawford defense is trash. And that shit gonna get exposed come July 29th. Earl, and he just, and without Shakur knowing what he's saying what I think. Because of the fundamentals of Errol Spence Jr., the athleticism of Bud Crawford gonna be exposed, bro. Come July 29th.
Uh-oh. All right, let's play some more of this Shakur Stevenson.
We
interview.
move along now.
Oh, my bad.
And then when you're looking at, but I mean, obviously I know, it's your brother, so I know you're gonna be careful with what you say.
Oh, I ain't got nothing biased. I ain't got
No.
nothing biased.
Yeah, no. I know that. But I just mean, like, when you look at him as a fighter, because I guess what I want to ask is, because obviously you've been in the ring with him, you've sparred him. I'm just kind of curious, like, what is it that makes Terence Crawford like so? Because I've heard it from you, I've heard it from Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley, sparred him in the past. You guys just talk about how difficult he is inside that ring. So I'm just kind of wondering, is it more because of his ring IQ? Is it more because of, he has the ability to switch hit, which can be very confusing. You got to go from one to the other. Or is it just all of the above?
I think with him is all around throwback fighter. Like that's how I look at him. Like when they say the word throwback fighter, and they just put it on everybody. I don't get him that title. I give Bud an all around throwback fighter because of the fact that Bud can do it all. Like he can switch, he can box, he can bang.
Yeah.
He can fight going forward. The same thing he was saying about me. That's damn near I watch him a lot, so I got a lot from him too. But I just think Bud is like a true throwback fighter. He remind me of like the Tommy Hearns type of fighter. Like not as far as like the size,
Right.
but like when you in them fights and you want to like go there with him, he'll go there. Like he gonna go there. And honestly, I don't see nobody like outwilling him. Like will wise, like Bud works the hardest work harder than any fighter I ever seen in the sport of boxing. I've never seen a fighter in the sport of boxing work as hard as Bud. And I've done training camps with him, training alongside of him. It's just different, like being around him, like how hard he trains. I just never seen it before. Like I've never seen no fighter work as hard as Bud. So I think he's like a true throwback fighter.
All right, go ahead and reply to that, Mr. Marcus Lewis.
1 second. I call cap and lies, man.
What are you lying
When
about?
have we seen Bud bang? When have we seen Bud bang?
I seen him
Every
bang.
time Bud inside game is trash. Cap and lies, bro. Bud inside game is trash. Let's be a buck. Every time Bud get on the inside, we done see them get touched up, dropped, or dropped, and then not called a knockdown. Let's be 100. Let's be 100.
That
But-
happened one fight, the Mean Machine fight, bro.
Hold on, twice, because we seen Gamboa
What's the
rock.
other one?
Secondly, 10
10 years ago. Okay.
Secondly,
10 years ago.
hold
one
on,
fight.
but hold on. Secondly, let's be a buck. We know Shakur Stevenson is biased, and I ain't saying ain't nothing wrong with that because we done seen another guy who done spoiled both guys, and one guy has a relationship with both, like Shakur, but has a stronger relationship with one of the guys. Shakur has a stronger relationship with Bud, but he has a relationship with EJ. Adrian Broner has a relationship with both guys, but has a stronger relationship with EJ. And what did AB say? He said vice versa of what Broner is saying. I mean, of what Shakur is saying. And let's keep it a buck.
But they ain't worked together in a long time. Shakur was just in the gym with Bud yesterday. Like they ain't worked together.
It don't matter.
With,
they like AB.
No, it does.
AB
Hold on, it
told
does.
you they
Hold
still
on.
partners.
It does. Yeah, but he ain't worked with him in years. Adrian Broner ain't been in the gym working with him in years. Oh, he dropped off. Click the link. Mark, pull back up. I didn't hang up on him, y'all. He dropped off. But yeah, AB ain't been in the gym with nobody really like that in a long time. He ain't been in a, and I'm sure he'll say that about Spence, because word is Spence dropped him and stopped him in sparring, right? If I'm not mistaken, that was the word around the streets. Spence stopped AB with a body shot. But that was a long time ago. That was when Spence was the truth. Now he the juice. The gin and juice. I'm saying, man, the kid ain't gonna win this fight, yo. I'm telling y'all. He ain't gonna get it because he ain't got it. That's my opinion. You more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion. 446921766. 446921766. And the link is pinned at the top up there. Let me go back to the Shakur Stevenson interview and play some more of this audio courtesy of Fight Hype. Let's go.
Yeah, and when you say throwback, the first thing I think of when you say throwback is his mentality.
Mentality.
He has the mentality of a throwback fighter, and when you look at fighters in the past, they had a certain mentality because they weren't getting the kind of paydays you get today. They had to keep that hunger. They had to keep that chip on their shoulder. And every time I see Bud, he's like, man, it don't matter who it is. He look like he ready to scrap no matter who walk up to him.
Yeah,
so,
he is.
I think he remind me of like a Kobe Bryant. Like how I hear people talk about Kobe Bryant.
Bud got
it's
that
the
mama.
same way I feel like about Bud Crawford. Like I feel like at anything he do, he's like super competitive. He want to win at every. I'm telling you, I've never seen nobody more competitive than Bud. Talking about ping pong, basketball, this, that. Like it's just I've never seen nobody. I started thinking he was a human.
What
I've been like training camps with him before.
He said, I didn't think the man was human. Y'all heard Shakur? Shakur said, I didn't think he was human. Let me get Marcus back up here. Go ahead, Mark.
Man, that's my bad, man. My call dropped, man.
I'm glad you pulled back up because the Spence fans probably thought I kicked you off because we disagreed. I just want them to know I did not disagree with you. I do not kick you off just because we disagree. Go ahead, champ. You got it.
Nah. But man, I forgot. I'm not understanding what we dropped out.
I was talking about Adrian Broner. You brought up Adrian Broner saying Spence gonna win based off his experience with Spence, and I was like, that's been a long time ago. Spence ain't that same dude.
It's not as, I'm not sure how come he ain't the same dude. The dude that handled AB didn't have a world title. The dude that's gonna step in the ring with Bud got 3 world titles.
The hunger is not there. Like he said, he don't like training. That guy used to like training. This guy said he don't like training. He said that out his own mouth.
Not because they were fat camps. See, we talking about an EJ that got caught up in Portland. The best. See, this
has Bud ever had to go through fat camp?
Nah, he haven't, and I give Bud that. But Bud has always been a weight bully. Bud has been a weight bully at 130 and a weight bully at 135. Let's keep it a buck.
Hold up, how he a weight bully? But y'all said he was too light in the ass for 147. He's too light in the ass for 147. How he too big? How he a weight bully? But he too. How he a weight bully at 35 and 40? But he too small for 47. It ain't no weight in between that. It ain't no
weight in between it. Say, man, look. Listen, Mr. Nash. We finna see what weight classes are for. Sometimes you can get caught in between weight classes, man. You're a boxing savant, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you can get caught in between weight classes, man. And I think that's what's gonna happen to Bud. Because if you think Bud, this is my thing,
bro. You know you're reaching right now, dog.
I'm not reaching at all.
My
thing is this, bro.
Gadget arms, nigga. You are reaching. Go gadget arms. Let me put the graphic on the
screen.
I've
been expecting gadget, huh?
Reach.
But say, man, look. say with Bud and EJ, man, this is gonna be EJ said it best, bro. This is gonna be a one-sided ass whooping, and I think that, like I told you when I came on last week, man, I'm gonna reach out to the Nevada, the Army people, man. What they call them when you gotta go when you do it every once a month?
Body testing?
Nah, Nevada. The Nevada, like
Nevada
the Army
State
people,
Athletic
man.
Commission?
Nah, the Army people.
The National Guard?
Come on. Yeah, I'm
Talking
gonna
about
reach out to the National Guard,
you
man.
talking about the reserves?
Yeah, I'm gonna let
reserves?
National Guard. You know, you do that
Okay.
once a month, and I'm gonna let the National Guard know they need to be on standby coming out of this fight, cause Bud fans gonna have to be on high alert, bro. Yeah, them niggas might them dudes might go try to jump off the Hoover Dam, man, after this shit over with.
Never heard of it.
Go get your
Never
mind.
heard of it.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it, bro. Let's get back to what you just said right there. You know, you said my man was too big for 135, too big for 140, but he's too small for 147.
Yeah,
You got
I
some
mean, you
background
get caught in
noise. What you
between
doing?
weight classes, man.
Tell me. Give
I
me
said,
some
man,
examples.
you
like,
fight. I'm saying,
give me some examples.
you a fight fan, man. So I can't give you no examples, bro. But I think Bud done got caught in between weight classes. He done got trapped. And he beat out some his ass can't chew. And that's EJ on his road, man.
You
The
don't believe
defense
that,
is
bro.
trash, bro. Who got better defense, Mr. Nash?
Terrence Crawford.
Hello. Are you serious, man?
Terrence
Bud
Terrence
defense
Crawford.
is trash. Bud
I'll put the graphic.
Bud get hit more than EJ do.
He get hit because he walking through this fire trying to get the stoppage, bro. When you going to trying to stop a guy and
Are
you
you
walking him down, you gonna
serious?
get hit. You gonna get hit when you trying to knock somebody out. Yes,
Bud don't.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
Bud don't.
I'm serious.
Bud don't walk nobody down, bro. He the best. He one of the best counter punchers in the game. I give him that.
Yeah,
He ain't walking
Yeah, he
nobody
is.
down. No, he
What?
don't. No, he don't. Oh, so
He did not
147, he
walk
done
Lil
lost his
Machine
leg.
down?
No, he didn't. He hit him
walked
with a
Lil Machine
counter
down
punch.
after that drop. Okay,
No.
he walked him down, bro.
So you telling me Bud done lost his leg?
Nah, he ain't lose his legs. He's sitting down on his punches. He's not running and moving and doing all of that. He's stepping towards the
So
dude.
you
Look at him. Boom, boom.
so you telling me sitting down on his punch is gonna work with EJ?
On God, that's what he gonna do.
Oh,
He gonna stop.
you
this
believe
man.
that? You believe that?
man? Bro?
I'm starting to think hey, Mr. Nash,
Go ahead.
Mr. Nash, the more and more I
Go ahead,
listen to
say
you, I'm
Say
starting
it, man.
to think you're not a Bud Crawford fan. I'm gonna tell you who you are.
Go ahead. Go on.
You one of them undercover Keith Thurman fans. You one of them undercover Keith Thurman fans who got mad at EJ for exposing his ass.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Get out of here. But I am a Keith Thurman fan, though. I was a Keith Thurman fan. I was.
I know, and I
Was.
heard in your voice. You one of them Keith Thurman fans who mad at EJ for exposing that shit. What you want?
My man up here. My man in here making plays. Let me mute your mic. My man. Somebody said you got that 3-5. What you wanted? My man.
Nah. I'm asking
man
why
said-
we put. Nah, man. Me and my old lady pulled up to the grocery store,
My
man.
man
Before they
sound like he
closed,
making
I
a
was
play.
asking what she wanted for the
He
baby.
was like, what you
Nah,
want?
man,
She
I'm
was
a-
like, what you want?
I'm
I want a
legit.
3-5.
I'm legitimate, man. I got
So I'm sorry
family
you
in the
was
car.
Well, shout out to you and your beautiful wife and your family, man. Salute. Now, look, I'm sorry, brother. I just gotta disagree with you wholeheartedly. I think this kid Terrence Crawford is everything he said he was, and ain't no drunk with no eye injury with no year layoff gonna beat the pound for pound best fighter in the world, and that's what I'm standing on, doggy. Somebody said what I think of Boots.
Well, stand on that, man.
I'm proud of Boot Sinners. Love Boot Sinners. But he ain't ready for now one of these dudes. He ain't
I
ready for
beg
now
to
one of
differ.
these. He can't. I don't
I
think
beg
he's
to
ready for
differ,
them
man.
dudes. Go ahead, cook. You got the flow.
I beg to differ, man.
Actually,
I
you know
like
what? I'll
Boots.
take that
I
back.
think
I'll take that back. I'll take that back. He is ready. He is ready. Put him in there and see what he got. I don't think he
yeah,
beats,
man. I
Terrence
beg to
Crawford.
differ, man.
And I don't think he's gonna get that fight neither. I think both of these guys are going up to 154.
And going up to 154, what they gonna do for Bud, man? Bud gonna get cooked by them dudes, bro. I'm just being buck with you.
Who?
Too light in the ass, man.
Who? Skills pay the bills, man.
Erickson Lubin beat Bud at 154.
Boy, you better.
Never heard of it.
Hey, look. Hey, Marcus Lewis. Can you see the screen? Let me show you something real quick. Look at the screen. I just want you to know I would never do this in real life, but for entertainment purposes only, my brother, I need you to hold this right here, okay? One more time for good measure. Lubin.
Erickson Lubin beat Bud at 150. Tony Harrison beat Bud at 154.
What?
Never heard
Tim
of
Zoo beat Bud at 154.
it. Never heard of it.
Man, you better stop playing with my boy name out here. You playing.
Sebastian Fundora beat Bud at 154.
Hold on, let me take this call. 718. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Oh, salute. It's Rapper A-Stone out of the Bronx, New York, man.
Shout out to rapper A-Stone from the Bronx, man. The boogie down Bronx, the birth of this shit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Talk to me, Bronx.
Listen, I know a lot of y'all probably gonna hate me for saying this shit, man. But
Speak up.
Fight,
hold on, let me mute Marcus. Marcus, let me mute your mic. You got your mic moving around too much. Let me hear the caller. Go ahead. Rapper A-Stone from the Bronx. Go ahead, champ. You got the floor. Welcome. This your first time call, right?
Yeah, from the Bronx. I know a lot of Errol fans are gonna hate me for saying this, but if you really watch that fight with him and Shawn Porter, then there's no way you could possibly have Errol Spence beating Bud Crawford. He threw over 10 low blows against Shawn Porter, and Shawn Porter was still winning that fight with relentless attack. Like, he didn't feel Errol Spence's power or anything, and Bud mindset is different. He gets better with the more damage he takes. I never see that in no fighter. Me watch, so it's like, yo, like, I say it's easy work for Bud, bro. I know people gonna hate me for saying that, but I feel like the Shawn Porter fight was just Bud's toughest fight he ever had.
Shawn Porter fight, was Spence toughest fight or Bud's toughest fight?
It was both of their toughest fight, and then we see he was the only man to stop Shawn Porter. But then people want to make excuses. Oh, he retired, he's getting older. Every time Bud stops these people, it's always an excuse. But they don't have no excuses for Errol fighting Mikey Garcia. And so, you know, you had to pick their poison. Yeah, like, these fans is crazy. Every time Bud stops somebody in a fashion they don't like it, Bud. It was easy work for Bud, but if let Errol do it, then it was special moments. So it's like, this is why it's 50-50 fight. Don't go one person higher than the other. Nah, this is on even playing field, but to me, I don't say it's 50-50. I say it's about 80-20. And the only way I have.
Oh, dang.
Errol
You got it
winning,
like that?
Yeah, but I feel like this is probably gonna be the easiest fight because I watched how Errol set up. Like, I hate to say it, he's really flat-footed to me. Like, he just relies on them body shots a lot. Like, it's no lateral movement with him. That's why he wasn't able to control Shawn Porter, because Shawn Porter was too lateral, and he was really mentally getting his head. He couldn't keep with the pace. You have Bud who can control his distance, control the pace the whole 12 rounds. Like, that's dangerous. He has to really make it a dogfight with Bud, and I haven't seen nobody make Bud get out of character and make it a dogfight with him. And it's not going to, I'm telling you, Bud is just going to be, he's going to show the levels into why he's really number one pound for pound, and nobody's fucking with him.
Okay. I don't think it's that far apart. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna give Spence a little more credit than 20%. I say it's about 70-30, 60-40. I say about 60-40. But I edge Crawford though.
You said you edge, bro.
I'm edging for Crawford. Yeah, I edge for Crawford right there, 70-30.
Nah, so let me ask you a question.
And it ain't even all the skills.
Spence,
It's not even all the skills. It's the intangible
the
things.
Errol fight, right? I mean,
so what?
Porter and Errol fight, right?
Hell yeah, I watched it the other day.
You don't think that Spence should have been disqualified?
Man, you can't disqualify him if you ain't warned him and took no points away. You got to
But that's
warn,
what I'm
do a
saying.
hard
It's gonna
warning,
be
then you
way
got to take a
different
point,
now.
take
You gonna
another
have the
point,
rest
and then you disqualify.
I just wanted that was all, man. So as long as
Blatant.
you know the real,
They was blatant. They were blatant low blows.
You see him throw them low blows, like he should have been disqualified, and that's quarter win. It's not gonna happen with Bud. It's not gonna happen.
But I blame Kenny Porter and Shawn for not making more of a muck about it to the referee. You got to work the referee.
I can't blame them because Shawn Porter was on a mission that night.
Nah, you got to work the ref,
if I
though.
was the trainer, I couldn't even tell Shawn Porter, yo, listen, man, keep doing what you're doing. That's what I would have.
Say, Mr. Nash, can I jump in there, man?
I'm gonna let him wrap his call up, and then I'll let you cook on it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
All
say
right.
that. Salute to y'all.
Say the last part,
Like,
Stone.
share this channel, man. Keep the stream going, man.
How you find our show, Rapper Stone? How you find my show today?
Huh?
How did you find my show? Because we got a lot of new people pulling up.
Oh no, I've been subscribed for a little minute.
Bro, I ain't never seen you in the chat, dog. Bro, I ain't never seen you in the chat. You ain't never called in. Unless you had a
I know,
different
because
name.
I be, you just be late, man. You know, I'm an old man. I gotta get my naps and my sleep in, man. I try to come in with.
All right. Well, I'm glad you here now. Don't be a stranger, all right, bro?
Yeah, all right.
My man. Peace. Go ahead. Marcus Lewis wanted to comment. Go ahead, and then we'll go to show more. Go ahead, Mark.
We can go all day long, man, about he said EJ was hitting him with low blows. Man, every fighter have tactics that they use. Bud, EJ, no matter who you want to go to, man. You know what I'm saying? Earl attacked the hips. I give him that. It is what it is. But to say that Bud walked through Porter better than EJ, I had to disagree with that, man. Because I know what we all heard what Bomac told Bud, you down in the fight. And it ain't an excuse, but if Kenny say, and Kenny is a trainer who's been in with both fighters, Kenny say without a shadow of a doubt, he know who win that fight, and EJ gonna win that fight. He has prepared for both fighters. And who did he prepare the hardest for? He prepared the hardest for EJ. Because he know what EJ brings to the table. And I'm pretty sure he tried to prepare hard for Bud. But Shawn had other things going on. And that's why he threw in the towel. No knock against him. Bud won the fight. Bud stopped him. My hat out to Bud. But he didn't fight the same Shawn that EJ fought. Yeah, it was the same man in the ring, but the determination and the will of the man wasn't in the ring with both fighters. Shawn wanted to beat EJ to prove something to his daddy. Shawn was trying to get a paycheck out of Bud. It's just simple as that.
All right, let's go. I disagree with a lot of that. Go ahead, show more.
But you hold on, Mr. Nash. You can disagree with it. Mr. Nash. I'm just going off what the trainer in the ring said, not my opinion.
And the fighter in the ring said, which is Shawn Porter, said Bud. So
the fighter in the ring. No, Shawn Porter picked EJ, and Shawn Porter said EJ crack harder than Bud.
I got the clip right here.
How old is your clip?
I got the audio.
How old is your audio? That's all I'm asking. Because I know what Shawn Porter said. But I know what I heard Shawn say the other day. He said EJ crack harder, and he going with EJ in the fight.
Okay, so I don't know the date. This just was released on Fight Hype. So when they put the compilation together, and he picked he was real iffy about it, and then right then he was like, it's about those little moments and winning and edging and things like that. I'm gonna mute your mic real quick because you got some noise in the background. But yeah, he did say gotta go with Bud, but he said it could go either way. He wouldn't be surprised if Spence won, but he did say Bud. But go ahead, shout more. Talk to me.
Hey man, salute to you, Mark Nash. Happy Memorial Day to a fellow soldier. And
yes, sir.
I just hear a whole lot of excuses. I hear a whole lot of excuses, man. Look, it doesn't matter what EJ did to this guy, that guy, the other guy. It doesn't matter what Bud did to this guy, that guy, the other guy. Can you beat the guy who's across the ring from you tonight? That's what matters. And I don't believe that EJ is good enough. Yeah.
You want me to bring you? You want me to prime boy?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Bring me some. I don't believe that EJ is good enough to beat this guy. There's no knock against EJ. I think EJ is one of the best in the world. I just think the other guy is better. And we will find out on July 29th.
Oh, yeah. Let me get back to something Marcus Lewis said. My man, it's as simple as this, too. I've heard different things right there. I've heard Shawn Porter had one. You said something different from what the narrative has been for everybody else. Shawn Porter had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But now you're saying Kenny Porter said he trained him harder. I heard Shawn Porter say, I didn't want to leave something in the gym. I always left something in the gym for my biggest fights. And I just didn't want to leave it all in the gym. So that was the first time in all my life I ever told my dad no when he told me to do some things. So I don't know if Kenny trained harder or Shawn didn't want to leave something out the gym. But all I'm trying to tell you is it's easy to say all of that after the fight, after you go in there and lose. And according to the official scorecards, Terence Crawford was winning on all cards before the knockdown. And I still got those scorecards. I could put that on the screen if anybody doubt me. Shawn Porter was not winning that fight, especially after 2 knockdowns in the 10th round. Then he got a 10-7 round on all 3 cards. He needed a knockout in round 11 and 12 to win. Kenny Porter robbed Terence Crawford of that highlight reel knockdown, and he saved his son from an embarrassing clip that's like y'all see on the screen. Let me take this call right here. 920. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
My name is Abigail. I'm from Wisconsin.
Abigail from Wisconsin. Talk to me. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Okay, welcome home. Okay, I just wanted to respond to the caller before the last one who said that Shawn Porter was going with Errol Spence. I just watched the video of Shawn Porter, and he said if he had to bet his life on it, he was going with Crawford. Mm-hmm. And that was a recent video. And so, to me, that speaks volumes. Now, these are both 2 really good fighters. Errol Spence, they're professional fighters. They're very respectful fighters. And it's sad to me because the fans are not reflective of the fighters. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence show each other so much respect. They know what they're up against. But when you listen to the fans have no respect for the opposite of their choice. And it's a shame because it's not reflective of the fighters. They both know what they're up against. And they're both, even though they're both confident that they are going to win, which they should be, they still respect each other's skill level. So that's all I wanted to say.
All right. And who you got winning, Abigail?
So for me, I am up in the air about it because when I do see that Terence Crawford is very skillful. And when I watch him, he's very mean and he's very determined and he's very stubborn. But so is Spence. But he's kind of flat-footed and he stands in one spot. So if I had to guess, I would say Terence Crawford. But I do like the fact that I really do feel like Spence is durable. He's strong. He's strong-willed, and I can't see Spence falling. So this is how I see it as Terence Crawford. I see the ref stopping it like when he fought Jose Benavidez. Like when he was on the rope, like that Crawford was getting off so much that Spence couldn't get back off on him, and the ref had to just stop it. I see it like that, or I see that Spence would knock him out, knock Crawford out. You know what I mean? Because I have seen that Crawford gets hit a lot. You know what I mean? But at the same time, when I watch Crawford, to me it seems like he baits his fighters. He baits them to make them comfortable, and then all of a sudden you just see him switch, and then he's like, he puts you out of there. You know, so it's just very exciting. I really don't have Crawford figured out, and when I listen to people, I really don't think people have Crawford figured out, because he is a tricky fighter, in my opinion. You know, because he do things like out of the blue. Like when you see that he's getting hit, he seems like he may be losing the fight, like so many people say, but then all of a sudden he comes back and, like in his words, you out of there. You out of there. You know what I mean? So,
I like you, Abigail. I like Abigail from Wisconsin. She be watching the interviews and everything. You hip to this shit. I like that.
Yeah, so I really enjoy it. I respect professional fighters because, you know, they are in there and they're doing things, you know.
Gladiators. It's like gladiators in real life, right?
They're warriors, and to me, they deserve respect. And like I said, I'm supporting everything that they're doing. I already have my flight. I have my hotel. I've already ordered my shirt. I have both of their shirts, and I feel like I want this to be their biggest payday. They deserve it. You know, Errol Spence, he was a man of his words. He said, he told Crawford from the beginning when they was face to face, they already had a game plan. This is what Al Heyman told me. And guess what he did? It was strap season. He went and did everything he told Crawford. You know, and guess what? He's fighting him. He's facing him after he got all the belts. They tried to put him with other fighters. He said no. That's honorable as a man. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. You know, and Crawford, guess what? He said yes to the fight. I don't feel like neither one of them are afraid. They both did what they needed to do as men. It was long for the fans. We didn't want to wait. Of course, we wanted to see it before, but I feel like now is the best time. It's the right time. It's a good storyline, and I'm here for it all.
Yeah, I'm here for this. Shout out to Abigail from Wisconsin, man. I like this, man. First time caller. Please don't make it your last time, Abigail.
Okay, this is my first time.
How'd you find our show tonight? How did you find the show? Cause I put the show everywhere. It's on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. How'd you find the show tonight?
YouTube algorithm. So, you know, when you on YouTube and you looking up the fight,
my shit pop right up, huh?
Yeah, they recommend, you know, the shows. And so I seen your show and I was like, it's live, it's a call-in. I've been watching for a few days and I've been afraid
nervous
to call in.
Look, I'm gonna treat y'all good, man.
I gotta call in.
Thank you so much. Look, I'm gonna treat the callers good. I'm gonna treat the panel like, look, every now and then. I'll be on their neck, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good though. It's all love, and I appreciate you calling. Callers are like the best part of the show. It also gives me a chance to, you know, have a quick interaction, find out where you're from, you know, and things like that. But let me take this next call, all right?
All right, thank you.
All right, Abigail. Shout out to Abigail, fat checking these dudes when they up here capping. 323, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from?
It's T, man, from South Central.
T from South Central. Talk to me, fam. Welcome home.
Man, you know, Errol Spence is a bad boy.
Yeah,
I called you before, Mark, a long time ago, though, when you first started out. I talked to you one time about a couple fights, man.
Hey, I'm blowing up like you thought I would.
Yeah. You're doing your thing, man. I like that, man. So
My
I'm
brother.
catching you late night all the time, though. I'm on the West Coast, so I'm always up checking you out. But yeah, Spence is a bad boy, man. But what I think this is going to be, this is like Tim Duncan versus Kevin Garnett. Tim is solid on the fundamental side, but he don't have any special effects. Kevin Garnett is Bud. And the thing about Bud is this. Errol going to put that pressure on him from the gate. Like he said, he's going to come out stepping. But Bud is the master at punching in between your punches.
Yes,
and what
man.
he's going to do is he's going to take that half a step back and he's going to catch Errol with something short and tight up the middle, and he's going to hurt him. I'm expecting Bud to stop him between 4 and 10.
4 and 10. That's a big ass gap right there. Pause.
But you got to remember, Bud don't get started until about the 4th round. So between 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, somewhere, it's gonna be some hard fought rounds. Them 4 or 5 rounds.
I don't think he's gonna fight this fight like anything we ever seen before. T from South Central, like he can't start off slow with this guy. He can't go in there. Like I think he's gonna fight this one different. I don't. Oh man, hey Marcus, I gotta mute your mic, man, because you keep coming off mute, but you got a lot of stuff moving around, and the caller and the audience can hear everything you're doing over there. So right after this, I'll go right to you. But T from South Central, I just gotta let you know, dog, this ain't gonna be like nothing else. I don't think we seen the best Terrence Crawford. I think we already seen the best of Errol Spence. And it was 3 car incidents and an eye injury ago. That's my opinion.
I'm not predicating my opinion on the car accidents or anything like that.
No, I'm just saying, even the discipline outside the ring, the drinking, like that shit right. That stuff right there, when you got to dig deep in these type of fights, ain't nothing gonna be there. He left that at the bar with Yellow Beezy long time ago.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you. I think, like your point is very valid. I think this Errol Spence fight is a imminent threat to Terrence Crawford, and it's gonna make him raise his level to a level that we've never seen before. So I'm in total agreement with you on that. But I believe I agree that I think he's gonna start off faster than normal, but I don't see him stopping him before round 4. I think it's gonna be within them 4 or 5 rounds that I told you, like between 4, 9, or 10, somewhere around there. He gonna figure him out and he gonna stop him with something short and tight on the inside.
Okay, well, shout out to T from South Central, man. Thanks for pulling up. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
No, we good, baby. I'll call you on the next one.
Man, I appreciate you, bro. You call back anytime. If you hear somebody up here saying something you disagree with, call right back. It's all good tonight.
Yes, sir.
My man. Same for Abigail. I'm doing multiple calls tonight. Sometimes I don't do but 1 call per person, but I'll let y'all make multiple calls tonight. We got Cooking with Sir Senior is in the building. Sheldon Moore is still here. Marcus Lewis. Before we go to Sir Senior, I think he got some concubine stuff right here he want to pull up. Anybody got anything they want to reply to about Abigail or T from South Central? Great calls though, right? Good calls. Let me say this. Sir Senior, Sheldon Moore, did you want to reply to anything before I go to Sir Senior? Your mic is muted. There you go. Unmute your mic. You just muted. There you go.
I love the energy. People are seeing, you got people calling in who actually look and watch and maybe understand a little bit of boxing. And they're seeing what we have been seeing for a while. And let me make this clear to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Errol Spence is one of the best fighters in the world. Let's get that clear. He is no bum. He is no slouch. Most of the guys at welterweight, he beats. I just think this guy is better. That's all.
All right. Hot Rod, what you got, man? Talk to me.
What's good?
What's poppin', my G? Happy Memorial Day to you and your family. Hope y'all had a safe holiday today.
Happy Memorial Day to you too, sir. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the show. Appreciate the time you take out. OG Sheldon, what's good, baby?
He in there cooking, man. He working around, but go ahead.
What's
go
up,
ahead, cook.
bro? I'm right here.
Hey, OG, you going to the fight, man?
I want to go. I'm thinking about going, but if I don't go to the fight, I am definitely going to Vegas. If I don't go to the fight, I'm going to Airbnb it and watch it.
Okay, man.
All right, let's cook. Let's cook. Hi, Rob. What you think about Shakur saying Spence is going to get stopped?
I've been saying that my damn self. I've been saying that my damn self, man. I think I've been
For sure. Hold on 1 second. 562. What it
No
do?
problem.
What's your name? Where you from?
What's cracking is me. Fucking, I got the little scroll on the chat.
What's your name? What's your name? Where you from?
Yepeson from fucking Long Beach.
Yepeson from Long Beach. Talk to me.
All right, so straight up, bro. I'm gonna be straight up. Not a Crawford fan, not a Spence fan. But honestly, fuck this fight, bro. They fucking took too long. I'm not interested in it. Like straight up, it's not a super fight no more. It's just a regular old fight. To me, it's not more interesting than fucking Loma, Haney, freaking Teofimo, Josh Taylor, anything that Canelo does. They fucked it up just straight up. I know you don't want to hear it.
No, that's your opinion, my brother. You look, we don't have to agree.
Oh, okay, cool, bro. Honestly, bro, there's nothing new you could say, bro. This fight has been going on since the 2017. When I first came into a YTVC, fucking nothing. This shit has been cracking since 2017. What else is gonna change? Fucking Crawford's footwork didn't get better. Spence freaking body work didn't get better. Nothing changed since the first time they announced this fight, which was back in 2017-18.
They never announced the fight. No.
When we see that video right on Eddie Setback or whatever, when freaking Spence and Crawford, like, you know what I mean? It was pre-pandemic. Whatever, I don't know if it was 17, 18, 19, whenever it was, but it was pre-pandemic when the freaking first. We all seen that video, right? You know which one I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that video. So nothing else changed. If anything, is the same shit. They just got older. So Crawford didn't get better. His freaking body work didn't get better. Spence didn't get better. They just ended up over venerating this fight. And to me, it is cool they're going at it, whatever. But honestly, as a casual fan and not a fan as both, because I know the hardcore fans, the Spence fans, the Crawford fans, you guys are gonna love it no matter what. So I'm talking about my type of people, which is the regular people and then the casual fans. Not a fan as both. At one point in time, this was a big fight. It did catch my attention when what's it called? When I wasn't a fan of both, but now honestly, it just doesn't. Now I'm into some other things. Now Tank Davis came into the thing. Devin Haney, freaking Teofimo, and others, right? Now there's other stars in boxing, which is not both of them. But at one point, they were the shit. I'm not gonna lie. At one point, that was the fight, but now no longer that's the case. And hopefully, this could catch Tank Davis' attention for him to tell him, you know what, it's time to make the fights now. Don't freaking over-merit him because the longer you take, people are gonna forget about you. And I feel like, as far as me and a bunch of my fans or whatever, we forgot about Spence and Crawford. The hardcore fans are always going to be there. But fans like myself, we're not always going to be there. So Tank Davis, pay attention. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo, Ryan Garcia, pay attention. Your time is now. And grab it. Grab the attention while you guys have it right now. Because we're not always going to be there. Right now, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, whatever, all these boot tennis, Burjo Ortiz, whatever, grab the attention right now because we're not always going to be there. And that's all I got to say. Shout out to your channel, Mark.
How you found the show tonight, my brother? How you find us?
No, I love everything. I follow everyone. So, you know, I know what's up with everybody.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in tonight.
Shout out to you, and shout out to all the YouTubers. So you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
shout
sir.
out to everybody.
Peace. All right. Sir Senior, what's up, man?
What's up, bro?
About talk to me. I got a clip right here. I'm trying to play, and I still haven't made it already through. What's your take on this topic tonight?
Oh, go ahead. You can go ahead and play the clip. I can wait for the Conky Box thing. I was just trying to, shut up some naysayers.
Is it a side-by-side comparison or what is it?
Turn your mic up, Sir Senior. Turn your mic up.
I was just telling you, I'm going to just show you where EJ is up there twice, Bud's up there 3 times. How EJ has the most.
Okay,
jab,
we'll get to it. We'll get to that part.
Yeah,
We'll get to that part. Let me play this. Let me play this clip right here. All right, y'all smash the like button on the way into the room.
Anything he do, he's like.
Hold on. He's talking about how competitive Crawford is, right?
It's the same way I feel like about Bud Crawford. Like I feel like at anything he do, he's like super competitive. He want to win at every. I'm telling you, I've never seen nobody more competitive than Bud. Talking about ping pong, basketball, this, that. Like it's I've never seen nobody. I ain't gonna lie, I started thinking he was a human. I've done like training camps with him before. I started thinking that dude wasn't human. Like I work hard. I know how hard I work. And like just being around that dude is just like insane. Like he's non-stop, like all day. Like it's like you would think like, okay, maybe he's older, like he wouldn't be the way that he is. Man, that dude is like a 21-year-old dude. Like how old is he? 30 what? Like 34, 35?
I think he might be 34. He might be 35 actually.
Man, that dude is 21 in real life. I'm talking about all day he's doing something. Like he's going here to go play basketball. He's going here to do like he's non-stop. That dude is like a little kid, dude. Like he's non-stop. Like
that's crazy.
I'm
Floyd's
telling
like
you,
that.
it's crazy to see that.
Yeah, that's funny. Like Floyd is like that too. Like just like that. That's crazy. The similarities. So I mean, again, I'm not gonna. I mean, you're rocking with Bud, obviously, and you know, I'm not gonna ask you to make a prediction. I mean, may the best man win, obviously, but just because these are like the top of the top, you know, the highest level. Typically, when you get, you know, 2 top elite fighters in the ring, it's rare. It's very, very rare that a knockout happens. They happen, they do happen, but it is rare that they do happen. So in this particular fight, like, do you think it's like, if you were leaning, do you think a knockout could actually happen, or would you probably kind of lean more towards, nah, this one might go to the scorecards?
I think I'll be leaning more so to like a knockout.
Really?
I think.
Oh, see, that's where I got it from, Marcus Lewis. I didn't make it up. That's where we got that title from. Yes, of course it ain't going. It's a knockout.
Knockout could actually happen, or would you probably kind of lean more towards, nah, this one might go to the scorecards?
I think I'll be leaning more so to like a knockout.
Really?
I think with both of them fighters, yeah, I think both of them dudes is like they thoroughbreds. Like they gonna want to fight. Like I feel like honestly, no matter how the fight, no matter how much we picture the fight going, or like the elite level that, you know, everybody put it, I think that both of them dudes is itching to punch each other. So I think it's like fire versus fire in there. So I can't wait to watch.
Hey, this one ain't gonna be a robbery.
Nah, it won't be no robbery. Somebody old gotta go. It won't be a draw either. I don't see that.
That's what's up, boy. I can't wait.
Sir, read the private chat, bro.
Well, look, man, I done kept you damn near an hour. My bad, bro.
All right, show more. What you think of that? My man said he see it's gonna be a knockout. Unmute your mic, Sheldon. Sheldon Moore, unmute your mic. All right, let's go to Sir Singh. It's a live show. Sir, what you think about him saying this is gonna end by knockout, and set up these the stats right here that you got on the screen?
Oh, most definitely. I totally agree. It's going to end by knockout. It can't end any other way with the style of fighting of these 2 top competitors. It's knockout, baby. But right here, this is CompuBox, and it's breaking down the power connect the power connected percentage.
All right.
And right here, as you see, you have a whole bunch of people that we know of. Number 4, you got Terrence Crawford at 46.2%. And all the way at the bottom is Errol Spence. So that means
still high though. That's still a very high rate though, man.
Oh, 46.2
to 45.4. It's less than 1%. I'm just saying it's less than 1%. It's like 0.8.
Yeah, but we got to split hairs between these top competitors.
If you say so, go ahead. What's the other one?
All right, so but the other one I wanted to show.
All right.
I went the wrong way.
Let me go to the chat while you look that up. Shout out to Lady Shan Dundam Season. She said, "What's up, show more? She love you." Food Revolution said, "Lisa Bell, yep, just another light-skinned pretty boy from Cali, but Bud knew he had to be exceptional to stand out. Must respect him." Yeah, Bud is very exceptional. Go ahead. You ready, Sir Senior?
Yes, sir. Right
go
here
ahead.
it shows you opponent total punch landed per round. And that's only 7.5 for Bud. So right there, it shows that with that less of a percent of them connecting, Bud actually is one of the top of not letting somebody actually getting their power shots off. So he's great at negating the person's power shots. So adding that together with them in the ring together, if Bud is throwing and connecting more with his power shots, EJ is connecting less already before he fights Bud, and Bud is very good at stopping people from landing power shots on him. That means Bud's going to hit with more shots. Understanding that EJ is a compound puncher. He don't just hit you with one knockout shot and lay you out. He got to hit you with a bunch of shots. So if Bud is stopping him from getting his shots off, all that damage and all that power, it's negated. So it's already leading to Bud getting in a knockout. Now on the other side, people say, oh, well, EJ got all these jabs. He got this super jabs. But as you see, jab connect percentage, EJ is not there. But on average jabs thrown, EJ has 34.4. So that means he throws a lot of jabs, 34.4 per round, which is a lot. Salute to him for that. He say busy working. But is that work actually getting stuff done, especially against a top competitor? I don't think so. Because as you see, he's nowhere to be found on the connect with the jab. So as we see again, he gonna throw a bunch of air and Bud's gonna get him up out of there.
All right,
respectfully.
Cool. All right, show more. What you think of that?
I mean, Sir Senior got some points there. I'm not gonna obliterate or discount that man's opinion. I've always said, and you know this, Mark Nash, I think this is a 50-50 fight. I think each guy is good enough to beat the other guy. I just think that Crawford has intangibles that Spence don't have.
Name them off.
Crawford's able to adjust on the fly, make adjustments mid-fight. I've seen Crawford fight laterally. I've seen him fight coming forward. I've seen him fight off the back foot. I've seen him catch people in between shots, and I've seen him catch people with shots they don't see. I've seen Spence fight one way, coming forward, volume, massive assault, body punching, just beat you by attrition. I'll say it once, and I'll say it one more time. I don't think a one-dimensional guy is going to beat Terrence Crawford. Not now. Maybe 2 years from now. But right now, no, he's not going to win.
Go ahead. Let me ask you this: when you start talking about the adjustments, right? So what if somebody could argue that EJ is so dominant that he's not doing those adjustments because he's so dominant? What do you say to that?
And that could be true. And he's so dominant against guys who gonna stand in front of him, take shots. He's never fought. See, here's the caveat that people don't look at. Crawford has never been in the ring with anybody like Spence. And in return, Spence has never been in the ring with anybody like Crawford.
Say that again.
Crawford has never been in the ring with anyone like Spence. And Spence has not been in the ring with anyone like Crawford. Because as we know, with Crawford, he's a boxer and he's a counterpuncher. So what do counterpunchers want you to do?
Throw a punch.
They want you to come to them. Am I right?
Or they can come to you and bait you into throwing a punch and step back like you always do. Or
Right, but usually they want you to come to them. If you're coming to them, and from what all Spence fans are saying, he's going to put the pressure on him, he's going to come to him. If you're coming to Crawford, that's what he wants. That way I can either catch you in between a shot or walk you right into a shot you don't see coming.
Interesting. All right, go ahead, Sir Senior. What you got?
I totally agree with the intangibles argument, and I definitely see the fact that when you got a man who's going to come at you, he's coming in headstrong. It's going to be like a bull in a matador. He's going to come in strong, but he's going to get caught to the side. And that's all it needs is that one punch you don't see coming. And it's good night. End of the fight.
Okay. Shout out to Mr. Boxing Moves. Shout out to Mr. Boxing Moves. Let me give him the $2 drop. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, in my opinion, Spence doesn't have the feet IQ to beat Bud. Is that the feet or the IQ, or is it the feet IQ? You don't have the feet IQ to beat Bud. I'll just read it how you got it. Mr. Boxing says Spence does not have the feet IQ. Let's give him a drop again.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, what you think of that, Sir Moore? He don't have the feet IQ.
He's saying he doesn't have the feet or the IQ. He left the or out. But that's what he's saying.
Nah, he just wrote it again. Feet IQ. He wrote it again in the chat. Feet IQ.
Oh, he said feet IQ? I mean, he doesn't have good enough feet. Because in the Porter fight,
do you agree or disagree?
I agree with that, because in the Porter fight, Shawn had better feet than Errol. That's why Errol had such a dogfight with Shawn. If Errol don't get that knockdown in the 11th round, Shawn wins that fight.
All right.
Shawn had better feet than him, and Bud has better feet than him.
And you got to negate Bud's feet to be able to even get something off on him.
He's flat-footed. He comes forward, he throws a bunch of punches.
Then he gonna just sit there and play with you. You know what I'm saying, and then get you up out of there.
All right. So he mean footwork, feet IQ, smart feet. Okay. Yeah, Spence freezes up a lot too. Go ahead, Sheldon, because you off mute, and whenever you off mute, I hear that whomping, and it's bothering.
Well, Errol, I just want to say that Errol is a flat-footed, come forward volume puncher. That's what he is. That's what he's always been.
Yeah, absolutely. What was I about to say? Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. What did I just say? What did I start with before Sheldon started that whomping? Fuck. What was I just saying?
Yeah, you were saying about how he just stands there. About Spence, how he freezes up.
Oh, he freezes. You can freeze Spence. Like feints. Shawn Porter early in that round, in that fight, had a lot of success freezing Spence with feints. He was freezing with those feints. And like he would feint with his feet, he would feint with his head and his shoulders at times, and he would freeze Spence. He would stop all Spence activity for like 30 seconds at times. 40 seconds of the round. Like he just standing there freezing him. But little by little, Shawn Porter went back to the Porter way and just started doing that blitzing and you know, he got clipped. You know what I'm saying? Start getting hit with shots, just trying to rush in and just trying to just swarm him with pressure and, you know, football Shawn, you know, turn back into running back Shawn. So, but when he was like trying to move around, bounce around, fainting and stuff like that, he was having success. Spence would try to swing in with a lead hook. Shawn would duck under it. Spence would get turned all the way around with that miss, and Shawn would attack. So I definitely think it's the footwork advantage goes to Terrence Crawford by a long shot. This ain't even close. And I think the feints, the movement, and I've been hearing people say, well, Terrence don't sit on the shot. Terrence don't have no legs no more. Like, bro, you sound crazy. No, he's stepping towards these dudes. He walking them down. Even in this main machine, dude was like, he didn't walk down main machine. I said, bro, he got up and walked straight to him. Even the commentary was like, I don't know why he's not boxing. Why is he just stepping, walking towards this guy like that? Because he want to get his lick back. And he did. You know what I'm saying? This kid is different, man. Kid is special. Shout out to Black Helmet. He said, damn, feet have no brains now. Feet have brains now. I know what he meant, though. Somebody said people are underestimating Spence ring IQ. Some people are. I don't think he's. Look, he got to this point for a reason, and he's good at what he do. He's just not this guy. That's just my opinion. He can't beat this guy. Especially not right now. Not right now. Years ago, it was closer. It was closer, but it ain't even that close to me no more. This guy's just too sharp. He's too accurate. He works too hard. He don't have off seasons where I was just like, well, I'm gonna just do what I want to and train when I gotta fight. He stayed sharp, bro. He stayed active. He owned his craft. Frederick, Closet Shop Conversations, Hawthorne said, you saw how Brooke was doing Bud before he got caught? You know that fight didn't even go full 4 rounds, right? On the flip side, Brooke had a good jab. I give him that. Brooke had a good jab. And Crawford took the jab away after 2 rounds. Brooke had a good jab going in round 1 and 2. Round 3, that jab was gone. Round 4, the fight was over.
Can I ask you a question, Mark?
That's a quick fight too. Y'all bring that Brooke fight up like that fight, like Brooke was winning to round 10 or 11 or 12. Bro, that fight didn't even go halfway. It went 3.5 rounds, and it was over.
Can I ask you a question, Mark? Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
Okay, the question is this: what is the ultimate goal of the fight?
To win.
Okay, so why do people keep bringing up? Well, he was doing this, he was doing that. Gamboa caught Bud. Mean Machine dropped Bud. Kell Brook was tagging Bud up. What happened to those 3 guys?
Sleep as birds.
So what does it matter? What does it matter? Whatever they were doing, it wasn't good enough because they all went to sleep.
Boys went straight to the mattress factory.
So I don't understand why that's a point. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. It's reaching for me. Like they had it's a loss. Like, but nobody mentions the fight. But the same dudes would never mention guys that was rocking Spence that ain't even power punchers. At least that guy was was undefeated. You get what I'm saying? Was known to have some crack. Guys like Ugas with 12 knockouts out of 36 fights or something crazy like that. Like he's not known to knock nobody down or hurt or wobble him or nothing of that. Had Spence going to the ropes.
Okay, so my man in the chat says they're not EJ. That's what matters. Okay, you're right. And you're right. None of those guys are EJ.
And none of those guys EJ fought was Bud. Like that shit goes both ways, dog.
It goes both ways. So this is what we saying, my man in the chat. Can EJ do that shit he did to Bundu and Porter and Danny and Algieri and all those other? Can he do that to Crawford? Because see, when you walk this guy down, there's gonna be some hot shit coming right back at you. It's gonna be different. as he said in the interview, this is not going to be like any fight you've ever had. This is going to be different. Hey, I love EJ. I'm glad you guys are supporting EJ. EJ says he gonna stop Crawford. He too light in the ass. Let's see it. It sounds good. Can you execute? Let's see it.
Yeah.
They say the last thing to go is the strength. Am I right?
Yeah.
So Porter was getting
That's
manhandled
the
by
rumor.
Bud. So Porter was getting manhandled by Bud when they tried to tie up or wrestle. He pushed Porter all the way around the ring. And the shots he hit Porter with rocked him or knocked him. So if Bud is smaller but stronger, doesn't that mean he's more, him being smaller, that means a smaller target? Him stronger means, all right, you done lost the power race. That doesn't help EJ at all. That's leaning to Bud's favor. So I don't know why they keep saying that. That's not a good look.
Yeah, Brooke. Yeah, I don't get the Brooke comparison. Like Brooke got beat up, bro. Go ahead, show more.
Hold on, brothers. My man in the chat say Porter was semi-retired. Okay, well, whose fault was that? Why did he sign the fucking contract?
He said he was semi-retired when he fought EJ. So what then?
Don't bring that up. Yeah, that's too much like right, bro.
Man, I saw that whole little all access 24/7 thing they did. Porter was training. He was doing sit-ups, push-ups, sparring, training. I think they say he got some of the best sparring. He worked with Tank Davis. Remember, he worked with Tank Davis for that fight.
Don't disagree, Mark. Don't disagree with him. He said Porter was semi-retired. So if Porter was semi-retired and he took the fight, whose fucking fault was that?
If you're in the ring, you're supposed to do your thing. It's simple as that. Then you talking about Porter got paid. Hopefully, all of them got paid. And yes, he got his biggest payday. He a prize fighter. They fight for the prize of money and belts.
Absolutely. Y'all gotta let me cook, man. Y'all going back and forth with the person in the chat. It's three of us up here. Like,
no, go ahead, cook, bro. I just want to address that point. Go ahead, cook, bro. I'm gonna shut up.
Because now we're going back and forth, and then now sir replying. Fuck that. The people in the chat want to be in the chat. They don't want to call in and they don't want to join the panel. So let them do what they do. You know what I'm saying? They want to be in the chat. The link is out there if you want to join the conversation. I'll put the link out there again. Where was I at? Yeah, that shit be throwing me all the way off. Yeah, ain't no excuses. Yeah, if you mad at anybody, that don't discredit Terrence Crawford. That discredits Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter, you and there just got a payday then. But you can't have it both ways. You can't say Shawn Porter. You can't say Kell Brook had two broken eyes, but Kell Brook was beating up Crawford before the fight, before they lost. You can't say Shawn Porter was semi-retired, but say Shawn Porter was winning before Kenny Porter stopped the fight. You just can't have it two ways. Which one is it? Because either, like, how do they perform like that if they was half-assing? So I just don't get it. But that's what they're gonna do. They gotta discredit this dude. But what they don't understand is none of that shit gonna matter July 29th. Discredit him all you want to. You ain't gotta believe it. I'm gonna tell you who do believe this guy's everything he said he was. Al Heyman. Errol Spence know what he up against. Derrick James know what he up against. So all of that, with this, that, and the third, and meme machine drop. Spence ain't worried. Spence can't think about that. If that's what Spence is going there thinking, like, oh, I'm fighting a guy that got hurt by Gamboa almost 10 years ago, 9 years ago to be exact. He in for a rude awakening. He's in for a rude awakening. And trust me, they're not in there thinking, oh, man, we can hurt him because he got hurt 9 years ago. We can hurt him and we're going to stop him because Mean Machine dropped him. He got right up from that shot and walked the dude down for the rest of the fight and stopped him. So if that's your blueprint, all these guys that y'all naming that got stopped, it's going to be an easier fight than I even thought on July 29th. This is going to be glorious. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be epic. And we're gonna get to see history get made. A 2-time undisputed champion in 2 divisions in a 4-belt era. We ain't never seen nothing like that, man. Y'all gonna get to tell, man, y'all gonna get to tell y'all kids about this and your grandkids, like, yo, I saw that fight happen, man. I watched this guy whole career. But tell him the truth, though. Tell him I hated on him the whole time. Say, man, I did not like this guy. He was a bum. He hadn't fought nobody, but he beat my favorite fighter. Make sure you tell him that last part right there. He beat your favorite fighter to get 2-time undisputed, because that's what he about to do July 29th, and we going to witness it. National Fish Fry Day. It's going down in a major way. I love it. I love it, and I can't wait to see it, and I hope all of y'all pull back up. I already know people always pull back up and change their screen names and all of that. See, they don't want to call in, and they don't want to join the panel because now they're gonna be stuck with it. They're gonna all want to be on the right side of history. But you can't have them both ways, bro. You got to pick a side, man. And y'all already know where we at. I'm at Team Crawford with this thing. I got Spence getting his ass whooped in front of God and country, and it's gonna be glorious. And I'm gonna be like this. I told you. And then Errol Spence went in there, Terence Crawford went in there, and they showed you who is who, what is what. It's going down July 29th, Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena. Y'all make sure y'all get that pay-per-view. We got to support this fight in a major way. Let me say that again. We must support this fight in a major way. Now, we had a caller earlier talking about the fight took too long, and I don't care about this fight. Man, all I care about is Devin Haney and Tank. Bro, let me let you know something. Newsflash, Devin Haney about to leave the division. He gonna leave the division. He going somewhere else.
Yo.
Fo, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
My name is Rob. I'm from St. Louis, but I'm in Atlanta.
Okay, welcome home.
Yeah, man. Hey, the thing is, man, people are sleeping on EJ's skill. You got to understand this. He took a full camp with Floyd, and that was the changing factor in terms of him dealing with skillful boxers and fighters. Because everybody know what happened in that camp. EJ made a name for himself. Matter of fact, you don't nobody know about the other sparring partners in that camp except EJ, and that's for a reason. Wait till he get in there with Bud. People talk about, oh, Bud's got faster feet, he more skilled. No, the same EJ that was struggling with that was close with Shawn Porter when they was going back and forth. EJ was like, I'm not going to even try to beat you. I'm trying to fight your fight. He was having fat camps. He wasn't even really training for real. He was losing weight just to make the fight. The accident made him even more focused and more stronger and more healthier.
Oh no!
So the EJ,
I'm tripping now, bro.
No, it did. He gave up drinking. He now he don't have fat camps. He training all year round. He already on weight. Now this is skill and refinement. This is a skill and refinement camp. This ain't gonna be no, oh, I'm gonna just try to make weight and fight his fight. No, EJ is going to beat up Crawford for real. And it's going to be a rude awakening because people are like, damn, I didn't know he had that skill. I didn't know he had the footwork and the angles. Same thing Mikey said. We didn't know he could do that. Here's the same thing about EJ.
Little Mikey.
He's subtle.
Boy.
He's subtle.
Boy.
No, I'm gonna tell you. You remember
Sacramento, but you live in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
Man, you brought some good weed back from Sacramento, dog. You brought the best of the best.
No, it's not weed, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Well,
it's fundamentals. It's fundamentals. EJ's so fundamentally sound that a lot of people overlook what he's doing in that ring. It's a reason why you guys couldn't move anymore. Because his ribs was broken, his nose was broken, his eye socket was broken. Wait till he get in there with Bud.
You think Bud?
And when he cracked Bud and then move out the way and then crack him again, it's gonna be a beatdown. I'm trying to tell you, it's a reason why dudes getting their eyes broken, bro. They not getting no flash and knockdowns because they get reckless. EJ not reckless like that, man.
Okay. I'm gonna let you know something, my brother. I totally disagree with you, Raw.
I know you do. I get it.
I think you on fentanyl, cocaine. I think, but let me tell you something though, and I just want to know your honest opinion on this. We got to keep it real, all right?
Yeah, keep it real.
No, I don't bullshit me on this, my man.
No right? Bullshit. I'm speaking the truth.
All right, give me your opinion. How many fights did that car accident take off EJ career? The first one.
How many fights did it take off?
Yeah, I mean, because I don't want to put the picture up just out of respect, but when you see that picture, bro, of what he looked like after that car accident.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
He ain't
It was a phenomenal accident.
Here's the crazy part. Lola, let me say this. He never looked like that after no fight. So you say he got healthy and he better after the fight. The man said he's dealing with PTSD after the fight. Even after that, hold on, let me finish. Even after that, he said he was still out there. Then he got into another car accident. Like
he didn't. The second car accident was a 14-year-old who stole the car and ran into him.
Sir, that's the third.
And
accident.
it wasn't and that was the fender bender. That wasn't nowhere near the Lamborghini crash.
I'm giving you the facts. Cause I've been covering this shit, man. That's why I can do all these episodes about it back to back. I got the data. I'm gonna tell you like this. He wrecked the Ferrari, and then it was the Hummer. Cause remember, Floyd first said it in an interview. It was the Ferrari, then the Hummer. And then he was
hit by a 14-year-old who stole his parents' car.
That's the third accident. It was a car accident in between that wasn't even reported. We didn't even know about it. Errol Spence even said that. So no, that's the third accident you're talking about. The car accident.
Yeah,
that was the one. That's the third.
The second accident that was like a fender bender. That wasn't even that didn't even raise up no concern. That's just like somebody bumping into you.
No, sir. Listen, let me say it again. All three of those vehicles are totaled. The Ferrari, the Hummer, and the bulletproof shit he just had, the bulletproof truck. All three of those shits were totaled. It was a car accident in between the horrific one and the one that you're talking about on December 10th. It was another car accident in between that. Spence even said that. But my point is this. How is he stronger and better after 3 car accidents and a retina surgery? And he's coming off 469 days, which is a year and 3 months layoff. Please make that make sense.
Okay, I'm gonna make it make sense. The first thing, what did he do after that horrific Lamborghini accident? What did he do to Danny Garcia? He beat his ass.
Danny Garcia
that was his weakest point coming straight after that accident. He didn't take no tune-up.
Sir.
He didn't take no easy fight. He went straight for a title.
Danny Garcia was the tune-up.
Exactly.
And that wasn't
because he made him a tune-up.
Sir,
but guess what?
Hold on.
Danny Garcia.
That's not
I'm
true.
gonna tell you how good Danny Garcia was. He was tied with Bud. He was tied for Bud coming up in the amateur.
Danny didn't have no title, bro. Danny was trying to get his title. So you say he went for a title. He didn't. Danny had no title, dog.
He was tied. You know, Danny Garcia has a history with Bud.
Brother.
Coming up.
Brother,
that's not no cakewalk. Garcia's not no cakewalk, man.
Who did Danny Garcia?
Especially after you almost lost your life and you were in a coma for 6 months, you come out of coma and then you whoop somebody's ass being a former champion?
At 140,
that's skill.
Taylor made for him. Danny's flat-footed, come forward, and he barely throws punches.
Danny can hit, and
flat-footed,
you say he flat-footed or not, but guess what? He came up beating Crawford's ass in the amateurs. So
bro,
he got some skill.
Little kids, bro. You know who Spence up in the amateurs, right?
Was Danny Garcia
you
champion?
Think Danny Garcia, bro? He can't fuck with Crawford, and you know that.
Was Danny Garcia champion?
Yes, he became a champion. He didn't
exactly. You gotta respect that, man. He not no cakewalk,
bro. He a cakewalk for Spence and Crawford at 147.
I don't know about Crawford, but he was damn for sure cakewalk for Spence coming after that horrible accident.
Boy,
the man came out of a coma and whooped the former champion's ass. That's saying something. And then Ugas. So let's talk about Ugas coming up. He beat Crawford all throughout the amateurs. Actually, he was the one that taught Crawford how to counter because he was getting his ass kicked so much. Ugas really beat Shawn Porter and dropped him, but the judges had it swinging their way. But if you watch that fight again, you'll see Ugas won that fight. and Ugas beat Pacquiao's ass. What happened? And the people were like, oh, he was just standing there getting punched. He wasn't standing there getting punched when he was whooping Pacquiao's ass.
He didn't
And
fight.
that ain't no easy. He retired Pacquiao. So then the next fight, right after when he faced EJ, what happened? He got his ribs broke, eye broke, and Ugas is a real fighter. Ugas is nothing to sleep on, and Crawford know that. Crawford and Bomac said, guess what? The dark horse of the division is Ugas. And guess what? They were so eager to fight EJ. They was like, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Until when they saw EJ whoop Ugas' ass, that's when the ducking started. That's when stuff got started. That's when he wasn't so aggressive at coming at it because he know Ugas ain't nothing to play with, and he beat that dude down. That's what he gonna do to Crawford, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, don't bet on that fight, man. You better bet on EJ if you want to win some money, because Crawford is going to get his ass whooped. It's subtle. It's not flashy. Crawford is a great fighter. Don't get me wrong. I am a fan of Bud Crawford as a fighter and a boxer, but EJ is on another level fundamentally. It's subtle. You can't even really see it. That's the scary part.
Okay. So again, my question still stands. How many fights do you think that Carson took off his career?
Probably like 4 years. He'll have to retire earlier, but he got enough in the tank to beat Crawford.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I'm not buying that, bro. I can't buy that.
Oh,
but
hey,
I love
just remember I said
energy.
this. Remember I said he's going to beat up Crawford because I'm a
you know that
First of
requires
all,
Crawford to stand there in front of him. Spence gonna have to go
No.
get this guy.
Yeah, he's gonna go get him, and it's gonna be they're both gonna be moving. People underestimate the movement of Spence because it's subtle. He not gonna dance around the ring. He gonna take a couple of steps to the side, a couple of steps to the back, and then counter the hell out of people. Because that's what he do. He beats people down, and it's relentless. Crawford ain't never faced nobody with that pace. Ain't never faced nobody with the pace that cracks. Ain't never faced nobody that moves on the inside, framing, positioning, still well balanced, and cracking to the ribs, to the body, to the face. Bud is in trouble. I'm trying to tell you. Watch what I say. It's the same thing that happened to Roy Jones. Roy Jones, flashy, one of my favorite fighters, whooping everybody's ass. Till he got in there with what's his name? What's old dude name? That beat Roy Jones.
I know the
twice.
name. Antonio Tarver.
Yeah, Antonio Tarver, because he was more fundamentally sound than Roy Jones. And Roy Jones he had great instinct and great athleticism, and that's how he was whooping a lot of B-level, C-level fighters, which Crawford was too. But when he got in there with somebody that was fundamentally sound, like EJ, he got his ass whooped. I'm trying to tell you, that's what's going to happen to Crawford. Because EJ, one thing you can't say about EJ is fundamentally sound. It's scary.
Let me ask you a couple questions real quick. I got this checklist I made. I'm going to put it on the screen. Okay. And I'm going to run down real quick. I just want to see what you got. Who got the better defense? Who checks the box more? You got to pick one or the other, Spence or Crawford. So I'm going to just say
Spence.
Okay, I'm going to just say a category and you just tell me who.
Okay.
Spence or Crawford? Defense.
Spence.
Jab.
Spence all day.
Combinations.
Crawford.
Better outside fighter.
Crawford. I give Crawford that.
Footwork.
Spence.
Speed.
Spence.
Power.
Spence.
Accuracy.
Crawford. I give Crawford that.
Concentration.
Spence.
Counterpuncher.
Spence.
Better inside fighter.
Spence.
Championship experience.
Spence. 3 belts to 1.
Cap. Now I got you. Now I know you.
Nah, 140 division was weak.
Nah, bro.
Ain't no who going to the Hall of Fame that he beat in 140?
Nah, bro.
Who going to the Hall of Fame that he beat in 140?
Sir, it don't matter what quote unquote their whole career and where they go. I'm talking about when he beat them. They were.
I'm talking 147. 147.
Let me talk, bro.
147.
Hold up, brother.
Spence has a higher
I'll let you get all that off. Let me reply to you because you asked. Go ahead. You asked the question. Let me answer it. the guy Terrence Crawford has more titles and title defenses. So when I say championship experience, and you say Errol Spence has more championship experience, now I know you capping, dog.
No, he fought better champions. What?
No, but he
Bro,
don't
the
have
people
more
that's in
championship
147
experience.
that Spence fought, they got way more wins, way more experience than the people that Terrence Crawford fought at 140. I'm not even counting 140. That was a weak ass division.
They don't transfer all of that to him though, because he didn't have the champion. Terrence Crawford got a title in 135, four at 140.
Against who?
Bro, he got him from undefeated champion. Spence ain't never took the belt.
Hold on, brother. Nobody knows. Don't nobody remember the names.
You don't remember him.
Exactly.
No, but
they
that's
not memorable.
My brother, just because you don't remember him doesn't mean it's true. I
Bro,
remember Victor Postal undefeated, stopping dudes out here, stopping Matisse and all these other dudes, and PBC, all their fighters pretty much ran across the street. Let's keep it a buck. Ndongo was an undefeated unified champion, and he was on the road getting both of those belts. Undefeated. You ain't got to like it, but these guys weren't coming off a loss. Spence got his first title off Kell Brook coming off a loss. Did Crawford get a belt from a champion coming off a loss?
Bro,
huh?
What's the harder division? The 135, the 140, or the 147? Which one was the harder division out of all the fighters?
Hold up, sir. That's not Terrence Crawford fault. That Errol
but
Spence
it's true. Everybody know 147 the hardest.
Your whole career matters in a fight like this, not just what you did. Because that's an unfair comparison. Because Spence only been at one division. You get what I'm saying?
But which one was the toughest division out of that 135, the 140, and the 147 for Crawford?
They all
which one's the toughest division?
What's Crawford's toughest division?
I'm talking about in general. Which one was? Who had the tougher fighters? The most memorable fighters and the toughest fighter. 147, 140, or 135. Which division was the toughest?
Well known. That's what you wanted to say. Well known.
Yes, that too. Toughest and well known, both. Which division had the toughest and most well known fighters? 147, 140, or 135?
He's only been at one division, dog.
No, I'm talking about in general. Which division was the toughest?
But Errol Spence only been at one division.
I'm not
Crawford's
talking
been
about
at 135, 140, and 147.
I'm asking you, in your opinion, which division had the tougher fighters? Was it the 135, the 140, or the 147? Who had the tougher fighters? 147. Everybody knows it's 147.
I'll give you 147, bro. Because they bigger guys. They're bigger guys. They're bigger. They're naturally bigger guys.
Yeah, and it's a popping division. Because it's more competition.
And he knocked and Crawford knocked everybody out at 147. If they didn't belong in there,
everybody at 147. He faced the real dog.
He got him out of there if they don't belong in there. They touched that canvas.
He faced Thurman. He faced you guys.
Thurman ran across the street.
He about to face Spence.
Thurman ran across the street. And
Jeff Horn is not a tough competition, bro.
Hold up. He coming. No, hold up, brother. You gave Ugas credit for beating Pacquiao, but you don't give Jeff Horn credit for beating a younger Pacquiao?
No. Boy, they was in Australia. That fight was close. Bro, he was just pushing Pacquiao around, and Pacquiao was still spilling on him.
Okay.
Pacquiao did not fight Jeff Horn the same way Ugas fought Pacquiao. Ugas definitively whooped Pacquiao's ass and retired him. Jeff Horn was just pushing and shoving, and it was on his turf in Australia. The judges had that shit. That was a controversial win, and everybody said it.
Stop it, bro. He won that fight. Whether you like it or not, you sound like them Loma crybabies up here.
Wait, let me ask you this.
Crybabies.
Is Jeff Horn going to the Hall of Fame or is Pacquiao going to the Hall of Fame?
That means nothing. You talking
about
to
the Hall of Fame?
Bro, you talking about a totality of a whole career. Did you
win
or
who's the
lose?
tougher fighter? Pacquiao or Jeff Horn?
Manny Pacquiao.
Exactly.
What does that mean? It means nothing if he still lost the fight.
That means Jeff Horn ain't that dude, man.
No, that
means most of 147 will whoop Jeff Horn's ass if Jeff Horn had to fight DJ, Thurman, Porter, or you guys. They will all whoop Jeff Horn's ass. He's not that dude.
And on the flip side, Terrence Crawford can beat all them dudes that fucking Spence beat. Like, bro, are you insane? You think little Mikey gonna go 12 rounds with Terrence Crawford? You tripping, bro. You tripping. And Danny Garcia, flat-foot Danny, standing like that, bro, he ain't gonna make it 12 rounds with Terrence Crawford. But when you say championship experience, like just because you don't like the champion or you don't think he deserved the belt, you can't take. Let me say this, bro. Just because you don't like Ndongo, and you thought he shouldn't have been a unified 2-belt champion. You didn't like Victor Postal. You don't think he should have been a champion. You don't like Jeff Horn. They're not Hall of Famers. He shouldn't have been a champion. My brother. Let me say this, bro. Let me talk. Let me talk. Bro, I don't want to bang it on you, but you got to let me talk, bro, and reply.
Go ahead, bro.
In full.
I apologize.
It don't mean nothing, bro. All 3 of those dudes were undefeated champions, so nobody else had beat them before. They had already won the belt. Jeff Horn had defended. Ndongo had won a couple belts. Old boy beat a quote unquote killer, I guess, Postal to get his belt. All I'm trying to tell you, my brother, right fight, right night. Those guys were still undefeated champions. He beat an undefeated champion. You can't take that away, whether you like the champion.
I'm not taking that away.
That's
You're right.
All I'm trying to
they
say.
Undefeated champions.
And let's be clear. Did Antonio Tarver knock out Roy Jones or not?
Yeah, he knocked him out.
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
No, the fuck he ain't. Get off the line, bro. You don't even know.
He about to go to the Hall of Fame.
See, about to go, bro, almost don't count.
Almost doesn't count.
He's not in the Hall of Fame. Now, is he respectful? Does he deserve his recognition? Or you gonna say Antonio Tarver ain't shit too?
No, I'm saying,
but he knocked Roy Jones out.
My point with
right?
Antonio Tarver is
no.
This is my
trying
point.
To show you your argument don't mean shit. No, I'm trying to, no. That's a different argument. I'm telling you, your argument.
But that was my point with Antonio
But your argument
Tarver.
is dead, though, brother. Like he beat Roy Jones, fair and square. Everybody know it. He's not in the Hall of Fame. So y'all, every time you trying to make it seem like because you lost to somebody and that person in the Hall of Fame, but the person who beat him ain't in the Hall of Fame, that person ain't shit. Bro, he knocked Roy Jones out. And he's not in the Hall of Fame. Go ahead, Sheldon Moore. Sheldon Moore just joined the board. Let me let him jump in. Hold on, caller. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Man, I like your energy, man. You need to click the link, man. I like your energy, man. We need you on the panel.
I'm with it, bro.
I like
I'm
that
with
shit.
it.
I like
just
your
want to
energy,
ask you
bro.
this.
Appreciate it, bro.
Fuck with me. I like that. I like having the Errol Spence fans around too. Like they cause y'all good folks too, man. Y'all blinded by the ocean and the water.
No, I'm trying to tell. Wait. Here's the thing with EJ, and this is what I think a lot of people. This is gonna be the difference making the fight.
Roy Jones got knocked out by a lot of people that ain't in the Hall of Fame, and Roy Jones.
You're right. A lot of people that are good are not in the Hall of Fame. You're right.
Or lost or got knocked out by people that aren't that good, and that person still got knocked out, and they still in the Hall of Fame. Person that beat them didn't. That don't mean they didn't win that fight that night.
No, that's true. Don't get me wrong. Bud is a great fighter, and him clearing out the division that's more proof that he is a phenomenal fighter. I am not. Here's my thing. People think that I'm calling Bud shit. No, Bud will dominate 90% of boxers in his divisions, straight out. I'm not even. He'll probably be Thurman. He'll probably be all of those dudes, but Spence is on a different level. Mm-hmm. And the biggest thing that this gonna be the difference. You're gonna see the pace. You gotta do the punch count between his last fight and Bud's last fight. His punching output tripled it. He's relentless in there, man. And that's gonna get to Bud because it's intelligent pressure. He's not just gonna jump in there like Sean Porter and get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be in and out. It's gonna be intelligent pressure and it's gonna be relentless. And he can crack. It ain't like he get a lucky punch or he hit him accurate and then he fall back. No, it ain't gonna stop. And Bud ain't never been in that situation. Most professional fighters have it. That's why EJ is on another level. That's why he whooped Floyd's ass.
Bro,
let me ask you a question.
Keep that in your back of your mind.
Let me ask you a question.
Raw Warrior, I need you on the panel. You got to click that link, dog.
Let me ask you a question.
I click it.
Click the link.
You've been over here singing the praises of Danny Garcia, right?
Yeah, click.
You've been singing the praises of Danny Garcia. Am I correct?
Okay, hold on.
Right,
yeah,
caller.
Danny Garcia is his king. Go ahead.
You've been singing the praises of Danny Garcia. Am I right?
shit.
Yeah.
How many fights did Danny Garcia win at the 147
Okay,
pound division?
Got it.
He beaming on,
Huh?
so he's beaming in. I'm about to get him on the panel.
Oh,
So I
okay,
can open the
I gotta
phone
ask
line
that.
back. I'm gonna
That's why I
open the
gotta
phone
ask
line
you.
back. Yeah, I'm gonna open the phone line back up. But shit, what?
Yeah, I
Let's
gotta
say he
ask
don't know. Just tell me how many he fought and how many did he win. Go and let me know.
He won.
Okay,
he
here
beat.
you go.
He beat. What's the boy name? Brand.
See, nigga, you
The
don't
boy
even
that
know.
at 140. He beat that one cat. The guy that Pacquiao beat.
Guerrero. Didn't he beat? No, did he fight Guerrero? Let me pull
No,
up.
no,
Danny
no.
Garcia. Pull up Danny
Rios.
Garcia.
Brandon Rios. Brandon Rios.
Oh yeah. He beat the shit out of
He beat
Brandon
Rios, and
Yeah,
he
there
beat.
you go.
He beat Brandon Rios.
Hold on. Who's that beeping?
That's my wife's phone.
That's not
He
me.
beat Brandon Rios.
Okay.
Guerrero. Robert the Ghost Guerrero. He didn't beat anyone else.
Yeah, let me see. Danny Swift Garcia, 147.
He beat
Yeah,
Robert
man.
the Ghost Guerrero.
Danny ain't
and
nothing
he
to
beat
brag about at 147, dude. And then when
Brandon
he
Rios. That's
and
who he
then
beat.
when I say Danny didn't do that, he was like, but what do he do at 140 though?
What does
I was
that matter?
Well, right, but then at the same time he wanted shit on Crawford at 140.
What's it
You know what I'm
matter?
saying? You can't have it. Can't. I'm just telling you, can't have it both ways.
Yeah, can't have both ways, bro.
He beat Ivan Redcatch. There you go.
Oh my God!
He beat Ivan
Didn't the 140
Redcatch.
pound guy beat Ivan Redcatch? Didn't Regis Prograis beat him?
Hold on. He beat Ivan Redcatch.
Mm-hmm.
He beat Granados.
Uh-huh.
He beat Brandon Rios.
Uh-huh.
He beat Sam Gargis. He beat Robert Guerrero. He beat Paula Malignaggi.
Paulie.
Yeah, and beat Paulie. So he fought 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey Shelton, you got to mute your mic, brother. Please. We hear all of that. It's a live show. We got almost 300 people in here, so I got to have good audio. Got to have great audio. All right. So let me see. It's 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fought 9 fights at welterweight. He lost 1, 2, 3. Lost 3 of them. 9 fights at welterweight. Lost 3 of them.
So basically, every time he stepped up in competition, he got beat, right?
Lost to Porter. Yeah, because the people he beat he's supposed to beat. But he lost to Porter, lost to Thurman, lost to Spence. He lost to all the top dogs. He never proved himself really at welterweight in many people's eyes. That's why as soon as he lost that last time, he got the hell up out of there. He said, I don't feel strong. I remember when Terence Crawford was there, it was Terence Crawford, Boo Boo Andre, and Danny. And I wish I had that clip right now queued up, because I would zoom in on Terence Crawford's face when he found out Danny was going up to 154. Because he was looking at Danny like, oh, I thought I was about to take your lunch. You leaving school? You going to a new school? Oh man, I was about to take your lunch next week. But he was like, yeah, man, I'm going up to 154. I don't feel strong anymore at 147. I don't feel strong. I was like, all right. But go ahead, Ward. Welcome, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Big Fat, thank you for having me on, guys.
You good? Talk to me.
So what I was saying is the whole 140 and 135, I was saying who has the tougher competition. Not even with Danny Garcia, just in general.
But okay, I get you on that. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence fought the better competition at 147. I give you that. You can have that one. I give you that one.
How many people that he fought?
Beat a lot of people at 147. But that's the big dog. I'm trying to tell you. The pace, the relentlessness, it's gonna wear down on Bud, especially when he start getting cracked to the body. That whole speed and his counter punches, that's gonna slow down, and then he's gonna get cracked some more. He might get his eye socket broken. He might get a busted nose. I mean, that's normal for him to do.
Bro, that is propaganda, bro. You got that from a YouTube daddy. You got that from one of your YouTube daddies, man. That is propaganda. Bud ain't gonna just stand in front of this dude like that, dog. Where
Bro,
was
it's-
that? What was that eye doctor shit at when he fought Mikey Garcia? What happened with that?
He wasn't You remember before the fight, he said, "I'm going to fight your style. I'm gonna beat you with your own style." He wasn't trying to.
That's
Mikey
propaganda,
Garcia.
man. Because that's fat camp shit. Knowing what we know now, he was drinking and partying. He was going through fat camps. We know that now, so we know that
But
to
he
be a
also
lie,
said-
right?
He told him the way he was going to beat him. He said, "I'm not going to fight you. I'm going to outbox you," because everybody kept saying Spence can't box. You know why? Because he was knocking everybody out.
Why would they think an Olympian can't box? He went to the Olympics, dog.
I mean, it is what it is. But that was the narrative. The narrative was, oh, Spence is knocking everybody. He can't box. He's just a heavy puncher. So the lead up to the fight, he was telling everybody, he was like, "I'm going to show you I can box. I'm going to outbox Mikey Garcia," and that's what he did.
You get paid.
So let me ask you
overtime
this.
for
Let
doing
me ask
12
you
rounds?
this.
Shelton,
Let me ask you
hold
this.
up, brother. You think he just stood in there and did 12 rounds just because he wanted some more exercise?
Let me ask you this.
No, that's
Was
a
it a
straight.
point?
I just asked you one. You think he stood in there and did 12 rounds with Mikey Garcia just for exercise?
No,
Extra
it wasn't
credit?
exercise. He was in rhythm to box. It was multiple times throughout that Mikey Garcia fight where if he pressed the gas, he would have got him up out there.
Maybe he
His
didn't
own
have no
brother in
gas
front of
tank.
him was saying that.
Like you said, maybe he didn't have no gas because he was partying and drinking and doing fat camps.
Yeah, you're probably right. Because he wasn't training the same for like he is now. Right now, the Spence right now that's training, refining the skills. He ain't doing a fat camp. He's already on weight. He's more dangerous. And Bud Crawford's in trouble.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question because you've been talking a lot. Let me ask you one question. If you think this is going to be just a mollywhopping, a one-sided ass whooping, why the fuck you want to watch it?
I don't think it's going to be a mollywhop. It's going to be competitive.
Ask me, Show.
Everything you have said since you've been on this channel says it's going to be a one-sided ass whooping. So if it's going to be a one-sided ass whooping, why do you want to watch it?
And I'll answer after that.
It's going to be competitive for the first couple of rounds. First 5 rounds, it's going to be competitive. It's going to look like that you guys fight.
Oh my
Because
God.
when he started to get worn down and cracked upside his head to the ribs, all that's going to slow down in the 6, 7, 8, and then it's going to be one-sided. It's going to be like, why
You found this channel, right? You found this channel. So
yeah.
July 30th, I want you to come back on this channel.
Oh, I'm
so we
there,
can talk
bro.
again.
Because when it happened in front of y'all face, I'm going to be like, see? I told y'all. I can't wait, man. I'm super confident because it's basic fundamentals, to be honest with you. And Terrence Crawford has holes in his fundamentals. That's why he got dropped. That's why he got wobbled.
What happens when a guy with basic fundamentals see somebody do things that are abnormal? Like, you expecting this to happen.
Being awkward, right?
Yeah, being a little awkward with the little shot.
That's
Arcing the shot.
who they-
Like,
that's who
hold on. A
Gomez-
fundamental shot a fundamental think the hook comes this way all the time, or a jab comes this way, or a counter. Like, what happens when a guy throws a shot off of a shot that you don't expect that? You don't see that.
What you mean a counter that you don't see?
Not even necessarily a counter, like a counter, but it's like a shot in between the shot. This isn't Terrence Crawford defies the fundamentals. He can go lefty, go righty, he can box, bang, inside, outside, counter, punch with you. And he don't just shell up in high guards like most of these Spence dudes. He ain't just gonna be in the high guard standing there let Spence do whatever the fuck he want to, be a human punching bag. That ain't gonna happen, dog. You do know that, right? You know he ain't just gonna stand there in the high guard like Mikey and Ugaz and Danny. You do know that, right?
Here's the thing. Ugaz didn't stand in the high guard in the jump. When the fight started, Ugaz was moving. Ugaz was punching in between punches. He was catching Errol too. Here's the thing. The punches was wearing his ass down.
Yeah.
So in the middle round, guess what happened? He got slower. He got his rib broken. He couldn't move because if he moved, he's going to run into a shot and it hurt even more. So the way to protect all of his damaged areas was to stand up. And that's what's going to happen to Bud Crawford.
Never heard of it.
That ain't gonna happen.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
That ain't
You know
gonna
why?
happen.
It's that pressure. It's intelligent pressure.
Ugas ain't no Terrence Crawford level, dog. I'm sorry.
Yes, he
and
is.
No, and I don't care how much you bring up the amateurs. Terrence don't fight like this. The amateurs was a long eons ago. Eons ago. He don't even have an amateur style anymore. That's like
None
you
of them
think.
do. They all got better. But my point is, Spence knows how to handle a counterpuncher. Spence knows how to handle somebody that's unpredictable, quick, fast, inside, outside. You got to keep in mind, I'm going to go back to this.
Well,
you did a
crazy,
whole
bro.
training camp with Floyd Mayweather. Let me ask you this.
How
Who's
long
the better
ago was
counterpuncher,
that?
Floyd or Floyd?
What? You talking about Floyd before you talking about Spence before the car incident, before the alcohol abuse, before the eye injury.
Yeah.
He ain't that dude no more. That dude used to love training. That dude was trying to get to the top. That dude was grinding, working hard. This guy ain't that no more. He ain't that.
No. Yes, he is.
No,
After
he's
that
not,
accident,
bro.
that brought that shit back.
He even said I was still partying and doing bullshit after that, bro.
He ain't doing that shit no more.
Okay, see, now you moving the goalposts. You said it.
No,
you said after
I
the
said
accident.
it.
You said after the accident, it didn't happen. That's not what Spence
He
said.
changed it to a better
That
fight.
ain't
He
what
got way
Spence
more
said.
focused, healthier.
That ain't what Spence said, dog. That ain't what Spence said. Spence said after the accident, I was still partying. That's what he said. So I'm sorry, brother. I know you believe in him, but that ain't what he said, dog.
I don't remember that part.
All right, it's in that interview he did with this girl on the rocks with AO. Came out 3 weeks ago. Go back and watch that. Let me go to my guy. Hold on. Yeah, let me go to
I saw that interview.
Yeah, and he said that in
But
that
I
interview.
didn't.
Go watch it again.
I didn't.
Go watch it again. Go watch
From
it
that
again.
interview, he was like, I have to stay disciplined. And so shortly after that, it wasn't like he was partying all the way up to this fight.
No, bro, you missing my point. But
Before the you guys fight.
sir, but you said he changed after the accident, and I said no, he didn't. And you said yes, he did, and I said that ain't even what he said. Let me go to my guy D-Lo 404 Boxing in the building. What up, family? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Good, man. What's good?
We lit, man.
Hey, I'm here.
Boxing.
I'm hearing a lot of revisionist history. That's what I'm hearing. You know, one of the go-tos that you always hear with somebody that's an extreme Spence fan is that he fought Porter's fight because he wanted to prove a point, and he boxed with Mikey because he wanted to prove a point. It didn't have like the other guys didn't have
beat him in the amateurs. Don't forget that. Ugas beat him in the amateurs.
Ugas beat Bud 2, 3, 4 times in the amateurs. They only fought one time. I think
17 or 18 years old.
I think it was like 27.
Hold up, Rod Wood. Let me mute your mic real quick. Because this is what we got to do. D-Lo just got here.
Okay.
So we got to give him a chance to speak his piece. Go ahead. D-Lo,
Yeah, they fought one time in the amateurs. I may be a little off on the score. I think it was something like 27-12. But we talking about amateur scoring system. We know how it goes. Cuban fighters are, you know what I'm saying, that's pretty much what their stock and trade, because most of them couldn't go pro. You know, so I mean, but at the end of the day, Ugas was a better amateur on the night. That's why he beat him. Or the day whenever they fought. I think it was I can't remember what games it was, but either way it goes. You know what I'm saying? Ugas was the better man on the night. I mean, we talking about a long time ago. But when it comes to, like I said, it's a lot of revisionist facts though, because I keep hearing, you know, Ugas did this, and you know, Danny was this, and Danny was that, and you know, all these. Danny dominated Bud in the amateur. They split 1-1. The fight Danny won was close. You know, so it wasn't no domination. Mikey also fought Bud in the amateurs. Since we talking about the amateurs, Bud beat him. So I mean, you know, it's like anything that is in favor of Bud is irrelevant. But if it's against Bud, it matters. Same thing with the 140 situation. What Bud did at 140 don't matter, but what Danny did at 140 is everything. Danny got ran out of 140 by the guy that Terrence Crawford unified with. That was Postal. So you know, basically Postal ended up with his belt because Danny got stripped because he refused to fight the guy. Who did Postal beat after Danny and beat him more convincingly and stopped him? That was the machine, Lucas Matisse. So I mean, you know what I'm saying, Terrence Crawford's body of work at 140. Although people may not know the names, these guys weren't pushovers. Ndongo went to 2 champions' home country and took their titles, and I think it was in back-to-back fights. You know, he wasn't just some guy that just showed up with 2 belts. You know what I'm saying? And these guys, one of the guys he took the belts off of was Ricky Burns, who actually is a 3. I think Ricky Burns is a 3-division champion. So, you know, and that's another guy that Crawford has on his resume. He beat Ricky Burns for his first belt in his home country. So, you know, so there's a lot of stuff that just goes overlooked when people want to critique Crawford and his resume. But when they want to big up these other guys, they can do some of the same things, and it's everything.
All right, let's go to my guy, unbiased fan, Burn Reaper in the building. He is a member to the neighborhood. And membership definitely has its privileges. Go ahead, Brum.
Hey, man. Good. How's everybody doing?
Go for it, man. You good.
Man,
hey,
listen.
Rob Wood, we good. Rob Wood talking and his mic muted, but can't nobody hear him, but that's good, though. But go ahead, Brim. Get your opening statement off, and then we'll open it up to everybody else.
Opening statement is everything that Terrence Crawford says and does, the people who hate Terrence Crawford always will find some type of fault in it. That shit stops July 29th. That's all I got to say.
All right, it's open to everybody. Go ahead.
July 29th. Errol
No, I'm
Spence
telling
you. Down Crawford. And then the stuff that we've been saying the whole time, like, hey, he's facing a real one now. You're going to see why. You're going to see its levels to it. Spence on another level. That's all I got to say.
Go ahead.
Just make sure you show back up on July 30th.
Yeah, I'm going to be here.
Have the same energy.
I can't wait.
Have the same energy after this guy gets stopped. He's going to stop this guy. He's going to stop this guy.
Yes, he's about to stop him.
Get him out of there. Anywhere from 9 to 11. Errol is going to sleep.
He's going to be punch drunk.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Listen, boxing, he be lunging. All that lunging he doing, man, we'll see. When he get caught with that short uppercut.
Okay.
Hey, notice I just rebutted all the revisionist history, and the man ain't got nothing to say about none of the stuff he said.
No.
What? No, my whole point was 147 is still tougher. Bigger, tougher.
But what about all these facts you were throwing out here that weren't factual?
What do you wait, so let me ask you this. Everybody that you named, are they tougher than the 147 division?
All right, man. I'm not gonna play this game with you. You got it, man.
Terrence Crawford is one Danny Garcia fight from having an even resume compared to Errol Spence. So I don't know why everybody be acting like Errol Spence's resume at 147 is so supremely over the top better. Yes, it's better than Bud Crawford's, but I mean, there's reasons for that as well. When you got fighters going the opposite direction, you know, Danny Garcia, highest paid, highest guaranteed, but he decides to fight Granados for 1/3 the pay. I mean, we got to just keep it a beam. And at the end of the day, all these people that's talking all this junk about, oh, Bud don't got no business sense, bad business, Bud. But this man got back-to-back $10 million guarantees. And the thing is, Spence already told y'all, I had to force this fight. Spence forced this fight. He finally stood up to his team and told them to do what he should have done last year.
The caller said Bud ducked because he saw what Spence did to Ugas.
That don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense.
His whole energy changed after that.
That don't make no damn sense. You want to know why that don't make no damn sense? That's ridiculous.
Hold on, bro. If his whole energy had changed, right? If his whole energy changed, why is he taking the fight?
Because he saw the pay gap between what he was getting with Top Rank versus what PBC was doing with the Tank and the Garcia fight.
Man, you just say
he's not with
how much
Top
money
Rank.
they made. It was like, oh shit.
He's
I
not
can
with
make that
Top
much
Rank,
too.
bro. What are you talking about? He's not with Top Rank.
He's been going to Top Rank for a year and a half now. It's been a year and a half.
I mean, I get it. Look, he's a Spence guy. Hey, support your guy, man. There's no problem with that. I have no issue with that. Like I said, I just want you to show back up to the channel on July 30th and have the same energy.
I can't wait, man.
You gonna dread everything you said.
And you know what? I think Spence wanted more. He more focused.
How he more focused when Bud been training since January, and I know that for a fact. Bud ready to fight today. Bud is always in shape. You don't have to get ready if you stay ready. Bud always stays ready. Spence has to get ready. Come on, yo.
I would definitely give that to Bud, and that's something that Spence had to learn after that accident. But Spence still is highly skilled, and his style is perfect for Crawford's style. That's why I'm so excited, because it's really styles make fights.
Yes,
And
his style is
Spence
perfect.
it's perfect for him.
Tailor-made for it.
Tailor-made for it. And y'all gonna see what I'm talking about.
You missed that, didn't you?
He like to dissect his opponents in the early rounds. Spence gonna be on his ass in the early rounds. Watch. He ain't gonna have time to breathe.
All right, he ain't got no time to breathe, but let me tell you something. Footwork makes fights. Terrence Crawford has phenomenal footwork, lead foot positioning. I've watched Spence, and Spence has solid footwork, but he has errors in his footwork, especially when he's lunging in with his jab. And then one of the things that he uses to his advantage is going to actually probably be a deficit. He does a great job of keeping people from clinching, and on that break, he throws those body shots. But what the problem is, when he throws those body shots, he lunges in. He's going to get caught with a short uppercut. Mark my words.
Then, when he loses this fight, right, you know what's going to happen, don't you? Then they go bring up the car accident. Oh, he wasn't the same. The car accident. His, Errol, if it would have been 3 years ago, Errol would have beat him. You watch. It's going to be all kind of excuses.
It's going to be excuse central, bro. You know it. But Errol ain't making no excuses. That's why I respect him. That's why he got his respect back, because Errol ain't making no excuses. They'll make the excuses for him, but he ain't making no excuses himself.
Yeah, Errol said, we here now. Errol said, I don't care about what happened in the past. We here now. I respect Errol.
What's going to offset an uppercut, and what's really going to offset Bud's strategy and style is that jab to the body and to the head.
You talking about the same jab that he landed 0 for 28 and 6 in the 6th round versus Ugas? You talking about that same jab that he landed 0 out of 28 jabs in the 6th round versus Ugas? Errol Spence does have a good jab, but it's more of a setting jab. Okay, all right, we gonna see, baby.
We're gonna see. Offsetting jab. He uses to offset his opponent, and it's
but he's trying to offset the offsetter. Bud Crawford is the master offsetter.
Crawford had a lot of success with short arm fighters. Shorter, smaller fighters.
Spence got the shorter reach too, right? No. Hold on, Round Ward. Listen, hold on. Bud got the reach on Spence too.
That's cool, but
hold on, it goes against what you just said. Okay.
He don't care.
My man said, "I'll change my point mid conversation. I don't care."
Hey, he's a Spence fan, bro. He's a Spence fan. Let him have it.
Is going to offset Crawford. Watch it, and when I'm pointing out, and y'all gonna be like, "Damn."
No, when you watch the fight, watch feet. When you watch the fight, watch your feet and watch how Terrence Crawford dominates the lead foot positioning. Watch it.
Let me ask you this.
I got a question.
When Crawford beats this guy, and he's going to beat this guy, right? Are you going to come back and say, "Hey, Crawford was everything you guys said he was"? Are you going to do that? Or are you going to make excuses for Errol?
If Crawford beats this, I will give him all the credit in the world.
No, they're not. They all say that before the fight. After the fight, it's excuses. They're gonna be like, he got robbed.
You gotta see how the fight play out.
You've been robbed.
But if he beat him, then he beat him.
Hey, Mark, isn't that the
Well,
same thing they said after the Porter fight?
Fireball.
They
They
said
were
that
They
about
said
the
if he
Porter
beats
fight.
Porter, wait.
Y'all said that
They
about the
said if he
Porter
beats
fight.
Porter,
Yep.
if he beats Porter, I'm gonna give him full credit. Then when he beats Porter, oh, his daddy stopped the fight. It wasn't a real knockdown. Porter quit. He was half retired.
Even though he did the same thing against, even though he did the same thing against Spence.
Bro, they said that about the Kell Brook. They was like, this is a full-fledged welterweight. After that, Kell Brook was damaged goods.
Man, they were calling
Bro,
for the
they
Kell
always
Brook fight.
hype up the fight.
No, they were calling for
They gotta
Kell
sell
Brook.
the
Bud didn't even want to fight Kell Brook. They were calling for the Kell Brook
But
fight.
Kell Brook came in there with 2 broken eye sockets. One from Spence and one from what's his name?
2.5 years removed from it.
Guy.
2.5 years removed from it.
He had more time for those eyes to heal when Bud fought him than when Spence fought him. Spence fought him coming off a loss, coming down from 160 to 147 with the broken eye. Bud fought him years later, and he's coming off a win, coming off his best weight, giving his shit time to heal. But Bud didn't even want to fight that dude, and people said they gonna give him credit. Beat him, no credits. Porter, more excuses. Y'all just got excuses, dog. Y'all got excuses for this dude's shortcomings.
Yeah, Crawford been letting Spence fans pick his opponents.
Say that again, D-Lo.
I said Crawford been letting Spence fan pick his opponents, tell him to leave his promoter, do everything that they've been demanding, and all they do is keep moving the goalposts because most of them didn't want to see this fight. Now that the fight is here, they saying they're gonna give him credit.
No.
They didn't want to see this fight. They told him, leave your promoter. First get a belt. Leave your promoter. Then, we'll fight this person. Then fight that person. Fight Kell Brook. Fight Shawn Porter.
Hold on, man. My man just said Spence. Hold on. Let me say this. I wasn't saying that Spence. I said Spence fans. I wasn't saying that Spence was moving the goalpost. But you say Spence was publicly calling Crawford out. That's not true. When Spence and Crawford met in Oklahoma City, Crawford was calling for the fight. Spence said Al had a list of guys for him to fight, and he was gonna fight Mikey. And basically they agreed. That's why I never said either guy was ducking the other one, because when Spence told Crawford to his face that he wasn't part of the plan and he was gonna fight out, clean up his side of the street first, Bud agreed. So once he agreed to it, I was done with it. If he ain't complaining, how am I gonna complain? I was like, okay, so let's see what he does after all this is over with. But you can't go back now and say that Spence was calling Bud out when Spence had yet to fight all these other people on his side of the street that he said he was gonna fight. The only person that's still over there, the only person that's still over there on that side of the street that was on that list of names that he mentioned that he didn't fight is Keith Thurman. So you know what I'm saying? The bottom line was Crawford wasn't part of the plan, and Spence had to force their hand to make Crawford part of the plan. So Crawford wasn't ducking and all that stuff you talking about.
Nah, that's the miss. I'm gonna tell you why.
Spence wasn't calling him out.
Spence said it already on first take. Spence said he had to force their hand on first take. He said it. So you gonna go against Spence's own words?
They always go against Spence.
That's not what happened. What happened was
you're calling Spence a liar. You're calling Spence a liar now.
Spence to get those 3 belts on the PBC side and then go take Terrence Crawford belt, and that's exactly what's happening. But where did Abinese come from? How did Abinese get in the picture?
You know how they got in the picture.
You know why he got in the picture?
Because Spence couldn't force their hand until just now.
No, that's
because the PBC wanted Spence to fight Thurman. They wanted Spence to fight Thurman. Everybody knows that.
Talk to him.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Spence already told you. Why am I listening to you?
Financial advisor. See, you don't know that. I'm gonna tell you why.
What did you just say? I didn't hear what you said. What did you just say?
Who was Bud Crawford's financial advisor when they were initially trying to make the Spence versus Crawford fight before Abinese came into the picture?
You probably think it was Kinahan.
It was Kinahan.
It was Daniel Kinahan.
It wasn't. It wasn't, and it wasn't.
They had a signed contract. And then,
if he had a signed contract with Kinahan, they would have done business with him.
No, you can't bring him in the picture.
No and no.
Bro,
All
that's what
conjecture. That's all
why
conjecture.
Shanahan was trying to force his hand in the deal. He wasn't lying
Boy,
to
you saying anything. He ain't got no proof behind that. Listen,
Man,
Terrence
Crawford
Crawford already
had to
told you what
prove to those
transpired. And I
people
was
that
telling people this a while ago. This is what transpired. When Terrence Crawford agreed to the terms because he wanted to fight, even though it was not a good deal, his attorneys looked over the contract and said, bro, I can't let you sign this. This contract is trash. That's why the fight didn't get made. They didn't really have the intentions of them fighting this year. Terrence Crawford specifically told Al Heyman, I need to fight 2022. So when they came back with that term sheet that said 2023, he made that fight for 2022. Then they always calling him a duck. Oh, he went and ran away from negotiations. But then Stephen Espinosa tells us they never stopped negotiations. So that kills that theory and that narrative of propaganda that y'all kicking that he ran away from the fight.
You know what happened?
No, let me finish. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. No, I'm not done. No, he chose to fight for 2022 like he said he was because they didn't bring the fight to him for 2022. They brought it to him for 2023. So he honored his own word of what he told me he was going to do. And then he said he was going to fight. He said he was going to fight in 2022. They did not make the fight happen in 2022. So he took a fight for 2022. And they never stopped negotiating because Stephen Espinosa told us that. He said they never stopped. He didn't walk away. Stephen Espinosa said they never stopped negotiating. Stephen Espinosa said they never stopped negotiating. So you're just going off a narrative. Stephen Espinosa said they never stopped negotiating.
That's exactly what happened. They were negotiating the fight. They were setting it for November 19th. Bud Crawford was stalling.
Notice Spence never called Crawford a duck.
Into the deal, to a backhand deal. That guess what? Guess who took that deal? DLK Prime. And that's a damn bankrupt company out of nowhere, a struggling fight promotion.
They're
and all
not
of a sudden got $10 million
big fight.
to Crawford. Yes, his financial advisors was smuggling money to him. It's clear.
No, his financial. Listen. Let me tell you something. Mark Nash already showed on a previous episode where the money was coming from for the $25 million. So I'm gonna let you roll with your theories and your propaganda. But at the end of the day, Errol Spence already told you he had to force their hand for this fight. The thing is, we already know they petitioned for the Thurman fight. We already know that they paid WBC to move Thurman up to #1. So all these facts show that they were trying to force Errol Spence to fight Keith Thurman. Errol Spence did not force their hand in the previous negotiations. That's why I had a big issue. He forced their hand this go round. That's the bottom line.
Bob Arum was notorious.
Bob Arum has nothing to do with this. Bob Arum's out of the picture for a year and a half.
No, I'm gonna tell you what. Crawford is difficult to negotiate and deal with.
Listen, I don't want to hear that. Bob Arum was the only man. Listen, Bob Arum. You know why he said that? I'm gonna tell you why he said that. Bob Arum was mad because Terrence Crawford would not take a pay cut to fight Kell Brook during the pandemic. That's where this all came from. That's all sour grapes. He wasn't losing money with Terrence Crawford until the pandemic because Terrence Crawford wouldn't take it. He wouldn't take it. Listen, Terrence Crawford is the biggest reason why he got to deal with ESPN.
And he don't pull it
Terrence Crawford is the biggest reason why Bob Arum got to deal with ESPN. The reason why Bob Arum lost any money on Terrence Crawford only was because of the pandemic. He wanted him to take a pay cut from the pandemic, and Terrence Crawford said, hell no, you're honoring the contract. You're paying me this much. The reason why Bob Arum said that because he was mad because Terrence Crawford would not take a pay cut. Cut the bullshit. Y'all only going to speak on Bob Arum when it's support. Yeah, it's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. A fact. Oh my God, I'm done. You just rolling with anything. You can have it. You got it, brother.
This is words for Bob Arum. He said,
your narrative, man. Bob Arum is a narrative, man.
Financial advisor, which is that, and they have a signed contract, and that was one of the biggest reasons why it was hard to negotiate with Crawford because of Daniel Kinahan. And then on top of that, later he goes to say, hey, we're getting sued. We're getting sued probably because Daniel Kinahan is in Crawford's ear.
Hey, you ever heard of a smear campaign? You know what that is?
He's part of that. He's down for that narrative for the smear.
Daniel Kinahan, Crawford's financial advisor.
Yo, man.
Is there any documentation proving that?
Hey, You the one said it. What documentation you had to prove it?
I'll be back in a minute. I'm about to die. I'm gonna charge my phone up.
It's public knowledge.
No, it's your knowledge.
I got it on YouTube a long
look it up.
time.
How about
Man.
this? Google
Hey, look at it.
Because they had a partnership deal.
When PBC
And
first,
that's why Bob Aaron was signed over Crawford.
when PBC first started talking to Bud about that fight, one of the first things they had to do, that Bud had to do, was prove that he wasn't tied up in that whole Kinahan mess. You got to remember, this is the same time all these fighters that were dealing with Kinahan basically got to where they couldn't come back to the U.S. to fight. So Crawford had to prove that he wasn't tangled up with this man because Aaron put that out there. And don't you think if that wasn't disproven or wasn't proven to be a lie, that PBC wouldn't be doing business with it? They wouldn't have negotiated with him all this time. Neither would Showtime.
That's why it took so long. Because he was outpricing himself and he was dealing with Daniel King.
Apparently he didn't outprice himself. You see what they got,
and
right?
He don't sell like Spence do.
You see what they got, right? You see, they went from not getting a guarantee at all to both of them getting 8-figure guarantees. So was he pricing himself out? Was he pricing himself out of the fight, or was or were they trying to make him not take the fight?
Let me ask you this: Is Bud versus Spence a 50-50 split?
That ain't what we're talking about, man. That's not what we're talking about.
No, I'm proving my.
That's not what we're talking about. With Crawford didn't say he was holding out for a 50-50 split. Crawford said that they weren't getting a guarantee.
Crawford said he.
Neither one of them. Spence said the same thing. They weren't getting a guarantee. But here it is. All this time later, Crawford did all this bad business that you're talking about, and now both of them got 8-figure guarantees.
Yeah, PBC always does a guarantee. That was Crawford. That was not negotiable. He wanted too much up front.
So because he wanted too much, they arrived at zero. So they arrived at no guarantee because he went. So that's how you get. So that's how you get a guy to sign a contract. If he asking for too much, you say no, I can't give you that, but we'll guarantee you zero.
Bud didn't understand the money on the back end.
Man, that man ain't been doing the business in boxing.
Bro,
you talking about he don't understand money?
This nigga been doing this shit.
He didn't understand the back end.
Bro, where do you even get that from? How do
you
where do you get that
from?
Hold on, let me ask him. Where did he say? Hold up, sir. Did he say I don't understand the back end?
I don't want no empty money on the back end. I want my money up front. He literally said that from his own mouth.
So where did you get he don't understand that then?
Because he didn't go for the initial deal. They came full circle, bro. They had a 15 million guarantee.
No, that's not true. Stop. It's not true.
And he wanted 30 million.
Nobody has said it's a guarantee. You just made that up.
No, that's what they were negotiating.
No, sorry. It was never no guarantee. Even Spence said it was not a guarantee.
I'm saying after negotiations, they moved to no guarantee and just the back end.
No, it wasn't no guarantee at the beginning. We make more money on the back end. Sir, what was the guarantee from the beginning? Where did you get that 15 million number from? Because Spence Crawford, Stephen Espinosa did not say that. He never said that, bro.
PBC fighters that were in the.
Okay, so no, that's not true, bro.
Actually, when they were going back
bro,
and
that's
forth,
not true,
he said,
bro.
Know the contract. He said we put up a guarantee, and then you argued against the guarantee. So I didn't get no guarantee.
No, bro. You just made that up. You repeating somebody talking points you got from another show.
Let me ask you,
the more I hear you talk, and the more I hear you talk, I can almost start pinpointing, narrowing down what shows you watch on YouTube.
Who the A side and who the B side?
Because you are repeating talking points from other people, and with no facts, no evidence, you're just talking, bro. You were not privy to that.
Let me ask you this: Who is the A side and negotiating the B side?
What's the point of that? Like, that has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
There is no A side and B side in this fight because they're getting a 50-50 split. So there is no A side. It's 50-50.
They not getting no.
I don't know what the split is, and I don't really care what the split is, to keep it a buck. But I do know. But I do know they started with zero guarantee. Show more. I gotta mute that mic. It's whomping, bro. Like, I don't know what it is, but we gotta fix it. We gotta fix it. Bro, they started with no guarantee, and then they got a guarantee. No, you have no evidence of that. There has no evidence of that. You have zero evidence of that. Both fighters said no guarantee. Showtime wanted them to quote unquote bet on themselves. And here's Spence quote right here on the screen. He talking about he didn't have a guarantee and he was taking all the risks. Motherfucker,
They didn't negotiate for 2 years.
Bro, no, they wasn't negotiating for 2 years. That's not true. You just made that up. Even President Tim Smith of PBS, Vice President of Communications, did a whole live on the PBC podcast and said we never made a deal. We never reached out to Crawford for negotiations. We didn't want to insult him. So that's checkmate, bro. They didn't go into negotiations for this fight until after the Ugas fight. So it won't no 2 years. That was their first time going into negotiations. I do this shit every night, bro. I don't know how many shows you listen to weekly, but I do these shows every night. I'm out here, bro. No, listen to me. That's not true. It's not true. That's not true.
And Crawford wanted more.
Sir, that's not true. You just making that up, or you heard that somewhere.
I'm not making that up.
That's not true. Send me the link. Send me the interview.
Okay.
And don't send me no YouTube daddy shit with somebody else saying it. Send me the direct information. That is not true. Just like you said, they've been negotiating this fight for 2 years. That's not true. Because Spence didn't even have all the belts 2 years ago. They won't negotiate this fight 2 years ago. Checkmate.
They were negotiating this fight for a long period of time.
Okay, long period of time is not 2 years.
With guarantees. You know why?
Nah, bro, bro, I'm seeing what I'm dealing with now. You're not even telling the truth.
Initial negotiation.
You're not even telling the
But he
truth
didn't
anymore,
agree to the
sir.
guarantee that they started with.
Sir,
so
you
then they
started
went
with
to no
2 years.
guarantee and they all take the risk.
No, sir,
he
that's
said,
not
I'm
true.
a boss.
Sir, that's not
when
true.
they went to the no guarantee.
What happened to D Young? D Young clicked the link. I didn't even hear you, bro. I stepped away and came back and you was gone. Bro, you're not even giving factual information. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. They were not negotiating this fight for 2 years. Spence didn't even have all the belts 2 years ago.
It might not have been no exactly 2 years, but it's a long ass time.
Okay, look, bro, it ain't even been, bro. They just hit a year since April, bro. They started negotiating after Spence won the third belt. 2 years ain't the same, bro. 7 months, because at that point it was like 7 months. 7 months ain't the same as 2 years. 7 months, 2 years, big difference. Big difference. 6 months, big difference. And even during that time, bro, like, bro, you are wilding, bro, if you think 6 months is the same as 2 years. You can't even make it. Hey, look, your baby ain't even born in 6 months, bro. 2 years later, your baby talking, saying da-da. That's how much 2 years, how much a difference is 6 months to 2 years. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, Bud definitely must have good business on D-Lo 404 Boxing.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the
Great
ESPN,
business.
look at the ESPN deal. They got it on his back. Look at what he got out of the ESPN deal. All of this losing money stuff came out in the pandemic, like the other guy said. I can't remember what it was. Sorry. And at the same time, Top Rank was trying to get Bud to re-sign with him, and he wouldn't re-sign ahead of time. He wouldn't renew his deal. So they had an idea that Bud was gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, people were talking about it everywhere. People on YouTube were talking about he won't resign. He's probably gonna leave. So Top Rank knows just as well. So that's when all of this stuff about all this losing money came out. And I'm sure the money he lost, the money he wanted to save by getting Bud to take less money to fight Brook probably was enough to go buy a house, build a house in Beverly Hills. But the reality is that you know what I'm saying? That man had a contract, and he was like, "No, you're gonna honor my contract. I'm not doing you any favors. It ain't my fault that we in the middle of a pandemic. So he was like, "Hey, pay me what you owe me." And that's kind of been the way he's been doing business. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't get upset with somebody because they got a contract and they want it to be honored. I mean, that was the whole purpose of getting a contract.
You remember the reason why he left Top Rank?
God,
Oh my God, bro, you got to slide, bro. You killing the vibe, bro. I
No,
almost feel
you
bad. I bring
remember
you
he
up
said
now.
it's live
I almost feel
with
bad
Bob
bringing
Arum
you
on
up
the
here
stage.
now.
He said
What's your
they
point?
couldn't give me the Spence fight, so I'm not re-signing with it. He said it after he won against
What's your point? What's your point? What's your point?
He said it's Bob Arum's face. He was
After
like,
Sean,
they
it
didn't
was
give me
Sean
the
Porter.
Spence
It
fight,
was
so I'm
Sean
not
Porter.
re-signing with it.
Sean Porter. But what's the point? What's your point? What's
They were
your point?
trying to negotiate, and they went, and Top Rank wasn't doing it.
They never went into negotiations for the fight, dog.
What did Bud want him to do?
They never went into negotiations. But wanted the fight, they never negotiated for the fight. It never happened.
Spence wanted that.
No, Spence. Okay, bro. That's not even what Spence
They
said.
both wanted to fight.
Sir, that's not even what Spence said. Spence didn't even say that. Spence said, I'm going to clean up my side, you clean up your side. That's what Spence said.
Yeah, that's what he did.
No, but you said Spence wanted to fight back then. He didn't have all the belts yet. So how did he want to fight and telling you clean up the Spence? Bro, you double talking and ain't making no sense.
Bro, he said, I'm going to clean up my street and then I'm going to fight you.
Okay,
But
at that time, did he have all the belts yet or no?
No, he beat you guys.
No, he didn't. No, he hadn't even fought Ugas yet.
That's what I'm saying. He beat you
No,
guys.
he hadn't fought. No, stop. He hadn't fought Ugas yet. When Crawford left Top Rank, he had not fought Ugas yet. That's not true. That's not true. Your timelines are bro. Holler at me, man. Holler at me, bro. Like this is going in circles and your timeline.
29th,
You're not even
I'ma
being
be back.
accurate, bro. You're not even being honest. Like you're just
29th,
lying
I'm
now.
going to be back.
All right,
y'all,
brother.
hey, forget being honest. Y'all going to see the truth.
All right, appreciate it. All right, my brother. God bless.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dude ain't even been shit. Yeah, that shit crazy. Go ahead, D-Lo. And he over talking, not even letting people talk. I can't deal with that bullshit so long.
Hey, but what's crazy though, man?
Nigga
Like,
tripping, bro.
hey, he rearranging dates and facts and stuff, making it suit the argument that he's trying to make, man, which is wild. You know, it just I don't know, man. I shouldn't even be up right now. I was getting ready to go to bed. I had hearing the dude just spitting out all these misnomers and just telling all these falsehoods, and I couldn't let him get it off, man. Because I know, you sometimes you tend to be a little nice and just let them say what they want to say, even though you know they full of crap. So I said, man, I'm gonna get on here and I'm gonna rebut that. He gonna have to substantiate some of this stuff he's saying. But he just pulling stuff out of his behind, man.
Yeah, man, bro was freestyling. Bro, he was freestyling. Lady Shannon said I should have just kept him on the phone line. Yeah, his audio was better on the phone too. Yeah, I should have just kept him on the phone. Definitely had better audio on the phone. Yeah, but bro was tripping. And then, like, when you catch him with one shit, like, and one of these things that he's just making up, he just act like he didn't. He just act like he didn't even say it. He just make up stuff. He was like, they were negotiating this for 2 years. I was like, they won't negotiate this fight for 2 years. Spence didn't even have it. Tim Smith said they never even made him an offer. He was like, well, they was trying to fight back when Bud was with Bob. He hadn't won all the belts, but he beat Ugas. He hadn't fought Ugas yet. Like, bro, you trying to spin me right here. You just talking to be talking. You ain't even making no sense. You freestyling. You all off the top with it. This nigga talking about they had $15 million guarantee piece. Where you get that from, dog? I do this shit all the time. That's a rumor that some YouTube daddies make. Spence never said that. Bud never said that. Steven Espinosa, I ain't got that. That shit ain't never crossed my desk. And I be doing this shit weekly, dog. I don't just listen to people's show. You feel me, D-Lo?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, that would have came across my desk, dog. You just made that up.
Yeah, I done heard that same thing too, and I heard from somebody very unreliable, and they was trying to talk to me about it, negotiations and all this after Bud and went to fought Evan, and I knew where they got it from, so I was like, yeah, no credibility to it whatsoever.
That nigga said 6 months is the same as 2 years.
Yeah, like it was yesterday and the day before yesterday, right?
Like, bro, I'm like, bro, you can make. Bro, I was like, bro, 6 months, your baby ain't even ready to come out of mama womb. 2 years later, that baby chewing solid foods.
Hell, 2 years. 2 years, you had two babies.
Come on now, bro. Come on. And many have tried and many have succeeded.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, bro was wildin'. I need to make that a drop.
But
Yeah,
hell yeah, I
it
enjoyed
definitely
it
would have
though.
fit.
Man, what you think about Shakur Stevenson saying Spence gonna stop him, dog? I mean, Terrence gonna stop him. He said this ain't going to the cards. This is gonna be a knockout. What's your take on that?
Man, I'm in agreement with him. I've been on that same train for a while myself. Probably for about 2 or 3 fights now, I've been kind of leaning that way, and kind of just started vocalizing it in the last couple years. I feel like I just feel like the intensity of the fight gonna be too high, man, for it to be. Because I think it's like this. In my opinion, if Spence came out with the intent to try to box his way to a 12-round decision, the fight could go to distance, right? But not to say that he will win, but it could go to distance. But I think that the intensity is gonna be too high. I think these guys are gonna get at each other like Spence said he gonna step. And I think, you know what I'm saying, when he goes up a level, Bud's gonna go up a level. And I just feel like, kind of like how if you listen to Bradley when he talked about his sparring with Crawford, every time he bring Crawford in, he thought he had something else for him. And every time he raised his level, Crawford raised his level higher. You know what I'm saying? To me, I feel like, that's where we're going to get. Spencer's going to find out that his ceiling ain't as high as Bud in that ring. And when it comes to who can do more, I always said the reason I got Spence losing to Crawford is static versus dynamic. Errol Spence is very static. They call it fundamental. They say, he got great fundamentals. Okay, you got great fundamentals, but what else can you do great besides just be fundamentally sound? But with Crawford, you got somebody that's very dynamic who also has great fundamentals, but also has a very diverse attack, dynamic. The guy creates combinations in the middle of exchanges. If somebody really looks at Crawford's fights and you really dissect and look at the punches he throws, he's very unorthodox with a lot of things he does in there. But when he needs to be technical and be fundamental, he is. But when it calls for him to be creative in there, he's very creative and he finds a way to land shots where other guys will be, holding on, trying to figure out how to find an opening. He creates an opening. It's kind of like how they say a great quarterback. He don't wait for his receiver to be open; he'll throw him open.
Right.
That's what Crawford does in the ring. He throws himself open. And I just feel like a guy like Errol Spence, the way he fights, his great fundamentals that he's rested on for so long that have gotten him as far as they have and are still taking far in the sport. I think they're gonna play right into Bud's hand. And I think if he comes out trying to go volume with that jab, which I think Crawford would probably slow his output down a lot anyway. But I think him coming out there trying to pump that jab out and trying to be first and trying to be fast and consistently throw it out, he gonna do nothing but create openings for Crawford to catch him in exchanges. So I just feel like, at some point, I ain't saying early in the fight, late in the fight, I just said at some point in the fight, Crawford's gonna catch him with something. If Crawford hurts him, it's gonna be hard for Errol Spence to get out of there.
Hey, look, man, somebody just sent me this in the chat. It said breaking news, right? Let me do this. Oh, appreciate it, bro. Let me say this. Let me share this. You bleeding back in. Hold on. I think that's why people was dropping off too. That audio getting bad. Let me say this. No, Tim Tszyu is in doubt for his upcoming fight. He had a barbecue today yesterday in Australia and got bit by a dog, had to go to emergency surgery on his arm. Threatens the title fight. Here we go. The article reads as follows. Australian boxing star Tim Tszyu could be sensationally withdrawn from his first world title defense of the Gold Coast next month after requiring emergency surgery on a dog bite at the weekend. Set to defend his interim WBO super welterweight title in just 3 weeks. Tim Tszyu was rushed to the hospital on Sunday and required emergency surgery on his right arm. Said they said the injury was caused by a dog bite. Tim Tszyu was at a barbecue at the weekend when a friend's dog apparently bit him on the back of his right forearm. Wow. Despite undergoing immediate surgery, he needed surgery. He didn't just have to get stitches. You get what I'm saying? To repair the injury that evening. It is not yet known if the incident will force a postponement or cancellation of his fight. At best, it will seriously hamper his last weeks of camp. But No Limit Boxing CEO George Rose said in a statement he was optimistic the fight would go on as planned. Quote, like everyone, I was shocked and worried when I first heard the news, end quote, he said. He continued, it's certainly not the ideal preparation anytime a fighter ends up in the hospital a few weeks out from a world title fight, but the best news right now is Tim is doing okay. He continues, he has the best and most experienced team around him in the world. They've reassured me he'll be ready on June 18th to take on Ocampo. If they're confident, I'm confident. All right. His manager also added, he said, the wound was superficial. The post-surgical report is all good. He continued as well. He said, there's no doubt that Tim will be ready and 100% healthy, focused to take on Carlos Ocampo on June 18th, while Zoo has guaranteed unification. Okay, boom, boom, boom. All right. But yeah, there we go. Dog bite. Tim who got bit by a dog. Breaking news right here in front of you. Damn. Shout out to my boy in Australia right here, Adam Kelly. It's a global show, y'all. Global sport. Damn, breaking news. Tim Zoo injured. Dog bite. Hey, look, he should have gave the dog the same stuff Hannah Gabriel was taking. For her cheating ass. Sorry. Go ahead, what was you about to say?
That dog was out here just ruining fights.
Man, who you telling? That's crazy.
Yeah,
man,
but
what you think of that?
Well, I was gonna say, one thing about it is, even going in and getting sutures is considered surgery. You know what I'm saying? Based on the terminology at times. So
fair enough.
He could not. It may not be as bad as it sounds. And then I heard when you got to the very end, they said superficial. So that that kind of makes me feel a little bit better about it.
Hey man, he should have. Never mind. Peter gonna get me, but I think he should have knocked that dog out. You should have hit the dog with the left hook.
Hey, knock your friend out. The friend's responsible for the dog. It ain't like it was a stray.
Right. What about that? Your friend's dog bite you at the barbecue? Like, bro, you messing up the championship fight, man. Like, come on, man. The interim title on the line. Damn. All right, but shout out to Tim Zoo, man. Damn. You got bit by a dog. Oh, well, I got you up here before I end this shit too, man. What's your take on Hannah Gabriel's, man, and her reason for why she failed the drug test? Is it cap or fat? You buying it?
I don't know about it, man. I ain't really read anything into it or looked into it. I basically saw like one article, read a little bit of it, like the headline, and I just look at it like this, man. It's always the athlete's responsibility to educate themselves on the things that they're messing with, whether it's something that can get in their system through absorption or ingestion or whatever the case may be. I kind of just fall back on that, man. If you just consistently look at it from that approach, then I feel like, you know what I'm saying, you're being as unbiased and impartial as you can be. Because because of her situation, I want to believe that she wouldn't do anything like that, being that she, hadn't had a fight in a while. It was a great opportunity for her. But at the end of the day, even if it was the way she said it was negligence on her part. I mean, we all know where to get latex gloves or nitrile gloves or whatever from. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
So I mean, that was very, very preventable if that's the way it happened. And so it's still 100% on her.
Bro, she said her and her husband were alternating. Once those people told you can't handle that medicine anymore, that medication should not be handled by you, it can give you a positive reading, I would have left it alone. I'm sure they told you. And then once you read what the medicine does, the medicine mimics the compounds that create testosterone without estrogen. 100%. When you shouldn't be touching it no more. Once they tell you leave it alone, she was like, well, I'll do my best. And then the dogs, then you still doing that with the dogs and you still doing it. Man, you got resources. You got a husband that, like you said, y'all are alternating. Tell your husband, look, you got to do 100% into this fight. Get a nanny, get a doggy daycare, or All those people that sent you flowers and warm wishes, like you would say, look at the flowers. All these people send me flowers. Hey, look, should have told those people, hey, look, I need y'all to come doggy sit for me. But it sounded like you didn't take it seriously. You didn't take it seriously. You were told, and you didn't take it seriously. Even when they popped the B sample over, she was like, well, I was told. Now, I didn't know they do this, where they said, you got a year suspension, but if we got to open up this B sample, you get like 3 years. And her 3, and she said, okay, open it. They open it up, she get the 3 years. Then she get a call saying, no, they talking about banning you for life.
Wow, I didn't even know all of that happened.
Yeah, they talking about banning Hannah Gabriel's for life. And then she was talking about Clarissa, I don't need to. I wouldn't cheat. And according to Clarissa Shields, they didn't have no testing on their first fight. She said, I'm glad we got testing for this one. She said, we never had testing for that first. Clarissa Shields, man, she ain't buying that shit. The girl a G from Detroit. She know what's up. She been in boxing her whole life since she was a little child. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Since a teenager, man, preteen. She know what's up, and she know these people out here cheating, man. And they'll do whatever they can to get a competitive edge. She knows, and she ain't buying it. I don't think she buying the Hannah Gabriel stories, not from what I seen. And I don't blame her neither.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, the fight's over. Hannah Gabriel's probably, she already wasn't getting any fights. So, I mean, whether she got a lifetime ban or not, I mean, she put herself in a position where she's probably not gonna, fight again. Anyway.
Just like that.
Yeah, I mean, you said it was going to be a minimum of a year, and then if not a year, 3 years, and then now they're saying lifetime. Like, really, a year for her. She's already. That's what I was just about to say. She's already over 40 years old.
Yeah, she 40, dog. I don't feel bad for her. All those caring, crying tears, I don't care, yo. They told you not to handle that. You handled it anyway. What you think was going, and I'm sure they told you why. I'm sure they didn't say, hey, you got some medicine up there you can't deal with. All right. She didn't ask why. No, they told you why. Like, yo, this can be considered a steroid. What does it do? You didn't do your Googles? You know how to work that IG? You didn't do your Googles? The Google says it mimics testosterone building properties in your body. It mimics those things without the estrogen. You get what I'm saying, bro? It's PEDs. It's right. It's a performance enhancing drug. And when they tell you not to do it and your response is, well, I'll try, I'll do my best. Oh, you don't care. If you don't care if you accidentally get in a competitive edge that you could hurt somebody outside of just what's fair and square. Come on, fam. I'm not buying it. I'm putting a case on Hannah Gabriel, yo. I'm sorry. I'm not buying the doggy ate my homework excuse. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Get out of here with that. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that, dog. I can't accept that. I can't accept that. That's up there, bro. These excuses be crazy when the guys pop, right? Or ladies pop.
You gotta say something, right?
Man, birth control pills. I was taking sex medicine, cocaine, because you know cocaine is a masking agent. So when you see people pop for cocaine, sometimes really that cocaine, it looks like a masking agent. And then you get all these excuses, man, like the eggs and all of that. Like, bro.
Fertility treatments.
All of that, bro.
I
don't like all these excuses, bro.
No, I mean, but you rarely ever hear anybody come out and say, hey, I messed up. Only one I've heard come out and say it, but it was after telling a bunch of lies, was Big Baby Miller. You know, he kind of came back and told the truth and said, he kind of fessed up, but he kind of had to get back in the sport.
Yeah, he was he was taking it so he wouldn't gain so much weight, right?
I don't remember what his story was, but I think I don't even believe that was really the case. I think he was trying to do everything he can to get a competitive advantage. Because you got to remember, he had information that AJ was on the TRT, so it had an exemption. So I guess he felt like he was trying to level the playing field.
Oh, I didn't know nothing about this. This is new news for me. What you mean? AJ was on TRT.
Yeah, the AJ had a this is what he put out now. This is what he was saying when they were going into the fight. This is what one of the arguments he was going back and forth with AJ about, trying to out him, because he was saying that AJ had an exemption for testosterone therapy or something like that. And so basically that was like one of the things he was putting out as propaganda before their fight, that was supposedly true. I don't know if it was or not, but he seemed to have believed it. So that maybe in his mind, that was part of the thing he was doing, was even in the playing field. But hey, he didn't have an exemption, so it didn't matter. And then the stuff he was on wasn't nothing you would get an exemption for anyway.
That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's new news for me. Was that ever verified?
I don't remember. I didn't even, I didn't look into it. I mean, my main thing I looked at it like, hey, it was a deflection tactic. You saying this about the other guy, but then you go out here and you fail a drug test. So I mean, once that happened, I mean, it was, I wasn't paying attention to anything that was going on with AJ at that point. It was like, dude, you done went out here and messed up the biggest fight of your career, and then now open the door for Andy Ruiz, and we saw how all of that went. But the thing was, Miller really had a great opportunity in front of him. Even if he in a loss, he had a great opportunity. So he really just messed up all the way around. His career still hasn't recovered from that. And then I think after that he failed another drug test. If I'm not mistaken, I think he was getting ready to come back from that, and I think he failed another one. And then they finally got just now came back last year. But like I said, he had a bunch of excuses initially, but then he finally fessed up.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Damn.
Yeah,
I ain't riding with that.
I was trying to hang it here, man, and see if somebody else.
I'm about to slide anyway.
Yeah, I was trying to see if anybody else gonna jump on before I get off. But all right, man. Well, I appreciate you having me on, man. I got to get up in a few hours and go to work, so I'll catch on another live stream, man.
My man, thanks for pulling up.
All right, appreciate it, bro.
Shout out to DLO 404 Boxing. Got a dope boxing group and a dope channel as well. Tay Jones said, I seen what Boots just tweeted out. Boots Ennis tweeted out. But that's cap for real. Just calling a spade a spade. Let's see what Boots tweeted out. Let me share the screen. All right. Let me zoom in a little bit more. All right, here we go. He said, let me make sure y'all can see it. Full screen. Let me get y'all the full screen. Here we go. And he said, I'm just trying to tell y'all they don't want no smoke. I don't duck no smoke. I handed it out. I'm about to start exposing y'all. Y'all be on this act, CFS Sports Club, and he screenshots this, and it says, oh, let's go back. He says, at Terrence Bud Crawford, at Jerron Boots Ennis, go back and forth. Make sure y'all can see it. Go back and forth. He said, just for the record. Now, keep in mind, Ennis didn't say none of this when he was talking to Bud Crawford face to face. I just want to say that for the record. I like Boots, but let's just keep it a buck. When he was talking to Bud and Bud was asking him, why did y'all leave the WBO to go for the IBF? You could have pressed to be my mandatory. He said, man, don't worry about it. Or that's and don't anybody trying to hear that. And Bud was like, all right, so that's a fact. He just ignored that in real time. That did happen, and that's on record, on video. And then this tweet right here is from CF Sports Club. And it says, for the record, just for the record, Ennis didn't challenge for the IBF interim until after Bud passed him up for David Avanesian was picked as an opponent. Fighters must think hardcore boxing fans forget the timeline or something. Can't blame Bud for avoiding him, though. Ennis is future pound for pound number one once dudes start manning up and fight him. This is clearly his management team, right? This got to be his team. This got to be his team right here. He could have petitioned and pressed it and activated that. Said, look, I'm in the WBO. I rank higher than him. The number one ain't gonna fight him. Let me fight him. Right? This not even what his dad said right here. I don't know about this one, man. I gotta put a case on it. Gotta put a case on it. Somebody said Ennis who looked like crap in his last fight. Yeah. Hap said, oh Lord. My brother Tay in the building. What up, champ?
What's good with it, bro?
Talk to me. What's up with this timeline? Who is CFC? That's his management, right?
I don't know who that is, but that's all cap. And that's why I be trying to tell people to pay attention to the rankings. Now, he put right there, leave it on the screen. But he say Ennis didn't challenge for the IBF interim until Bud passes him up for Avenesian. That's cap. It all started when what's his name? When Boots went to fight Custio Clayton. Now, Custio Clayton was ranked in the WBO, and he was highly ranked in the WBO. But Custio Clayton, he chose to go fight for an IBF interim belt, in which he fought Sergey Lipyets in 2020, which came out to a draw. Now, all that happened was he took a tune-up fight and fought Boots. When Boots knocked him out, Boots petitioned because all he did was replace Custio Clayton for the IBF interim belt. That's all that happened. So that's all cap. So when he fought Custio Clayton, I knew automatically right then and there he was probably gonna go the IBF route. And shortly after, he petitioned. And then when he petitioned, it got clear. Guess what he did? Fought Karen. So he had already had plans going to the IBF. That's why I be trying to tell people this. You know, sometimes you got to pay attention to those rankings, and not only the rankings, but you got to pay attention to those interim belts and those continental belts and stuff like that, because a lot of that stuff already be mapped out. So when I seen it, I was like, I just had to tell, Matt Truck with Bozy and stuff. So I had to text Matt Truck. I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, that don't look good. That's cap. I said, real boxing fans know what's going on, and that's definitely cap.
So for the people just tuning in, say that again. So Boots was in the WBO, as we all know, but
yeah,
he positioned himself to be in the IBF simultaneously.
Right.
When he fought Clayton.
Custio Clayton. Because Custio Clayton, he fought Custio Clayton in 2020. He fought Sergey Lipyets. It was at 147, and it was for an IBF interim belt. Anytime you fight for another belt outside the organization, you're gonna drop out. So Custio Clayton
you drop out the other rankings. You mean
right? So he dropped out the WBO because he had fought for the IBF interim title. So he dropped out. So when Boots came and fought Custio Clayton was no longer ranked in the WBO. He beat Custio Clayton. Shortly after, he petitioned. It went through because he beat Custio Clayton. All he did was replace Custio Clayton. We recently just
why didn't Custio Clayton still have the interim belt when Boots fought him for the IBF?
No, because when he fought Sergey Lipyets, they fought to a draw.
Okay. So what happens to the interim belt then?
Nobody claimed that belt. That's how come he petitioned and fought Karen for the belt.
Okay.
So I was just like, so I'm like, man, that's that's cap. And like I said before, and I was asking people, even when I did mine earlier, I'm like, where did Bud cap at? Because I don't, it was some stuff I didn't agree with, but his main talking points, but the three fighters, Virgil, Boots, and Danny, yeah, he spoke nothing but facts.
Bro, and look, Boots said none of this when Bud asked him about it.
Of course.
None of this. And you could talk, and then you talking to the man face to face. Where was this energy at? Like, I don't duck all of this. I keep trying to tell y'all I don't duck no smoke. No, these guys don't want no smoke. I don't duck no smoke. I hand it out. Like, where was that at?
And it could be,
man. You know, man. You know what happened. It was like, man, you know.
But it could be because they don't understand how the ranking systems go. Like, some people will tell you, oh, the rankings don't matter. How many times we seen people, you know what I'm saying? How many people we see, you know, how many times we see something get ordered and don't nothing happen. You know, I get that.
Right. Yeah. Look, shout out to you and L Dub. Y'all the ones who told me, like, what you told me. You was like, Mark, pay attention to these rankings.
Yeah,
they matter.
It does.
Watch the L Dub show when he break down the rankings, man. It means something.
Right, bro. It's just crazy, man. I just don't see how people, you know what I'm saying, try to downplay Bud. That ain't, you know what I mean? I'm like, nah, that ain't 100. You know what I'm saying? Even with the Danny Garcia joint, I wish that Gillie and Wallo would have went deeper, because it's actually more to that story. You know what I'm saying? But of course, by them not really being, you know, in the sport, or, you know, analysts of boxing like that, they might know 20%, but that other 80% really matter, because what people don't know, Bob Arum and Bud did offer Danny Garcia a guarantee, but Garcia had already had his plans out. He already had his plans laid out.
And then he take less money to fight. He took less money to fight. What's the kid name? Let me pull out the box right.
He took less money to fight Adrian Granados.
Adrian Granados. Thank you, bro. Now, why is that?
Come on, man. You already know.
Why you take less money to fight Adrian Granados than fight the champion for the title?
That don't make sense, right? But, you know, Danny my guy, you know what I mean? But
I like Danny. I'm just saying these are real questions that nobody asks.
But they put it on Bud, though, and that's what I don't like. You know what I mean?
And what I don't like is the fighters they just go with it too, like, because it make them look good. But man,
and I'll be wanting to say, like, maybe they don't know how it works. You know what I mean? But I can't say that either, though, because
I believe that, because I remember Bozy said he didn't know he had a petition the first time when they was supposed to be higher in the IB, something with the IBF. He was like, I thought we was gonna get the title shot. And he was like, how we gotta? It was something that was happening. And he was like, he didn't know they even had to do that before they could petition. Like, it's like he thought when he beat, what's the other guy that you just said? Damn, I'm freezing. Before Karen, Clayton, it's like he thought they was gonna get the shot after the Clayton, because he even did a video. It was in a video, and he said, well, they told us we had a petition, you know what I'm saying? So now we got the petition done, and so no matter what happens, Spence got to fight us, or whatever he does next. After that, he got 120 days to fight us or give up the title.
Right,
and that's why Another reason why Spence probably didn't fight Keith Thurman. People leave that part out, because no matter what he do after he fight Keith Thurman or whoever he fought next, he was gonna have to see boots in his in 120 days or give up that IBF.
Nah, facts. And like I said before, I just don't like how they be. I'll sit back, because, you know, I be knowing so much and seeing so much. I'm like, nah. People gotta give Bud his just due. You know
and to be fair, you got Spence winning, right?
Yeah, I got Spence winning.
But you're not with the bullshit and the propaganda.
Nah, hell nah, man. Come on, bro. You know,
I'm just telling people who don't know.
Yeah, you gotta get a man his due, bro. You know what I mean? You got to. But all the I don't understand why he get the backlash because of certain fights. But people gotta understand how this ranking system and stuff go. If you don't know, then of course you're gonna allude to what everybody else say. But you can't fool me, because I look at what's actually going on. That's crazy, man. They gotta get that man his just due, bro.
Man, what do you say to the people who said basically Bud was in a corner? The only reason he took this fight because he couldn't make no money fighting nowhere else. There ain't nothing else he can do. Is that true?
Cap. No, that's cap. That's cap.
He could still just be fighting his mandatories, right? He could have
He
signed the
could.
Golden Boy
I mean,
deal.
we all seen him over there with what's his name, Oscar.
Golden Boy, yeah, he could have signed with Golden Boy and made and
Yeah,
just
he
said,
could have did
"You
that.
do
You
this
know
one."
what I'm saying? He could have did other things. You know what I mean? He could have went up. He could have went back down if he wanted to. Like it's just different. They just got to get that man his just due, bro. And you know, I don't know why the man gets so much hate, but you know, but they always say when you're great, you get a lot of hate.
Yeah. And look, a lot of that happens, bro, and it's really no rhyme or reason for it, but it is what it is. But all of this coming to a head on July 29th. But you saying you calling cap on CF Sports Club? Let me see who. Let me look up who the hell is CF.
That's cap. I'm like, nah, that's super cap.
I need to see who these people are. Who is CF Sports?
Oh shit, I don't know. I can care less, but I saw it just scrolling. And I'm like, yo, that's cap.
Yeah, I can't even verify these people, man. Who is these people? That boots out here like, yeah, I told y'all. But you didn't tell that to Terrence though. That's my issue, bro. You didn't say that to Bud though. And they was face to face. Face to face. Oh, well, I got you up here, man. What's your take on Hannah Gabriel's popping? Do you believe the puppies and she was handling the medicine? They told her not to do it. She said, I'll try, but she said the puppies needed her. So she had to keep applying this ointment. This medicine is on the banned substance list. And basically it mimics testosterone building compounds without the estrogen.
Man, listen, I just think that's something Lou DiBella should have stayed out of, because I would never known had he tweeted or something like that or said something about it.
What'd he say? I didn't know that. What'd he say? I missed it.
I think he had retweeted it. It was either he retweeted it or he had took up for her or something like that. I don't know.
Was this before her live stream? When she did the live stream explaining what happened?
I don't even know nothing about a live stream.
Okay.
I just know that I saw it because I saw Lou DiBella say something about it. You know, shit. I mean, bro.
What'd he say? Puppy lives matter or something?
No, he had put something like defending of why she had, you know, popped it or something like that, or rubbing it on her hands or something. I don't know, man. But bro, folks know what they be doing.
And that's what I said, bro. Once she said, even when I heard her say, so when they came on May 7th and we just sitting around waiting for me to pee, I said, sitting around waiting for me to pee? Nigga, I know what it's like to be sitting around knowing you about to fail a drug test and ain't nothing you can do. You gotta pee. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I've seen it. I've even I remember being a medic in the Army when I had to administer these drug tests. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
We'll just see people just sitting around waiting, and it'll be all day, and we'd be telling them to drink water, and they got to keep drinking water because you know it's random. Got to keep drinking water, and somebody got to see that stream. And man, so much stuff be happening. They'll just be talking to us, hanging around, and then halfway through, if you done enough of these, you start looking at each other, and we start like, this nigga think he gonna wait us out. He ain't even really drinking the water. You know what I'm saying? Like you should have to pee by now. You know what I'm saying? You're not even drinking the water. You sipping it. Pound that water down, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I need you to guzzle this real quick. Pause. Like, drink all of this. Drink another one and another one. Like, you got to get somebody that's super high ranked and then like close this shit out. Like, brother, you ain't going nowhere today. This shit ain't gonna end. This shit ain't ending, dog. 8 hours later, we still here waiting for you. Just you. I ain't got to pee yet. Well, drink some more. And then we, bro, they gonna make you, bro. You going to pee? You are going to pee. We will follow you. We will or you will be escorted. Or we at the hospital already, so it ain't nowhere to go. You get what I'm saying? We might be already at the hospital at the time when I was doing these. Ain't nowhere to go, dog.
Right.
We got beds in here and everything. It's a whole hospital. Cameras everywhere. We can switch shifts on your ass. You going to pee? And somebody gonna watch you. And the more you start this out, the more guilty look. Sure enough, pop, pop, pop.
Right. That's crazy, man. Like I say, that whole situation crazy to me. And,
the puppies. They told her, the puppy, she's like, you know, and their mouths unconnected, you know, so you have to suck it out. First, I was like, you got to suck it out. So what, you used your mouth? Like, I was confused watching her live stream. Then she was talking about the medicine. I was like, aha. So you ain't even wearing gloves. Come on, fam. So you applying it to the dogs. You ain't even wearing gloves. You say you were alternating with your husband. Why not let your husband do it full time? Why not get doggy daycare? You got resources. That means you cannot handle this. This medicine mimics testosterone. It's a performance enhancing drug, sister. You can't use it. You can't handle this and be training for a fight. And according to Clarissa Shields, they ain't had drug testing for the first fight. And this whole rematch was built off her knocking Clarissa Shields down, you know?
Right.
In the first fight.
Yeah, I know. But, you know, everybody using that stuff, man. Well, not
I'm
that
with you,
stuff,
bro.
but everybody using something. And that's crazy. It's disgusting that people got to go to that extent to cheat, but hey.
Right. And then up there crying, doing all that Costa Rica Karen shit. I won't buying that. I won't buying all the crying. Nope. I'm not feeling it, dog. People just start crying and people just forgive them and just like, yo, what about Clarissa Shields, man? She was about to fight this girl who's taking who is getting, well, I ain't gonna say she taking it. How about that? It's in her system. These things are in your system.
Yeah,
you were
was
told
broke.
not to. Right. You was told, and look, and they told you not to mess with it no more. And you kept doing it. And you still think you should be forgiven? Get the hell out of here. Say that shit for Mike Vick, respectfully.
You crazy.
You know what I'm saying? She got that medicine from Mike Vick shop. You know what I'm saying?
You crazy, man.
The hell, man. She in that with that trying to put the dog on him. I've heard the boxers say, yo, that guy got the dog in him, right? Man, she putting the doggy cream on her. She thought y'all meant that shit literally, Tay. She got some dog in it. She was like, well, let me get some dog cream. All right. Cheating ass. I ain't rocking with Hannah Gabriel on that story, dog. I'm sorry. I ain't shooting no bail on that. Cause that's dangerous. And I'm thinking about Clarissa Shields when I say that. So when y'all get mad at me for like, damn, man, you going hard on Hannah Gabriel for the cheating shit. All right. Yeah. Nah, think about Clarissa Shields. 2-time gold medalist, 3-time undisputed. And this is what people are doing to try to beat her, trying to get a competitive edge. And if she would have got away with it, we would have just been like, damn, Hannah Gabriel got her. We finally seen Clarissa Shields. You get what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Right.
And people are like, this the most cleanest sport in the world. Like Martin Nash cheating in boxing. I never heard of that.
Hey, who he talking to you? He talking to you or he talking to me?
It don't matter. I don't think I don't give a fuck.
Nah,
I don't
he
get
ain't
my
talking
bars
to me.
off. Hell yeah, man. But that's crazy though. You feel me, Tay? I can't really rock with that shit.
Nah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like I said before, that and this is actually my first time talking about it too, but I wasn't even gonna say nothing about it because, like I say, I mean, everybody cheating, bro, and this is sad. It's very sad, bro.
And it's not fair to the opponent. It's not fair to the sport. It brings down, the sport is already brutal. It's already a dangerous sport where you can lose your life. You know what I'm saying? You literally have a license to kill. And then on top of that, you have people, for whatever rhyme or reason, and they're taking that,
right.
They on them Hannah Gabriels, they on them HGs, them human growths. You know what I'm saying? The shit mimics testosterone without the estrogen.
Right.
Bruh,
that's crazy.
That's
man.
completely, that's the definition of steroid or PEDs. You taking testosterone, lady? She was like, and my reason is I don't have to. I'm older. I might not be stronger, but I'm the smarter fighter. Yeah, you smarter trying to cheat. Shorty, no. Shout out to Clarissa Shields, man. The GWOAT, triple GWOAT.
They already
and get these cheaters out of here.
They already got her another fight, I believe.
Hell yeah. And we're going to support that event. Get Hannah Gabriel's cheating ass up out of here. Where's the outrage? Nobody say nothing about that.
Yeah, I saw
Especially
it,
in certain communities like that said Clarissa Shields was gonna lose this time. Shorty popping, where y'all at though? Oh man, we ain't gonna let that cheating shit slide, bro. And I wouldn't care if they banned her for life anyway. She 40 anyway. Shorty, go home. Go home and take care of your puppies. That meant more to you than your boxing career.
Well, you know, the people who said that she was gonna lose just the same people who want to see her lose because of her greatness.
Say it again. Say it again out for the people in the back.
Yeah,
Shakur, what up?
The same people said she was gonna lose are the same people who want to see her lose because of her greatness.
Yeah, man. All I'm trying to say is we can't Millie rock with none of that shit, Tay. She's a cheater.
That's what it is.
That's not Martin Nash saying it. That's what Vada said. Hannah Gabriels is a cheater. I don't care how many Instagram posts you do, live streams, crying, all of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. They told you not to handle the drug anymore. That's not me saying it. That's what you said on the live stream, Hannah Gabriels. That's what you said. So yeah, you got to be held accountable. You said, I'll try, I'll do my best, and kept dealing with it, knowing that this is a testosterone. This is a PED. It's on the ban list.
Right.
So if your puppy lives matter more than your career, so be it. Be down then. Go ahead. Good luck with. Be down with that. Hey, look, have a second career. It's never too late. She's 40. She's smart. Go be a vet. Start a doggy daycare or some shit. But you getting the hell up out of boxing. You getting the hell up out of boxing, Hannah Gabriels. I'm sorry. I can't Millie rock with none of that. Not on this block. We ain't taking that. Come on, D-Lo. Talking about, well, my puppies mean so much to me. Okay. Well, Clarissa Shields' health means a lot to me. The safety and integrity of the sport mean a lot to me. So your puppies matter that much. Get your bark on, bitch, but you ain't gonna be boxing. Fuck up out of here. I ain't riding with that shit. Pardon me. I'm sorry. Tay was like, hey, look, and this is me. Tay was like, Martin Nash speaks for Martin Nash. But I ain't rocking with that shit, Tay. I ain't rocking with it, but that's neither here nor there. Right. I cook Hannah Gabriel up all night on that shit, bro. That's crazy. That whole little story, how she trying to explain it. I'm like, I'm just watching you. I can picture her just sitting there waiting to pee, and she saw the dogs, and her mind went straight to a damn Sarah McLachlan feed the doggy commercials with the little sad music and shit in the background. Sound like Titanic or some shit. That shit, that commercial pop. She was, she was like, you know what? That's how I'm gonna do. The doggies did it. The doggy ate my homework. That's why I'm about to get the fuck out of here with that shit. I ain't rocking with that shit. But right. Go ahead, Tay, man. I'm gonna let you get back to the little one, man. Appreciate you, bro. I ain't rocking with that, bro.
I got you, bro. Appreciate you.
God bless you, my brother. Thanks for pulling up and giving us that science too.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, because we had to get to the science of them rankings.
For sure.
Peace. All right. Oh man. Somebody said, laughing my love. He said, I know I was on a 30-minute delay. That caller. Oh, you talking about the caller that was here earlier? Yeah, he a sexual. Yeah, caller was definitely a sexual earlier, man. But hey, look, gotta ride what you got, man. Captain EJ. Captain EJ is their hero, man. Hold up. Can I do it? What a picture at? Let's put Captain EJ on the phone. Here we go. Yo. Captain EJ. This that guy right here, man. Captain EJ, he's a hero. Gonna beat Crawford down to 0. Hey, look. Captain EJ be up there in front of the fights. Be like, with all your drinks combined. What a drinks? Hold up. Captain EJ, all the fans, yo, Spence take all the fans' drinks to get powerful enough to beat Crawford. That nigga be like, gin, vodka, rum, tequila, wine. Go EJ, Captain EJ. He's a hero. Gonna beat Crawford down to 0. Nigga never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Captain EJ, man. Captain EJ. These niggas be out here caping for Captain EJ. Gin, vodka. Oh man, it's just brothers hanging out, man. That's all it is. Ain't nothing special going on. We just talking some shit. Just brothers hanging out. It's my brother. My brother. Man, we cooking this fish July 29th, man. Y'all better not miss this shit. Y'all better support this event in a major way. And we gonna keep rocking with it, man. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats. Oh yeah, I'm surgical with this shit. Y'all better leave it alone, man. We going to the top with this one. I got Terrence Bud Crawford by murder. July 29th. It ain't even gonna be It ain't even gonna be like that easy route. Y'all was talking about this ain't the easy route. This ain't gonna be the easy route. If Spence beats this dude, he's everything I thought he was, and Crawford melted under the moment. He went in there, like Crawford got to go in there and do like, he got to fight the worst fight I ever seen him. He got to be in there trying to say, I'm gonna just stand in the pocket, toe to toe, and all. I ain't gonna move. I ain't gonna jab. I'm gonna just walk in with the high guard. And I don't see him doing that. I don't see him just high guard. Yeah, with your liquors combined. That's what it is. Thank you. Captain EJ and this bitch. Captain EJ. Oh, somebody mad. Somebody must be mad at me. 646, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from, family?
And it's Unbiased saying, what's up, bro? I just figured I'd call because my phone battery low. How you doing, bro?
You good, man. Captain EJ in this bitch, nigga.
Hey, I just wanted to...
Yo, bro ran half the audience off, bro. I stepped away, came back. I had to go to the car, grab me a lighter. I walked back in, yo.
Wow.
I walked back in like, that nigga and all the bad audio, it ran half the audience off, like, because he was over talking and he had bad audio and it was bleeding in with Shelton and D-Lo. I was like, damn, this the bad audio crew right here up here. It's like, what the fuck?
We talking about earlier?
Yeah, bro. I walked back in. I was like, damn, that bad audio dropped like 100 people off that bitch.
But last night was funny because you went to sleep and Lady Shan was talking like, dang, I think Nash sleep.
Yeah, I left y'all to it, man. I left y'all making tests and shit. Y'all niggas was up here doing, let's play another game and test. I was like, these niggas want to have members on the game night, but I won't, man, because we do game night. So I just let y'all rock, man.
I got so many tests I gotta create, boy. I got all the names he came up with.
Yo, I woke up, bro. When I woke up, the shit was still going. It was like 40 people up there, and nothing was playing but this loop of EJ and Bud and Spence. I was like, this fight is epic, dog. Nobody had been talking for like 2 or 3 hours, bro. It was 40 people in here just watching a loop of this shit right here that you see on the screen.
I don't think it was 2 or 3 hours. Probably like an hour and a half because I think you shut it down after like 2 hours, like about an hour and 45 minutes after you.
Yeah, somebody texted me and told me, they was like, bro, wake up. And then I ain't do that. Then they called me again. Yeah. Shout out to the homie that called me. He just kept calling too. I thought I owed him some money or some shit.
I just wanted to share this with the audience because, you know, I'm sure I talked to you about it, but you know how they've been talking about this side of the street. Timothy Bradley said it first, right?
Right.
I did my research. Timothy Bradley's interview about where he spoke on other sides of the street, you know we don't F with him, right? It was with AB Boxing News on August the 18th of 2019. That's when he made that statement.
Well, you know we got to go to the file and play the audio, right?
Okay, so I can send you the link right now,
I
sir.
got it right here. You already sent it to me.
Oh, I did, didn't I? Look at me. Look at God.
I don't make mistakes, man. I make plenty. What's the timestamp? Okay, let me do this one right here for all the Captain EJ fans.
I don't think it's a very long video. I don't think.
With your liquors combined, I am Captain EJ.
1, 2. This is the second thing now. I'm gonna give it to y'all right now. The second thing is that when the hell have we been doing business, or anybody from Top Rank been doing business without Heyman? You know what I'm saying? So, bruh, say whatever you want to say. Duck you and retire because I want to face you, bruh. You know the fuck. You know who I am? I almost start cussing. You know what? You know who I am?
Tim, man, how that
catch
start?
up, bro.
Look at Tim Bradley. He's like, you know who I am? Tim Bradley's like, you
And
know
so
who
that
I am, bro?
interview-
Like, bro, I fought Manny Pacquiao 3 times. I fought Marquez, dog. I went to war with Ruslan, bro. Like, bro. I like Tim
At that
Bradley
time,
energy,
like,
but I think I
already.
did got Errol beat him though. Probably at that time though. They have Errol beating him at that time.
Yeah, because
but,
he was old. You know, he was 40. All right. So you got that, right? So again,
but I didn't hear the word side of the street yet though. Is he gonna actually say side of the street?
Well, that's what basically people go off of, saying he said it first. That's
But
what it
does
was.
he say
That was
side of the
that was
street
interview.
anywhere, quote unquote, in this interview? Or you
That's
don't know?
what, but that's what. But the thing is, that's the interview that people have used.
Right.
to say that
But
Brad
I
said it
heard you,
first.
bro. Listen to me. I'm asking you a definitive thing. Does he specifically say side of the street in this interview?
No, he doesn't say side of
Okay,
the
I just
street.
want to make sure. Let's hear that again then.
This is the second thing now. He said the WBC ordered the fight. He right. The WBC.
Here we go.
On Spence.
Saying that you
ducked him. That you ducked him. That you retired instead of facing.
Bro, listen.
He said the WBC ordered the fight, and you.
And this is why some people think Bradley doesn't like Spence and doesn't pick Spence to beat Crawford and stuff like that. They think it's personal because of this, right?
I would suspect so.
All right. I would assume so as well. Let's play this.
It's more about his.
Oh, the WBC. He said the WBC ordered the fight. He right. The WBC did order the fight, but check this out. I fought Manny Pacquiao instead of Errol Spence. 1, 2. This is the second thing now. I'm gonna give it to y'all right now. The second,
Which means the WBC let them do it. And it was a bigger money fight. Let's not act like the sanctioning bodies don't go for the bigger bag too. You know what I'm saying?
thing is that when the hell I fought Manny Pacquiao instead of Errol Spence. 1.
It's history there and it's money. Let's make sure that's clear. That's history. That's money. It's Manny Pacquiao. You get what I'm saying? And who wouldn't fight Manny Pacquiao? You get what I'm saying? You and I can't make 147, but we'll be a damn near skeleton of ourselves trying to make that 147 to fight Manny Pacquiao and get that bag. You get me?
Yes, sir.
2. This is the second thing now. I'm gonna give it to y'all right now. The second thing is that when the hell have we been doing business, or anybody from Top Rank been doing business without Heyman? You know what I'm saying? So, bruh, say whatever you want to say. Duck you and retire because I want to face you, bruh. You know the fuck. You know who I am? I almost start cussing. You know what? You know who I am?
Man, how that
Catch
start?
up, bro.
Tim,
No, I don't want to drop that. But you know who I am, bro. You know exactly who I am, man. You know what I'm saying? 5 world championships, 2 division world champ, baby. All right? Come on now.
Check the resume.
Bruh,
There you
check
go.
it. I fought Manny Pacquiao, the guy that you trying to fight at 40, that guy that's 40 years old right now, the guy that you keep screaming about instead of you screaming about fighting the guy, Terrence Crawford, who's the number 1 guy in the division right now, in my opinion. But you don't want to face him. You don't want to face him. So what? It's all about. Being
So
the
then
best.
even the other side. Man, how that
Catch
start?
up, bro.
Tim,
No, I don't want to drop that. But you know who I am, bro. You know exactly who I am, man. You know what I'm saying? 5 world championships, 2 division world champ, baby. All right? Come on now.
Check the resume.
Bruh,
There you
check
go.
it. I fought Manny Pacquiao, the guy that you trying to fight at 40, the guy that's 40 years old right now, the guy that you keep screaming about instead of you screaming about fighting the guy, Terrence Crawford, who's the #1 guy in the division right now, in my opinion. But you don't want to face him. You don't want to face him. So what? It's all about. Being
So
the
then
best.
even the other side of the street or the
Bro, I
river-
don't listen. It's there. It's there because when I was coming up, that was the problem. I couldn't fight anybody from PBC. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do business with PBC. 1 and 2, the WBC did order it, but the fight wasn't gonna be made because we didn't ever do business with them. You know what I'm saying? The fight wasn't going to make. So why would I even go down that alley when I got Manny Pacquiao right in front of me?
Bradley,
who's a tougher fighter than Errol Spence?
How happy were you that Terrence Crawford actually said that on the DAZN broadcast, that he said there are no streaks. We need to fight one another.
That's what it's all about. That's boxing. That's boxing. But when you have a network like Fox and all the people over there that don't even put Terrence Crawford up on, you know, as a champion when they're showing the weight class, man, that's dirty, man. That's not right. They having their own thing over there, and I'm just tired of it, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care what anybody. I really, honestly, bro, I'm comfortable in my skin. I don't care what anybody say. At the end of the day, I'm here broadcasting boxing. I'm here talking about boxing, period. Whether you like it or not, it don't matter. I don't care. I don't care. I'm here to cover the whole sport, and I'm gonna tell it like from my position. I'm gonna tell it like it is. So you can say whatever you want to say. No, and then you see on what's the name on Twitter, you know, Terrence say, no, he's not ducking me. No, he's not ducking me. You know what I'm saying? Terrence has to say that. You want to know why? Because he's a businessman. That's why he has to say that. You know what I'm saying? He can't talk trash about Spence. He can't say nothing about that. He a businessman. He don't know when this man gonna say, yo, let's fight. Let's fight, T. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he can't say that. But I can say it. And I said it.
Timothy, if you were a betting man, who would you favor between that matchup?
It's a great fight. It's a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know I'm a Terrence Crawford. I'm a Terrence Crawford guy. I like Crawford. Spence is no joke. But I'm a Terrence Crawford guy. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of dimensions for Spence. But Spence is tough, man, and he showed a different wrinkle against Garcia. And plus, you know, we seen him bully guys, you know, manhandle them and pressure them as well. So he's tough. You know, but it's at the end of the day, it's what it's gonna boil down to, man. It's who's gonna be able to make the adjustments at the right time. Who's gonna be able to make those damn adjustments? That's what it's about with these fights. You know what I'm saying? Both guys are smart. Both guys are smart. Both guys are consistent. You know what I'm saying? It's a great fight. That's the reason why I want to see the fight. Don't y'all want to see the fight?
Yeah.
Stop sitting back and y'all like, stop saying it, be about it. Stop saying you're the best, be about it. You know what I'm saying? Step up and fight. What are you going to do? Wait until Terrence Crawford is 40 years old, 35 years old? You know what I'm saying? What you want? You waiting on him to go?
And he did wait till he was 35 years old.
Down the hill a little bit, maybe have a little rusty fight or something like that, and then say, oh, I want him now? Come on, man. That ain't how it's supposed to go. Fight him when he in his prime. In your prime made up, boom. You can do it running back 1 or 2 times if you want to. You can run it back 3 times. Absolutely. Everybody.
And they are.
Happy, everybody making money, and then we know who's the best in the weight class. You know what I'm saying? We go back with Thurman, we go back with Shawn Porter, we go back with all those guys. Come on, y'all want to fight? Let's fight. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, I'm gonna take the easier path. Spence came out of Spence's mouth. I'm gonna take the easier road. Why would I do that if I'm gonna take the easier road and then fight this guy, Shawn Porter, and then fight this guy, and then fight this guy? You know what I'm saying? No, you want to be the best. Fight Terrence Crawford. He is considered considerably number 1 or number 2 pound for pound, depending on what you got him at, depending on what you like. I got him number 1. Lomachenko is number 2 to me. You know what I'm saying? If that's where you want to be, fight TC. There you go.
And this was 3 years ago when this was uploaded. This was 2019, pre-pandemic, August the 18th.
Yep. Now check this out. Everybody,
can we react to some of that shit real quick? I got the other shit queued up too. Can we react to any of that?
I'll put it all together and then react to it all. I want to put it all, take the picture first and then react to it.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, because again, everybody kept on saying Timothy Bradley said it first. Why Bud disrespected Errol Spence, right? But here's the dynamic. Errol Spence attacked Terrence Crawford, talked about his resume, said there was other sides of the street and all that, politics, and he did it before Sean Bradley said it. He said it September 9th, 2018, which is almost a whole year before Bradley even said it. So there goes another narrative that people rolling with is getting destroyed. I happened to do my research and found out that Timothy Bradley actually said it after Errol Spence. DJ Mark Nash, cue it up.
Yeah, even then you'll hear the interviewer say side of the street because Spence had already made that statement. Like that was the term. You know what I'm saying? Let's play it.
Me and Terrence Crawford on different side of the streets.
Hold on.
And I just want to say something.
Here we go. Let's start right off with it. Right off the gate.
And I just want to say something. A lot of people like want to talk about when I say we on different sides of the streets and things like that.
Okay, stop right there.
Like
that means he had already said it before September. Did you hear that?
Sure did.
He said a lot of people want to say something about when I say me and Terrence Crawford on the different sides of the street. So that means he had already said it even before this day. He's referring.
Boy, look at you listening.
Oh, bro, man, you know what I do. I'm surgical with this shit. So this isn't his first time saying it. He's referring to a previous statement that he already made. So the statement actually predates this day.
And I just want to say something. A lot of people like want to talk about when I say we on different sides of the streets and things like that. It's true. Like me and Terrence Crawford on different sides of the streets. He's just signed with ESPN. I don't fight for ESPN. I fight for Showtime or Fox. You know what I'm saying? So he's on this side of the street. Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? And then like Bomac said, I guarantee EJ living paycheck to paycheck. I'm definitely not living paycheck to paycheck. I guarantee you, if we check our tax reports at the end of the year, I guarantee I make more than him. He got 3 coaches. We don't know who the head coach is. So I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a way better fighter than Terrence Crawford. Who has he fought? The only name fight you fight is York's Game Boy, the guy that he fought. I fought Lamar Peterson, Chris Algieri, Kell Brook. I mean, and how many fights he got? 30-some fights. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he's a great fighter, things like that, but you can't put him to me. Like the guy he just fought for the undisputed welterweight, light welterweight champion of the world, Regis Prograis stopped him later than he did. You know what I'm saying? So you got to add that all into conclusion to who you say the top.
What you mean stopped him later? What is he even talking about? He's all over the place. He is all over the place. But go ahead, Brim.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go for it. Hear you now.
I hope I had to mute the audio from your
good.
both going on at the same time. All it is just verifying the narrative that was created to put. Listen, they wanted to push Bud down so they could make sure they could have Errol propped up to have that A side. They was effectively able to do so, but it did have a backdraw because Terrence Crawford put value on his name, and everybody keeps on being disingenuous. And Errol Spence said on First Take, I had to force them to make this fight. Do y'all need any more evidence? Errol Spence did what he should have done last year. He forced the issue. There's a reason why Thurman automatically appeared
No, he
on
won't
WWE.
involve, bro. That motherfucker fell back and he didn't realize he just trusted his team to do the right thing. And I believe it was everything Terrence said. He said, look, that man told me, he said, this is after he was trying to get with Al. Al said his mom was sick. Like, that's some shit. That's like a real personal detail that people ignore. How would Terrence? I didn't even know Al Heyman's mom was still alive, respectfully, because he's an older man himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Let alone
only
know,
in his early
or even knowing her age, her sickness. How would Terrence Crawford know that? Did he just make that up, like a random lie like that? So he couldn't get with Al. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish this. I think this is important. Then you go from there to, he said, well, how about I get with you and my lawyer and Errol and his lawyer and all of us, and we just sit down and just us, let's make this happen. He was like, that ain't how it's done. It's never been done like that. You get what I'm saying? So you have that kind of conflict. So he said some time went by and shit was going on. He was like, yo, I need to fight this year. I want to fight this year. He said, the man told me to my face, look, Errol Spence gonna make 8 figures with or without you. And like we always heard about Terrence Crawford leading up to this fight, even in all these negotiations, he's a very stubborn dude. If he thinks you're disrespecting him, he will get up and walk away from the table. He's very serious about not being disrespected, as we saw in that interview yesterday. So I believe him when that's why he got up and like, shit, I'll show you and everybody else, I can make 8 figures without you as well. And I think that's what it was, bro. Like, y'all not gonna disrespect me like that. And I'll show y'all, I'll move on. I will walk away. Yeah, I'll take the criticism from the fans. I'll take all that shit. They don't fuck with me anyway. But I'm not gonna be disrespected in the streets, in the boardroom, And you get what I'm saying? And in the boardroom. No. Y'all gonna respect me in this boardroom. Fans can say what they want to, but y'all gonna respect me in this boardroom and talk to me right. And he stood on his guns and fuck around, and now Errol Spence getting his biggest payday ever too. Biggest guarantee. And it's gonna be his biggest payday. Congratulations to King Crawford. King Crawford is what they call him in Omaha. You know what I'm saying? For moving like a king should, and just not like, yo, I won't just take what you give me. You know what I'm saying? You take what they give you. I'm gonna take my respect, homie. That's what we differ. I take what's mine, you take what they give you. You know what I'm saying? And
bro,
and they fucked around. And same reasons they ended up hating. Hating Oscar and Floyd when they was coming up. Hated Bernard. People every time fighters. What's the kid from Baltimore who played basketball? Football. They his mom was
Lamar Jackson.
Bro, come on, fam. Freezing them out. Whenever you trying to go against the grain and the norm of cultural structures and norms, and you want to do things your way, man, they'll paint you as a villain, man. But sometimes you got to do that for your family, for your legacy. You know what I'm saying? You got to go against the grain. But go ahead, man. Appreciate you letting me get that rant off.
No doubt. It's all good, baby. I mean, the thing is, you know, since I work late nights, even though I'm not working at night, I'll pop up on, you know, different channels and I hear what these Errol stands and Errol sexuals be saying. They have so much vitriol for Terence Crawford that anything that he says, whether it's true or not, they're going to find a reason to call it a lie just to be able to throw slander on them. I don't even want to call out names, but I wish I could. But there's quite a few of them that do it, and it's shameful. They can't keep it a beam. They just can't, because it doesn't fit their narrative. And that's why you're going to see some channels leave the premises after July 29th. There's going to be some guys that will probably be no more, because they have did so much propaganda, so much slander and hate, so much nonsense that it's going to come to a head and it's going to be over with. Like,
bro, they're not going to go nowhere. That requires integrity. What they're going to do is what they've been doing and what I've been telling y'all on this channel. They just move the goalposts. Yeah, it's going to be another reason now. It's going to be a different reason why what happened.
Well, I'm giving Errol Spence respect, because
they just moved the goalposts. My bad.
No, I'll say I'm giving Errol Spence respect, because he ain't making no excuses. They making it for him, but he ain't making none for himself. So that's why I respect him, but I'm not going to respect his fans. And his fans is half the reason why I want to see him get knocked out. And that's a damn shame. But, I mean, and the thing is, and another thing, you can dig up Errol Spence without trying to tear down Terence Crawford. There's too much of that. And it happens on the other side, too. I'm not going to try to pretend like there ain't no Bud buddies to be outrageous. They are, but it's just so many more outrageous Errol sexuals in comparison to Bud buddies. I just know this. Errol Spence is a great fighter. He's a dog. He's great at what he do. He's like a Tim Duncan of boxing, no doubt about it. But he's facing the Kobe Bryant of boxing, because Terence Crawford is a dog. He has a Mamba-like mentality.
Bro, you're like the third or fourth person to bring that up tonight. And what I got to tell y'all is, here's the big difference. Ain't no passing the ball to no Shaq, and look, nobody ain't got no Tony Parker. He ain't got no Tony Parker to pass it to, and Bud ain't got no Shaq to pass it to.
Yeah, we're not making a basketball comparison.
No. I get where you're coming from. Yeah. I'm just trying to say. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
I'm sorry. I was letting you go.
I kind of forgot when you cut me off. Respectfully, I kind of forgot where I was going.
No,
my point is. Oh, here we go. My point is this: like Tim Duncan, you can draw and I'll use y'all example to say this, right? In a 1-on-1, who do you think wins, Tim Duncan or Kobe Bryant? How about that? Because they've been talking about the big fundamental and how dope he is. He's that dope because the fundamentals go with having a team and somebody passing the ball to. But let's use that same basketball analogy, but use it this way. 1-on-1, who wins? Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, go.
Depends on the game. I would say Kobe.
1-on-1, a 1-on-1 game. That's what it's a 1-on-1. What you want to go to 5? You want to go to 10? You want to go to 20? Mamba. ultra competitor, one-on-one, a game of 21, one-on-one, 21. Who wins, Kobe or Tim Duncan?
I'm going Kobe.
Y'all better stop playing with my boy Legacy. It took you too long to answer that.
But Tim Duncan could be able to back him down and just really overpower him, and that's the whole dynamic. See, I'm using that basketball reference just for stylistically, not for like a complete literal comparison, but stylistically, when you look into, I see Errol Spence being just a really solid, fundamentally guy. He's not fancy, but he's fundamentally.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm
listening
as well.
I gotta shoot this shout out to the homie right here. I gotta shout out to my boy Brandon Washington. Love him or hate him. Some days I love him or hate him. But now that this fight been made, shit, he like my best friend. Brandon, I wish you was here earlier, man, because we had a real Errol session with here earlier, bro. Check the playback. Like you ain't bad as him, bro. Like you cool. That dude was delusional and he had terrible audio. Ugh.
There's somebody worse than Brandon Washington. Lord have mercy. I'm glad I'm
man, rewind, bro. Like he had a good call, and we were going back and forth, and it was good. But when he beamed in, his audio was terrible. And I was like,
that the same guy I was arguing with at the beginning?
A Ward. His name was A Ward, but I like A Ward though, and I want him to pull up as we proceed. Show more told him pull back up July 30th. I was like, no, pull back up tomorrow. Just you know what I'm saying. Pull back up tomorrow. Pull back up Wednesday or whenever. But
I saw in the comments Brandon talking about, Kobe, get the F out of here.
That's what I was saying, Brandon. Bro, like Brandon, if you check the playback, bro, he like the fourth person tonight that do that. Like, bro, they was like Spence is Tim Duncan and
Bud is like Kobe.
And Bud was like Kobe. They was like, Bud was like Kobe. Bro. Like that's
in the gym.
Yo, but who wins that one-on-one? It's Kobe. And y'all all know it if y'all being honest. Because that competitive energy is just different. Yo, they've been comparing Bud to, bro, I gotta make this a whole joint. This a whole joint by itself. I gotta rewind this. Like, this is crazy how many of y'all have done that tonight. Like, you might been like number 3, bro. 2 or like might be number 4. I gotta listen back, bro. But I've heard this several times tonight. Anybody who's been watching and kicking it all night, y'all seen people pull up and call in. Shout out to the sister Abigail. She might have said it too. I know A Ward said it, but like, yeah, man, they've been comparing them all night.
Yeah, stylistically, if you was to associate these two to basketball, that's the type of player they are. Because Bud stays in the gym, he has a killer attitude. He ain't for none of the bull crap. He ain't no going out and partying. You know, like just like when Kobe was talking to Dwight Howard, this story he said, Dwight Howard was asking him about all bunch of bull crap that wasn't basketball. He said, this ain't gonna work. And it didn't, because he about his basketball business. Nothing else mattered.
But I've heard stories. I've heard stories about him, Kobe, going out to party and hang out, but he get up and go to that damn gym at like 4 and 5 in the morning.
Yeah, there was a story where he said, "Okay, I'll go hang out with you guys," and he went out and hang out with them. He said, "You're gonna do what I do though," and they all had to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go to the gym with him. Yeah, I've heard all the Kobe stories, man. They're crazy and they're phenomenal. And just like with Errol Spence, with Tim Duncan, if we use that comparison. Fundamentally sound, not flashy, but he gets the job done in a couple different ways, and he's nonchalant, but he still at the same time does talk that shit in such a silent way. Errol Spence. Those comparisons fit. They fit.
Shout out to my guy Cam Edwards, aka Cam the Baptist. He said one love to my guy Martin Nash and the chat. The apostles in the building to lay up their hands and spread the good news of boxing. Amen to that. Let's give him a drop, man. I like that energy. Okay, Brian at work. Oh, Brian, you missed it, man. It was a good one. But Brian, you cool though. Brian always got good audios. Always got good audios. I said good audios. I put a plural on it. Put a case on me, nigga. Yeah, it's late. I was about to end that shit earlier, but I definitely had to break the news about Tim Tszyu. Y'all heard about Tim Tszyu, right? For the people just pulling up.
He got bit by a dog.
Hannah
And
Gabriel's
guess what?
Gabriel's
The fight
bit his
ain't
ass.
delayed. But the fight ain't delayed.
No. They said his people have assured him that he's still gonna make the date. I think it's June 18th. So
Yep.
we shall
Damn,
see.
he a dog. But
Yeah.
I think he can handle Ocampo at 70%.
Yo, and shout out to the Hannah Gabriel's medicine.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Bro, I
Yeah,
ain't
no.
letting up on Hannah Gabriel's for the that's crazy, dog. Like even like y'all talking about IG going bad. You can see when people ain't. Bro, she thought she was killing it too, like doing it bilingual, half in Spanish, half in English. Man, that shit is bullshit in English and in Spanish to me. Or maybe some of that shit didn't translate well. But all I heard was they told you to stop fucking with this drug because it's on the ban list, and your response was, "Okay, I'll do my best, or I'll try, or we'll see what you know." What I'm saying, like I'll see what I can do. Nah, cheater, pumpkin eater. Get your ass up out of here.
Even if she didn't intentionally cheat, at the end of the day, the responsibility was up on her to do what she needed to do. She should have had her family taking care of that. So I can't feel bad for her. You know, it just is what it is. You made a choice, and that choice cost you.
Yeah, man.
End of story.
Yeah, Cam said he got bit by a dog. Yeah, he got bit by a dog at a friend's barbecue. A friend's dog bit him on his right forearm. So it's his right forearm. Got some stitches, but they said he's gonna be all right for June 18th because he gonna put that Hannah Gabriel's on it. That I'm an asshole, man. Fuck that shit. I don't care, man. I don't care. I don't feel sorry for Hannah Gabriel's. I was reading the IG comments on that shit. Go to her IG. I listened to so much of that bullshit the other day. I let that whole shit play on the channel, man. I let that whole shit ride. Because I wanted at any point, I let that whole shit ride, bro. I was fair. I got to be fair. It's public information. She's a public figure. This is a story of public interest. So much of public interest, she did a live stream about it. Yes, I played it in full to give her full just due and let her say her piece. And after that, I ain't even gonna say that one. That was a bad joke. I ain't even gonna say that one. And after that, I just let her have it. How about that? Because I don't buy it. And I think about Clarissa Shields being injured by somebody who's talking about, I gotta save my puppies, and you know, like, girl, you got resources and means. You got a husband, like you said, was taking care of the dog with you half and half. We were splitting. Okay, tell your husband that he got to do it full time. Wear the gloves. This ain't just, bro.
Yeah, like I said, they sent
wear
her
some
flowers.
gloves. Like, right? Like I used your Joe earlier. I said all them people that sent her flowers should have sent her ass. Should have came over there and took care of them damn puppies, or said, "Let me watch the babies for you." But fuck out of here. I ain't buying that Hannah Gabriel story, dog. She a cheater. And that ain't me saying it. That's what Vada said. So it ain't no putting no case on me.
You got no evidence behind it to put a case on you.
Nah, it ain't no evidence. I'm telling all the evidence is for me. I can call her a cheater. You can't sue me for that. That's what Vada said. That's why you facing a lifetime ban and 40 years old. That's when she started breaking down in that interview. It wasn't breaking down about that shit. When she started thinking about what was going to happen and the repercussions, when she started talking about, and I'm already 40 years old and my career, and when she started talking about her career, that's when them tears start falling. That's when that shit really hit home. That's when it really hit home. Yeah. So yeah, you chose your puppies over your career. Open a doggy daycare, shorty. Sorry.
Never heard of it.
Get no bump in my ride. You trying to cheat a 2-time gold medalist, 3-time undisputed. Yeah, you dropped it that first fight, but come to find out, according to Clarissa Shields, they didn't even have drug testing for that first fight. Fuck that. Well, all them channels pumping that shit. They don't want to say nothing about Hannah Gabriel's though, right? She off limits. She special. She a cheater. And that ain't me saying it. That's what Vada said. So you gonna put a case on anything, put the case on Vada. But go ahead, champ. My bad, bro. I kind of went on my rant. I appreciate you letting me get that bars though.
Hey, man,
Sometimes
listen,
I do my jump, I do my thing, bro. That's why I don't really have no co-hosts, man. I let the panel rock, but like, yeah, I can't. Like, yo, when I'm on, bro. I might do an hour of that shit one day again. You know what I'm saying? I might do an hour, just go in one day. Tell niggas, like, I'll give y'all the mic when I'm finished. And I might not even finish for about an hour and a half. I'll be like, all right, shit, anybody else want to talk? I'm done. Yeah, doggy daycare for Hannah Gabriel's. Yeah, Dr. Doolittle face. Show Dr. Doolittle, gotta talk to the dogs and you gotta say my baby. Get the fuck out of here. All them motherfucking Costa Rica Karen crying ass tears. Fuck that. I'm riding with the quote. I ain't never heard nothing about Clarissa Shields. I know a lot of people that got dogs and have puppies. A lot of people got dogs and puppies.
Posted on his Twitter said Spence and Crawford will not go the distance.
You know what time it is? What you think about the people that be on my poll? Pause. In my survey. Let me rephrase that. Put a case on me. Hold up. Rewind. A lot. Whoa. You gotta relax. Hold on. Let's get it together now. Let me rewind this shit. Let's get it together. All right. Now, what about the people who were saying Mike was over marinated wrong? I don't want to see it. I don't care about it. I was like, but y'all keep watching the show and y'all keep talking about it to me, and y'all see the title, the thumbnail, you know what you came for, or they click or on the survey. Like when I take the surveys, I was like, you care about it. Even participating in the survey showed you care. You see the trick I did right there? That's the science behind it. For the people who really don't care, don't even fill it out.
There are some people that feel like it's been over marinated and they're good and they are entitled to that feeling because there was a lot of nonsense for this. I mean, again, this fight has been talked about for 5 years now. So they have that right to feel that way. You know, I'm not going to tell them, hey, for you feeling that way, you a sucker, you wrong. But the beautiful thing is, through all the trials and tribulations, where all of us, you know, feeling upset about this fight, we're here now, and a lot of us are very, very excited about it. And I'm hoping that PBC does and the fighters do a great job promoting it, and it does as much as it possibly can. I hope it. I hope for the fight that it does that. And that's cool. And if you have Errol Spence, that's cool. If you have Terence Crawford, that's cool. That's what this is what it's all about.
Absolutely, because we're going to keep building this fight up, man. I don't care who you root for, who you ride for. I'm all for it, man. It's all entertainment. I want to support this event in a major way, and I challenge you all to do the same. You know what I'm saying?
The fight deserves to do more numbers than Tank and Ryan. I'm sorry. Because Tank and Ryan, I mean, granted, pretty good fight, but we all knew going into that fight for a guaranteed fact that Ryan Garcia was not on Tank's level.
Right,
he was
bro.
Early up at the prospect level.
Bro, but he made people believe. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people on this channel believe. You know what I'm saying? And I rock with Team Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Because they used to come on the channel. Pause. Put a case on it. But they used to appear on the channel, and we would have fun, and we would talk some smack. People would give their opinion. He would tell us things that was going on in the camp and how they felt about the fight. But all I'm trying to say, I said all that to say, this ain't that, dog. This fight is different. This fight is special. This fight matters more than anything that you've seen in a long time. Not just in the sport of boxing, in the welterweight division, but in the history of the sport. You're about to see a undisputed four belt champion. And it's going to be number 1 versus number 2. The lineal is going to be on the line. Mark my words. They ain't got it up there yet, but mark my words, bro. It's going to be the lineal. It's going to be number 1 versus number 2. The lineal title will be on the line.
Indeed.
This is going to be different. It's going to be undisputed. So you're gonna see history made one way or another. You're gonna see a 4-division champ be crowned in Errol Spence, or you're gonna see some shit you ain't never seen in the 4-belt era. A 2-division 4-belt champion, 3-time lineal, 2-time undisputed. Like, this shit is gonna be crazy. And I think my man know what's upon him right now, yo. Like, he know what's coming, bro. Pause. He knows what's about to happen. And he's been here before. And he knows what it take to dig deep. It ain't no fat camps. He never had to have a fat camp. He's in there working with these young fighters for years, just staying sharp. He ain't going through no injuries. His body ain't taking all that abuse. He's not even going 12 rounds. I'm getting him the fuck up out of here. That's less punishment. So all that, he get hit a lot. He don't get hit a lot for 12 rounds. That fight is over. That's less punishment. If they don't belong in the ring with him, he get them up out of there. And on July 29th, there will be a coronation going down in Vegas, globally in the sport of boxing. Everybody, whoever said, hey man, Spence and Crawford, man, I want to see the fight. They're going to be happy that they finally got it done. They live to see it. Y'all stay out of jail too, man. Don't go to jail in Vegas. You do not want to go to jail in Las Vegas, man. That shit, they jails are different. They be on that chain gang shit out there in Vegas. Man, leave that shit alone. Keep your hands to yourself. If you do not know how to control your emotions, stay home and watch it in the comfort of your own home. But you do not want to be going to jail out there for this fight right here. Bro, this fight is going to be of epic proportions. Number 1 versus number 2. Oh my God. This shit is going to be special, man. And I'm telling you, this kid, Terence Crawford, is different, bro. Everything he said he was. Switch hitter. He can box you inside, outside. I don't think we seen the best Terence Crawford. I still don't think we seen the very best of Terence Crawford. I think we saw the best of Errol Spence, probably the Kell Brook fight. Maybe Shawn Porter. Kell Brook, Shawn Porter, that's the best we've seen Errol Spence.
No, the best Errol Spence was Kell Brook, because Shawn Porter made him uncomfortable at times, and you know he definitely went to a rough and a rock'em sock'em robot bang out fight right there. You know, I'm trying to squeeze some information out of Steven Espinosa though, man. I'm trying to get some information from this guy. I just need him to give me a like for something, man. Maybe tomorrow I'll try again. Steven Espinosa, man. I'm trying to get that undercard. I need to know the official undercard.
But why is that so important, bro? I think you missing a mark with, bro. You keep stressing this undercard. This ain't your. You keep bringing this undercard up.
That's part of the whole fight event.
I will watch Cam Edwards fight. What's this dude? Bobby Ungo Seiko right here in the chat. On the undercard.
There's nothing wrong with me wanting to see the undercard and having a good quality undercard. I'm not spending more time talking about the undercard than the actual Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. I just want to know the undercard because I got a feeling they're going to put on a pretty respectable undercard, and I'm hoping for other good fights matching in line with the great fight. There's nothing wrong with that.
Bro, don't get your hypes up when you got 2 guys on the main card getting 8 figures. I'm just telling you. Don't get your hopes up too high. Don't like this whole nothing about this is about the undercard, dog. That's what I'm just here to let you know. Correct. And when you start bringing that in, that opens quote unquote conversations about narratives where you leave a space for narratives to come in for giving people a reason not to want to buy the fight or not to want to support the fight. Because that's what they're looking for. Let me finish.
I think you're reaching.
No. I'm telling you, bro. I'm out here, bro. I'm out here.
I can't control another person's thought just because I'm interested in the undercard.
I'm telling you,
and
the narratives,
though. So the undercard does not. If that somebody else is gonna come to that conclusion, they was gonna do that without.
Do you care about this undercard more than you care about this main event?
Obviously not. I care more about the main event, but the thing is, you acting like I've been talking about the undercard and the undercard. I mentioned undercard because I care about it, but I've talked.
But you have though. You have brought it up more than 3 times.
I brought it up. I've brought it up a few times, but I spent
3 times.
If we would go by a ratio amount of time I spent talking about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence compared to the undercard, it's 400 to 1. the amount of
I
time
think because
spent
every
between
time
the
I
two.
do what I just did right there, I say fuck that undercard. Every time you bring it up, I go back to the same thing.
Yeah, because you don't give a fuck about the undercard.
Absolutely, and
care
I
about
don't,
the
and I
undercard.
don't think
I
fans
care
should
about the
neither.
other fighters just up and coming to get a chance to showcase their skills on this event. I think I know Pitbull Cruz is on the. That's the one guarantee I noticed on the undercard is Pitbull Cruz. That's the only guarantee I know.
I don't give a fuck about Pitbull Cruz because I know whoever he fighting ain't gonna be nobody that they really gonna spend no bag on, because the main event guys are getting 8 figures apiece. Unless it's somebody who's signed to one of these guys. So you might see a Frank Martin on this undercard, right? That's possible, right? But Frank Martin ain't gonna be fighting he ain't gonna be fighting nobody that you want to see. He ain't gonna be fighting Keyshawn Davis.
Nah, but it ain't
gonna be Floyd Schofield fighting Keyshawn Davis neither, right? I mean, or Frank Martin. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna get anybody you see on the undercard that you want to see. You're not gonna see them really fight nobody that you want them to fight, because of the bag is all going to the main event guy. So I just think, like, you set yourself up for failure when you start building up conversations and narratives about, well, what's on the undercard? As if I ain't talking about you. I'm not talking about you feeling attacked. You feeling attacked.
Caring about the undercard is not a narrative.
No.
About the undercard is caring about the undercard. If it ain't a great undercard, so be it.
No. I didn't say
I would
that.
like to know who's on the undercard. There's nothing wrong with that. And you're making it seem like there's something wrong with caring about the undercard in any capacity, which I feel like is wrong to do. It's wrong to do to shame somebody for caring about who's
I'm not
on the
shaming.
undercard.
I'm not shaming. And if you feel shamed, well, shame on me.
I don't feel shame.
If you feel shame, shame on me. My bad.
Value of the undercard. You're shaming the fact, just basically saying.
No, I just keep hearing it brought up by you. You just keep bringing up the undercard. Like, it's like 4 times.
I keep bringing up the undercard.
Is that going to be a defining factor? Because you say no, but I'm telling you, for some people, I'm not talking about you. I literally just said for some people, for them, the undercard might be it creates a conversation for a narrative to be built about this fight ain't worth it because it's over marinated and the undercard isn't blah blah blah. So let me finish. So that's why I said what I said. And I said, when it comes to this fight, you're buying the main event. And even if you get certain guys on the undercard, don't get your hopes up too high, ladies and gentlemen. Because if you get a Frank Martin on the card, you're not going to get a Frank Martin versus Keyshawn Davis. It's not going to be Floyd Schofield. Like, you're not going to get that Frank Martin fight that you want. My man said, Martin, stop undercard shaming.
For real though, Brandon Washington, you finally came through in the clutch.
He trolling you, dog. He trolling you,
Stop
bro.
undercard shaming.
Brandon Washington trolling you. That's my dog. I know what he mean. He trolling you, dog. He know what we came to see. We came to see Spence versus Bud.
And Crawford, that's what we came for. But the thing is, though, Mark, that's you're making my point. Anybody that was going to try to use that type of narrative already had their mindset. They didn't need any assistance on being on some bullshit. We know, you and I know, we're both going to buy the fight regardless.
Are we going to get some breaking news about this undercard? Like, is it a reason why we keep bringing it up? Is it like going to be some breaking news we're expecting? Ooh.
No, I just hope for. Because the thing is, I thought, man, Morrell, Boo Andre would be a great fight, a phenomenal fight for that, and it don't cost.
It's not gonna happen. Yes, it is, bro. That's a main event. They're not doing that. That's
I know
crazy that they would do that. Why would you?
Fight? They
yes,
could do that. They could do that fight for. They could do that fight for under $1 million, bro.
Oh my God! So niggas just got $1 million just all the time, bro. Millions are just flowing everywhere, bro. Y'all talk about money like it just grow on trees, bro. That's crazy that you just say $1 million like that. Like that's nothing.
I came up in a different era of boxing.
But that's crazy that you would just say $1 million like that. If that's the case, why put it on this card? You can do that event by itself. If you can just do it for $1 million, why put it on this card right here
You have
with
okay.
these
This is where we
guys,
differ. You
that
have a
is
new
crazy
school
that you think
mentality
that's
when it comes to boxing. I have an old school mentality when it comes to boxing. That's where we differ. I remember
we
seeing
differ more than
cards
that,
being
brother. I'm
stacked.
just saying that's
I remember seeing cards being stacked. You come from a newer school mentality when it comes to boxing, saying that you can't have more than one quality fight on the card. That's okay. But I don't come from that. I don't come from that era.
You know
I
the
come from the
pay-per-views
era
and the
where you
fighters
can
got
have
paid
a
less back
great
then
fight
too,
with
right?
some good fights on top of that. Hmm?
Brother, but times change. The model has changed. Business models change all the time. You back then, that time you was talking about, people weren't streaming fights back then. You might have had somebody in your neighborhood or your projects that had like a little black box, and they knew how, and you know what I'm saying? Everybody used to have that black box person in their neighborhood. You had one person that do that. Nowadays, everybody in the neighborhood got a fire stick. And then does everybody still fights? But
Change is
more than,
only trying to validate what your thought is and devalue what I'm saying.
no, sir.
At
I'll
the end
let
of
you
the day,
say.
the
Hold
difference
up. Don't
called-
take that personal. You said your piece. I was saying my piece. That's all I'm saying. You said your piece. I was just trying to say my piece. You know, I ain't trying to devalue. I'm just giving my opinion about what you said, because you gave an opinion about what I said, right? I don't think you devalue me. That's fair, right? It's a conversation. Like, so when you say I'll come from a newer school and you come from an older school with stack cards, I come from a newer school. I'm going with the trends too, and what happens and what we seeing nowadays, where guys are already only fighting once, maybe twice a year anyway, especially on PBC guys. These guys ain't fighting all the time like that. So when I say that, I'm saying that I'm not even gonna say they're not gonna do that. Again, I'm gonna stick with what I've been saying. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up for a stacked undercard. Don't get your hopes up for your favorite fighter to be up there fighting somebody that you really want to see. If so, they're going to be fighting a quote-unquote can, and they're probably going to get criticized from that by their audience and fans too. So you can't win from losing sometimes. You see your Frank Martin up there, but he fighting somebody with 20 losses or 10 losses. People going to say, yeah, of course he went and knocked him out in the first 2 rounds. What you expect? But hey, he got paid. He got some visibility, you know, able to take care of his family, got to stay active. Man, people would still kill him. He fought 10 lost Carlos. Like, you know what I'm saying, Brent? You can't win for losing with fans sometimes.
Well, I mean, right now it's time for Martin to be able to get the better competition, but it's just going to be a little bit harder because, you know, so many different dynamics. But I don't necessarily have my hopes up. It's not like, oh, if I don't get a great undercard, I'm going to be disappointed. I already understand the reality.
We cool, man. I don't want you to feel attacked on that, my brother. Like,
I know I'm good, bro.
All
I'm good. It's not that I feel attacked. It's just that, you know, your difference of opinion makes me want to go around. That's all.
Yeah,
but
whoa, nigga, don't you ever give me no cat? What the fuck? What the hell was that? Hold up. Wait a minute.
Nonsense, more
what
nonsense.
The hell was that? Yes, nigga. I'm putting that nigga said. Everything you say made me go round. Like, nigga, I know I did the doggy bark earlier for Hannah Gabriels, but that don't mean it's open season for niggas to start making cat calls at me. Literally cat calls. That nigga said round.
You wildin' for respect. You wildin' for respect.
That nigga round at me.
You take it for entertainment purposes too far.
Yo, always entertainment purposes, dog. And whenever you call in or click that link, you're a part of the entertainment. But it's all love. It's all love. You're a good sport. You're a good sport. You're a good sport. Go ahead, though.
No, but I just know at the end of the day, I
do that too sometimes. Hold on, real quick. Brim, I do that too. Brim, sometimes I do that too to make sure the chat's still alive. Because every now and then you'll see people respond to it. I'm like, okay, they still there.
Yeah, look alive. Yeah. But the last point on the undercard, regardless of what it is, we here for the Spence and Crawford fight. Just like to have a little bit of some pretty good action on it, leading into it. That's all. That's it. No more, no less.
Brandon Washington said, yo, my man just did a cat call.
Shut up, BW.
He said, I can't even spell that sound. It's meow. M-E-O-O. It's M-E and a whole bunch of O's with a W. Meow. Meow. He said, I get on. He said, that nigga said, he didn't make a cat call. That didn't sound like no lion or no tiger, nigga. What was that?
Well, I said, rare.
That nigga sound like a grumpy stomach nigga. He said, nigga, it wasn't a cat or
It was a grumpy animal.
it was. Nah, it didn't even sound like that. That nigga said round. That nigga said,
You know,
made
I'm
me go
done.
round.
Put a fork in me, I'm done.
Round.
Let me ask you a question. Bro.
Are we gonna talk in cat language? Round. Meow, meow, meow.
No.
Go. Okay, go ahead. Okay, I'm done. Go ahead.
We're talking dog bite. What is your percentage? You know, how confident do you feel that Canelo and Benavidez could possibly be the next fight for both of those guys?
My percentage of how likely that fight is happening. Canelo can do whatever he want to do. Like he can put. I feel like so. Put that on 50%. It's all on Canelo. 50%. So I think I'm 50% on that any way it goes.
Okay. I'm slightly leaning towards that direction. I'm gonna say 55%. I got a feeling that might be a September fight. And if that happens, it's gonna be ridiculous how much. I mean, when you look over the overall.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be ready around that time. I'm gonna be ready for my Spence Crawford rematch, nigga. I'm sorry, bro. I'm ready for that.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna be ready for that rematch.
December though. That'll probably be December though.
I'll be hyping it up all the way until then. Go ahead though. Let me mute my mic real quick. I need to blow my nose. I need to blow my nose. Go ahead, cook up.
Oh man, you making me cook up? I know it's about Spencer Crawford, but I think we need to show a little bit of love for New Way and Fulton too, and talk a little bit more about that fight, because I do believe that is a very high quality 50-50 fight as well, and it's an interesting dynamic when you got a New Way moving up to a higher weight class, when seeing if his power is going to translate versus a very fundamentally and strong Stephen Fulton. I really think Cool Boy can win the fight. I did pick a New Way. This is why I picked a New Way, because if Stephen Fulton just boxes, I think he can win the fight. If he stays on the outside, utilizes his skill set and boxes, he can beat a New Way. But the thing is, he got a lot of dog in him too, and if he decides to, to dog it out and go through these exchanges, I think he will get caught. And his last 4 fights, he's had moments where he got caught because he ain't afraid to mix it up heavily, and put himself in harm's way when he has the natural boxing ability just to box him. Like Roger Mayweather told Floyd after the second round, Voice Mosley, just box his ass. That's all you gotta do is just box. And I think if Fulton does that, he can beat him. He'll probably beat him anyway. But I just don't think he'll stick by that. I think he'll get doggy and go buck and he's gonna get caught. And that's why I got a New Way in that fight. But I think that's a phenomenal fight as well. It deserves love too.
All right. With all due respect, man, and go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. I didn't know if it was my turn. Go ahead.
No, it's your turn. I can just hear it in your voice. Like, I don't give a fuck about that fight.
No. That ain't even what I was about to say. But go ahead.
No, it's you, man. It's you.
My brother. And I call you my brother because I love you. Let me give you a round of applause. When it comes to Inoue, right? The monster, right? When it comes to Cool Boy, when it comes to Fulton, that's a big fight. It's a good fight. It's a great fight, right?
Yeah.
When I hear people talk about that fight, they say if Inoue wins, right, he's got to be like ranked number higher, like on that pound for pound list, right? He got to be like number 1 now, right? He got to be number 1 on everybody's list, right? But if they say Cool Boy win, they say he ain't got. He's not gonna be. I don't hear nobody saying Cool Boy gonna be number one.
Because he's not on the list currently. See, Inoue is mostly known to be in the top 5 of most everybody's pound for pound list, and Cool Boy is slightly outside of the top 10. So I feel like if Cool Boy wins, we should put him in the pound for pound, and I would probably put him closer to 5. He beats Inoue. He's in the top 10 pound for pound hands down, but he wouldn't go to number 1 because he's not in the list. It's like Bivol beating Canelo, even though it's not on that same degree, but it's similar because Bivol, great fighter, but it had titles, but he wasn't in the pound for pound list. And then when he beat Canelo, that got him into the list, but it didn't put him to number 1. Okay. Same thing will happen with Cool Boy Fulton if he beats Inoue.
Now, with that same thought process, when it comes to Spence and Crawford, what happens to the winner of this fight? Are they number 1?
Number one. Either one, whoever wins is going to be
Spence
number 1.
goes in there and beat Terrence Crawford, he's number 1, right?
No. He's number 1.
Pound for pound, best guy in the world. Just the guy right here.
Number
Just the
1. He's at worst number 2 for Spence. At worst.
At worst, number 2. Now, who would still be number 1?
At worst, Spence goes to number 2 at pound for pound if he beats Terrence Crawford. At worst.
Inoue wins. Let's say Inoue wins. Let's go with your story. Inoue wins his fight versus Cool Boy Steph, right? Because that fight is first, right? Or is that after? That fight is first.
Yeah, 5 days before.
Okay, so that fight is first. So Inoue wins. Let's just use that. I'm rooting with USA. Cool Boy Steph, go in there and do what you got to do. Let's make that clear too. Rocking with Cool Boy Steph. I'm rocking with the American.
Indeed.
And then Spence or Crawford winner. Who's ranked higher, pound for pound? Inoue just won. Because you are, and the reason why I say, and to be fair, the reason why I'm using Inoue in this scenario, because he told me already Inoue will be number 1. So if Inoue's number 1,
who told you Inoue would be number 1?
You just told me that like 5 seconds ago. I've been very methodical with this conversation. You said if Inoue wins, I thought you said if Inoue wins. Hold on, let me make this clear. I said if Inoue. Okay, well, I'm sorry. Maybe you didn't say that. Let me rewind. You didn't say that per se. But I said if Inoue wins, a lot of people have him number 1, but Cool Boy Steph won't be number 1. Okay, so let's play that game.
Because it's Spencer Crawford, I don't think I could put him number 1.
That's what I'm saying, because it's the same week. That's why you see where I'm going with this, right?
Yes, I do.
All right. So for the people out there, not you, who would say Inoue would have a case for number 1 5 days prior, right? Still with me. Spence Crawford winner. Are they over Inoue beating Cool Boy Steph?
If it's Crawford win, 100%. If it's Spence, it's debatable, but I probably would put Spence over Inoue if he wins. But it's debatable if Spence wins. But if it's Crawford that wins, it's no doubt that Crawford would be above Inoue because Crawford is facing someone that's higher on the pound for pound list than Inoue is. And the same thing is with Spence, but Spence is a little bit lower on the pound for pound list, and that's why it would be a little bit of a debate between Spence and Inoue if both of those gentlemen win their fights.
I could smoke a bag to that. That sounds fair.
Very. I try to be fair and reasonable. And I base it off of like where I got my pound for pound. Because my top 3 pound for pound is pretty much interchangeable right now, which is Usyk, Inoue, and Bud. And then right after that is Spence. And then you got your Bivol, Canelo, you got Charlo and all that. They all in that same mix too. That gets interchangeable for me too, you know? And Haney entered my top 10 because he got the win against Lomachenko. Even though I did not have Lomachenko on my pound for pound, I haven't had him in the pound for pound top 10 since he lost to Tio. He was on the outside barely, you know.
Is Shakur in your top 10?
But now, huh?
Is Shakur Stevenson in your top 10?
He's like right at 10. But Haney, because Haney's victory, Haney jumped him right now. For right now, he's above him for right now, especially because he has belts as well. So he's above Shakur Stevenson currently.
I need to make my
Because
pound. I need to
winning
make my
matters,
pound for
but
pound
who you
list.
beat matters, and how you beat them. All those things matter to me when it comes to my pound for pound, because history is part of it. What you've done in the past plays a role, but it's not the end all be all. But it plays a role.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, bro.
And then what you do in the current fight and how you win plays a role. That's why I can't raise Haney any higher, because Haney won a very controversial win, but he won. He got the win. So I got to base it on what happened. So Haney's in my top 10.
All right. Couldn't agree more, man. Well, all right, man. Shit, I'm about to go and shut it down, big dog.
I'm about to say the same thing, bro, man.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up, chopping it up with me, homie.
No doubt. I appreciate you too, man. Blessings, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beat. Shout out to my guy, Unbiased Fan, Bram Reaper. Pulling up, chopping it up with me. It's been dope. It's been dope. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's been great. It's been great. Shout out to everybody who pulled up and made this show successful tonight. And again, I will be remiss if I didn't give a major shout out to Tab Tech. Shout out to Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today. Unlock your next device today. Yeah, man, Tab Tech is dope, man. Like, you got a phone, like, no matter what carrier it comes from, it could be a Sprint phone, a T-Mobile phone, Verizon. You can get this little Tab Tech card, man. I think it might be as low as $20. You know what I'm saying? Low as $20, man. I don't know the price. Did the price go up? I don't know the ticket, but shout out to Tab Tech, man. You can unlock that phone, man. You do not have to be like, man, I can't do nothing with this shit. It's a Sprint phone. Like, man, get that Sprint phone. You know how you be seeing people on the street downtown Atlanta, downtown New York, Miami, Vegas. Like, yo, I got a phone for you. Shit, what kind of phone is it, man? $20, man. $20, man. We're gonna unlock that shit, yo. You can do what you want to with this phone. This is your phone, nigga. It's your phone. On God, I swear to God, it is. It's your new phone, nigga. And look, you can get a lot, and bro, and I'm joking about that. Don't buy no stolen phone. But I'm serious though. Like, a lot of times, man, if you go online, man, you can find people who got new phones. Like, some people like me and my wife, like, we still have our old phones. And sometimes, like, shit, they might want, some people want to sell their old phone. Some people keep their own phone because they got pictures and shit in it, and they upgrade and they just keep their new phone because they paid it off. They don't do the trade in. Like, I bought this phone. This is my phone. But then, yeah, man. But as sometimes people do sell phones all the time. You'll find people always online selling phones, and they'll tell you where it's a Sprint phone, so a Verizon phone. You might get discouraged. Man, buy that phone and go to TabTech, unlocksim.com, and you unlock that shit. Super Gucci. Super Gucci. My man said, we can fix stolen phones as well. I ain't promoting that part. But yes, but a used phone, not stolen phones, used phone, prior owned, prior leased, a prior owned or prior leased device. It will get unlocked, and you'll be right here on Breaking Beats with Martin Nash, chopping it up with me and my homie Taylor Bear. All right, let's do this Neighbors Only roll call, man. I hope you guys enjoyed this show as much as I enjoyed delivering you the content. And Teofimo Lopez and Taylor got a fight coming up. I definitely have an interest in that fight. It's at the 140 division, and I love that division as well. So it's a lot of good fights, and this fight definitely matters. It's for the 140-pound title. For the people who don't know what junior welterweight is or super lightweight, it gets confusing. But basically, it's 140 pounds. So with that said, man, let's chop this thing up, man. Shout out to everybody who supported the show in a major way. I don't know if y'all do y'all see me pinning these products on the show throughout the show? Are y'all seeing these? Like, I've been pinning these products like throughout the show. Like, I might pin these flip-flops up here, remove that pin, might put these other products up here. Like, you might see the merch at the top. Are y'all seeing these throughout the show? All right, cool. Can y'all click those away? Because I tried to click it away and I couldn't click it away one time. Can y'all click this away? Pause. Like, if I put a new product up there, do you have to click it away? Or once you click it away, does it stay away? So y'all let me know. All right, boom. So it does, hold on. He said, I see the pen. No. It should be on the screen. You should be able to click and exit away. He can't click it away. All right, cool. Trying to figure that out. I want it pinned, but I still want you guys to be able to, if you're watching on your phone or something like that, I do want you to be able to click away. Because it covers the screen a little bit. Yeah, man. We're trying to take the show to another level. But we still have to push the products. Still got to push the products. And because we got to keep the show independent. And I got to make it in Vegas. So yeah, y'all gonna be seeing more ads. Like right now in the middle of the show, I might just hit the button like this. Boom. Ad inserted. So you might, if you don't have YouTube with no ads, you ain't getting no ad. But everybody else, you might get an ad every now and then. Sometimes YouTube is going to do it on their own. Sometimes I can push that button like that and insert an ad right there. So we got to do it. I'm sorry. But that keeps the show free for you all, right? So it is what it is. One hand wash the other, both wash the face, all right? I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats. Let me do this quick neighbors only roll call, and I'm gonna get some rest, man. I got a busy day tomorrow. Got a busy day. Shout out to, and I might take a day off from this and do some different content tomorrow, depending on what happened over the next 24, 48 hours. But I might have a little treat for y'all on members only. Just little pop-up time. You know what I'm saying? What up, gangsta? Yeah, we might do a little members only pop-up. Change the conversation a little bit. Cause we got a lot of ladies that support the show on the members only side as well. And they like a different type of content. So we might do that too. So let's take it from the top. Tell Toya. Shout out to Tell Toya. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. What up? Stephen Brimley, aka Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper. What up? Kendall. What up? The kid is back. Just like that. What up? Johnny Goodman. What's up, man? What up? DJ. He don't play. What up? D-Lo 44 Boxing. Let's get it popping. Shawn T. What up, G? What up? Kansas City Mac. What up? On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. What up? Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays. What up, gangsta? Ace Retro. What up? That guy Clips 330. What up? Nick Rich up in this bitch. What up, gangsta? Aaron Parker, the shit starter. What up? Taylor Bell. What up? Stephen Bateman. What up? Wanda Villa, the Rilla. What up? Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada. What up, fam? What up, gangsta? Fistiana Fights, she just might. What up? Jacob Sims, that's him. What up? Lady Sham, my UK girl all the way from London town. What up, gangsta? Haplo, let's go. What up? MFB. What up? Patricia Shelton. What up? Miss Queen Sunkissed. What up? Rockman. What up? Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito Donaire on his way to 10. On his way to the Hall of Fame. What up, gangsta? True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams. What up? Pudo. What up? Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty. What up, gangsta? KP from KC5. What up? Matt Wade. What up? Matt Wade got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check it out on all streaming platforms. What up? Ill Status. What up? Taint the Sweet Science Examiner. What up? Beyond Above Media. What up? Pittsburgh T, aka Mart. That's not true. What up, gangsta? SF City Slicker. What up? I Know Boxing. What up? It's Mex. What up? Ride Up the Storm. What up? Here to There. What up? Meta Yoel. What up? Cliff Bailey. What up? Con Chandra. What up? Lisa Bell, she never fails. What up, gangsta? HOD. What up? Cooking with Sir Senior. What up? Brandon Washington. What up? D Belva the champ. What up? And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln, aka member number 1. What up, gangsta? Love y'all, man. All right, man. This was a good one, man. This was a good one. I had a lot of fun doing this episode. Wow, I hope y'all enjoyed it as much as me. Yo, I got to start doing that more often, man. We shared the link everywhere. Shout out to everybody else who shared the link. We had this thing on IG, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and everywhere else. So appreciate everybody who supported the show in a major way. And yeah, with that said, man, y'all get some rest. Let's close this thing out in a major way. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. You can also get that merch in the description block of this and every video. It's your man Martinez Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you would not feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Look, man, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but one thing's for sure and two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Hey, look, and I mean that shit. It's been a long time since I was able to do my whole outro. I fell asleep on y'all a couple times. I was like, I'll just let them keep talking. I'm gone. Bye. But yeah, it feel good to close out the episode in the right way. And let's close this thing out in a major way. Let's run that outro, baby.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
No, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I appreciate everybody's time, energy. Thanks for supporting the show, and I'll see y'all on the next episode. Peace.